Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. Trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rock star.
Ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita
Get on my way,
naik.
aku nak push, naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. Trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rockstar.
Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita
Get on my way,
naik.
aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm
Ay.
trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for
I'm
the
a
win.
rockstar.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
Hey! Ay. I'm a rock star. Yeah.
Rockstar.
Ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita
Get on my way,
naik.
aku nak push, mencabar cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Hey! I'm a rock star. Yeah.
Rock star.
Ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita
Get on my way,
naik.
aku nak push, naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. Trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Hey! Ay. I'm a rock star. Yeah.
Rock star.
Ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun ku menempuh segala. Demi negara ku buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita
Get on my way,
naik.
aku nak push, naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar.
Selamat datang ke Red Carpet MPL Malaysia musim ke-12 Grand Finals. Anda bersama dengan saya Rose, host anda. Dan guys, tengok sebelah saya ada siapa?
Ada saya, lalang kegemaran seluruh MPL Malaysia Season 12, Boji Lalang.
Wow, dah tukar nama
Confident tu penting.
Alright, so hari ni Boji, ada apa?
Kita ada grand final. Kita ada red carpet dan kita ada macam-macam lagi event yang ada dekat sini.
Alright guys, dan bukan tu sahaja, kita ada board ni untuk signing. Alright, so can we please have our marker pens please? I'll give you the honors lah, okay?
Yes, okay, thank you sebab kita orang baru dalam
Kan, yeah. Alright, so since kita ada Poji, guys, I'm pretty sure my co-host tak nak kalah. Mestilah dia bawa a special someone, obviously. Wow, besarnya. Tak nak letak lalang ke? Boleh lah kan? Uish, Misi Malaysia. Ui, panjangnya. Asal ada bunga lagi.
lalang.
Oh, lalang. Alright, okay, my turn.
Okay, jadi untuk semua tetamu yang berada dekat rumah, sekarang ni kita ada grand final dan juga yang paling seronok sekali, kita ada red carpet yang akan mengalu-alukan semua player yang dah pun berjuang daripada week 1 sampai week ke-6. Dan sekarang, grand final segala-galanya mungkin berakhir di sini. Cuma ada 2 sahaja penentuan, sama ada SMG ataupun Homebois.
But before anything else kan, I think it's time for me to invite my co-host of the day. Give it up for Lafel dan juga Sanjna.
Thank you. Apa kabarnya Wasri Putra? Ni energi kita nak.
Wow, what an amazing entrance. Nak kalahkan I ke?
I rasa dah kalah dah.
Wow.
Antara partner kat sini kan, I rasa I lah menang.
Tak apa. You want to know what? We
What?
may have won in terms of partner, but I think we win in terms of outfit. Look at us.
Ini baru dinamakan sepasang.
Ni pun sepasang juga.
Ya ke? Tak ada
Bronze
bling-bling,
and gold.
bling pun.
At least dekat sini kita boleh cakap dah macam pergerakan tangga. 1, 2, 3. Faham? Faham.
Alright. Okay, guys.
Sekejap. Aku pun nak sign juga.
Ya, betul lah.
Where's my pen?
Ada
The
dekat
pen
sini.
is here.
Jadi tak apa, tapi saya nak tanya soalan lah dekat Sanjna.
Yeah.
Datang meriah-meriah ni macam shine bright like a diamond.
You know it.
Girl, you're looking good, okay?
Thank you.
Now, introduce yourself untuk semua orang yang baru nampak you in MPL.
Hi semua, my name is Sanjna Suri and I'll be your host for today. One of the hosts.
Alright. Oi, Lafel, don't snake the pen.
Sorry. Tak boleh buat gini. Pasal macam,
Oi,
nak pula bau dia.
jangan. Bagi
Okay.
Sanjna sign pula. Alright, so untuk semua orang yang tak tahu,
kita tinggi.
I dengan Lalang akan jadi red carpet host anda, tapi Lafel dan juga Sanjna akan jadi stage host untuk red carpet event ni. So maksud tu dorang akan buat interview atas pentas.
Ya ke?
Yeah.
Kalau tak nak macam mana?
Kalau tak nak, jangan cari pasangan I.
Actually kan, dah macam ni kan. Based on kita orang punya appearance, I rasa kita naik atas stage lah. See you guys later.
Hold on. Lafel. Come back.
Producer dah ajak naik atas
No.
dulu.
Come back.
Apa hal?
Lafel, ingat apa? Dah 3 kali best talent tu, you own the stage ke? Hello, this is my stage we're talking about, okay?
Yes, girl.
Alright.
Rafael, kita ada satu special award.
Special?
Yes.
Awak nak cakap yang saya ni...
Bukan. Don't
Mental
even
illness ke?
continue.
Bukan.
Jangan continue.
Shout out kepada mental health by the way.
Sebagai tanda apresiasi.
Apresiasi?
Bahasa Melayu, bahasakan budaya bangsa.
Alright, guys.
Penghargaan.
So, kita ada... Kejap. Sabar.
Dah nampak.
Dah nampak dah, tapi tak apa. Orang lain belum nampak. So guys, mari kita tengok kenapa Lafel won the Best Cosplayer Award untuk musim ke-12.
Balik pada casters.
Tak.
Tremble. Proceed to the casters.
Alright, Poji, mana award dia?
Minta maaf lah, kita tunjuk awal supaya dah tak terkejut sangat.
Kenapa award ni macam nak cari gaduh Hey,
Sanjana,
thank you very much.
in your opinion-
Mana tepuk tangan untuk saya?
Guys, tepuk lah! Best cosplayer kot! Sanjana, in your opinion, which cosplay did you prefer? Was it the Kagura or was it the Hellcat?
Do I really have to pick? Okay, I think Hellcat lah kot sebab he took a lot of energy to, all the way go down. Like he's doing right now.
Tapi tu skin basic je tau.
Alright, I
Oh,
think...
yeah.
Kalau dia pakai yang skin yang lagi special, mungkin lagi meriah.
Okay, tak apa. I kena jaga lah Fel kejap sebab dia dah...
Saya minta maaf kepada semua
Yes.
yang saya ni pakai kod je. Tapi shout out to all the cosplayers ada kat sini. You guys are amazing. Thank you for coming. You guys memang meriahkan event. And now, let's go to the stage.
Betul. Alright, sekarang you can go. You can
Thank
go with
you.
your award. Thank you very much. Alright, guys. And now, for the second group, kita ada my co-casters. Give it up for Mars, Shamilo, Karakuri, Gideon, dan juga Husky. Wow, wow, wow. Wait, apa ni? Oh, wow!
Special sangat ni. Wow.
Eh, what? Hold on. Kenapa kita punya intro macam boring je tadi?
Tak, mungkin ini macam nak tunjuk orang baru
Wow.
disayangi.
Oh my goodness. Eh, kejap, ke tepi. Wow. Hey boys. You're looking good. Alright. Before anything, I want you guys to sign your name kat belakang. Okay. Alright. Sign dulu. Alright. Okay, Husky. Since they carried you in, come. I shall interview you as they sign. Alright. As a newborn talent, this is your first time on the MPL Malaysia red carpet. How are you feeling? You're looking good today.
Thank you, Rose. I feel great. It feels like home. MPL MY feels like home. Ini merupakan season kedua saya lah. Season pertama back in season 5. Dan I just want to say, saya sangat bangga dengan pasukan Malaysia. We have come a long way. May the best team win today. Motto season ini, misi Malaysia. Jadi haraplah pasukan Malaysia kat M5 akan menunjukkan prestasi yang menakjubkan. All the best to all the players playing today. I can't wait to cast the grand finals.
Eh, jap. Dia bukan English caster?
Tak, itu nak menunjukkan macam saya cakap tadi. Bila kita membudayakan bahasa tu, kita boleh bercakap dengan yakin, percaya diri dan yang paling penting sekali, dia sangat-sangat handsome hari ni. Ro.
Alright, guys. Before anything, pose for the camera kejap. Oi. Kita punya... Okay, you know what I realise? Kita as talents kan, kita ingat kita je ke yang akan jalan red carpet ni?
Panjang
Oi,
sangat
Mars!
tu,
Mars! Dah, cukup! Cukup. Sabar. Pose for the photo dulu. Dia memang tak nak. Stop!
Boleh.
Alright.
Lagi sambung.
Okay. Oh, wow! Alright, guys. Pose for the camera first. Alright, Oh, ada siap, ada pose. Aww. Okay. Cute lah. Comel lah. Alright, guys. Korang ingat? Korang tak ada award juga ke? Lafal je. Mana boleh? So, for the best sponsor mention by talent untuk musim ini, kita akan bagi side award ni kepada Mars.
Terkejut kan?
Alright guys, so mari let's look at the LED untuk kenapa Mars menang award best sponsor ni.
Saya tak tahu itu ada efek daripada urut ataupun dia memang buat jedak je.
Itu je.
Pergi main jauh-jauh.
Tak tolong.
Bawa ubat sakit tekak juga sebab korang nak kena sorak sebentar nanti.
Mas kejap lagi.
Wow, okay. Bagi dia award dia.
Okay, Mars bergambar dengan award ni.
Alright, while dia tengah bergambar kan, I nak dia cakap sebab dia kan multi-talented. Alright, Mars, sini. Say a few words as you're posing for the photo.
Sponsor, please notice me. Coach, kalau boleh jadi ambassador ke, contact me, okay?
Wow! Alright guys, gambar dulu and then you guys are free.
Senyum. Macam tu.
Alright, thanks boys. See you guys later. Okay, Poji, untuk next red carpet kita, untuk next guest, kita ada siapa?
Kita dah keluarkan talent.
Betul?
Sekarang kita nak ada grand finalist kita.
Oh wow! Alright guys, Dewan Sri Putra, give it up for Team SMG! Wow, wow, wow. Looking good, boys. Looking good.
Mungkin
Oh.
nampak dah cukup rehat, dah cukup bersedia.
Right. Okay, guys, I want you guys to sign. Okay, nampak cukup rehat. Miko, I want you to dance. Please. No. I want you to do the body roll thing. Wow, let's go. Miko, come on, Miko. Come on.
Posing.
Yeah, come on. People want to see. While the rest are signing. Yeah, go. Give them to sign. Alright. So guys, nampaknya kita punya second grand finalist semalam. They look happy. They look super duper alive.
Sebab saya rasa diorang dah cukupkan rehat dan mentaliti diorang memang dah ready. Sebab ini bukan kali pertama ya untuk mereka ke pentas grand final. Ini adalah kali ketiga untuk SMG.
Yeah, so actually, dorang dah qualified for at least the wild card yang akan buat dekat Malaysia November kan?
Betul.
Bulan November. So, could this be Smooth's second MPL title and the third one for Sasa and Loom? Alright guys, dah sign? Okay, look at the camera and pose. Pose.
Okay, buat gaya sikit.
Buat gaya. Yeah, freestyle guys, freestyle. Alright, thank you so much Team SMG. Good luck for the grand finals later.
Terima kasih datang lagi. Macam tu. Macam rumah terbuka.
Alright guys, for the second team, kita ada...
RSG!
Wow.
Satu hora, hooray. Semut berkawat satu hora, hooray.
Okay, dah. Cukup. Nanti I pula yang jatuh. Alright guys, please sign your names on the board first.
Okay, ambil masa dulu. Korang boleh sign sebab kita ada memang sediakan. Rasanya lengkap kan. Memang masa kita bagi untuk semua orang.
Alright, sign. Woi, Ripo punya signature besar-besar kat tengah tu. Alright, Ripo, sini Po. Okay, so actually bukan talent sahaja ada special award untuk musim ni. Kita akan bagi special award kepada Ripo. So, nak tahu tak award apa? Alright, mari kita tengok screen. Kenapa Ripo ada dapat special award?
Untuk menundukkan Selangor Red Giant, King of Taunting, berjaya menunjukkan siapa yang berjaya untuk melakukan tertahan di dalam wilayah ini.
Momen kita memberikan kepada Ripo dan juga kepada fans RSG MY untuk celebrate. Sesungguhnya ini antara momen manis untuk RSG MY. Bukan setakat menang, menjatuhkan Selangor Red Giant. Ambil balik tisu awak.
Tak cukup! The best EXP laner international, Ripo berhak Taunting. Ya, Ripo dah menyenyapkan sorakan Ibambe daripada pasukan Tim Hak dan sekaligus berjaya mengutip 3 mata penuh buat pasukan RSG Malaysia. Wild charge beliau yang terakhir berjaya untuk mengunci pergerakan game ini.
Nampaknya rakyat Malaysia. So guys, korang rasa Ripo dapat award apa? Tengok ni. Ripo dapat the most expressive player award untuk MPL Malaysia musim ke-12. Alright, Ripo, come. So, Ripo, before I let you guys go kan, I nak tanya je. Macam mana Ripo boleh fikir idea-idea nak buat, buat gaya atas pentas ni? Like, secepat mungkin. Like, whenever you guys actually belum menang pun you dah buat dah.
Mungkin sebab macam tiba-tiba pop ada idea. So buat dah.
Wow, alright. Okay. Coach Rain, sini. Nak tanya coach. amongst all of the celebration moment yang Ripo pernah buat, mana favourite awak?
Ronaldo.
Buat sikit. Cepat. Buat. Malu pula. Come on.
Ada ruang.
Ada ruang. The stage is yours. Guys. Suara. Alright, Ripo, let's go. Alright, guys, pose for the camera before we throw you guys off. Pose dulu. Lagi rapat. Kita ke tepi dulu. Okay guys, buatlah gaya sikit. Jangan ada serius sangat. Pose. Alright, thank you very much. Okay, you may now go. Alright, Poji. I tahu ni one of Poji's favorite team.
Dan ini bukan sahaja saya punya favorite team. Ini people's favorite team juga sebenarnya, Rose.
Okay, so since it's your favorite team, how about you invite them?
Tanpa melengahkan masa, saya menjemput masuk pasukan Homebois.
Wow! Alright, hello. Hi. Alright, guys. Sign dulu. Right, marker pen kat sana.
Jadi boleh ambil masa dulu untuk
Yes.
Jadi kepada semua penonton yang berada di dalam dewan dan juga berada di rumah, ini adalah grand finalis kita yang kedua dan mereka akan merebut tempat ke M5 ataupun wild card.
Yes, sekarang dorang dah secure at least wild card. Tapi kita semua tahu, Homebois nak apa? Homebois nak ke M5. Alright. Okay, so korang ingat pasukan lain je ke yang ada special award? Mestilah Homebois pun ada special award. Yeah, of course. Daddy pun terkejut. Alright, untuk mendapat tahu apa yang special award Homebois dapat, mari kita tengok video dekat LED.
Yang pertama sebentar tadi akan dinobatkan kepada Cibi. Lihat. Oh, Dedi jaga anak buah dia. Bagi minum Nescafe supaya bertenaga. Dia nak mula.
Jadi, jaket tu mahal.
Dia jadi lagi mahal. Dia dah jadi lagi mahal. Sebab dah kena mulut Cibi sebenarnya. Dah jadi limited.
Alright, so guys, Homebois ataupun Daddy dan Cibi. Daddy, Cibi, sini, sebelah Poji. Dorang has been awarded with the most creative sponsor integration special award. Kan setiap kali dorang dapat MVP, dorang ada buat something special
Bila
dengan
ada set kamera je akan fokuskan sponsor brand, akan suap sikit air.
suap sikit.
Itu yang seronoknya.
Senang sponsor masuk.
Jadi boleh ambil masa dulu untuk bergambar, ada kamera dah ready.
Oh, ada posing. Okay. Alright. In 3, 2, 1. Wow! Sekali lagi. In 3, 2, 1. Oi, style! Alright. Thank you very much, Homebois. Jumpa korang nanti dekat Grand Finals. And congratulations on your award. Okay, bye. Alright. So, kita dah invite 3 pasukan. Alright, I'm pretty sure we want to see more. Tapi, sebelum tu, how about kita invite KOL Import?
KOL Import?
Yeah, from MPL Singapore, give it up for Jace and Abstract.
Nampak tak? Datang ada gaya tau macam tu.
Fresh from MPL Singapore, gracing their presence in MPL Malaysia, we have the casters from Singapore. Okay, guys, take your marker pen and sign your name onto the board.
Memang penuh kasih sayang, tak nak lepas dah.
Fiancé pun dah lepas.
Kan? Tapi tak apa, boleh sains dulu. Dan sebab kita nak tanya-tanyalah sikit sebab kita dapat jiran yang jauh datang daripada Singapura. Jadi kita nak tanya-tanyalah sikit macam mana MPL SG dekat sana. Meriah ke tidak? Seronok ke tidak? Kalau dibandingkan dengan Malaysia.
Alright, oh, ada cloud lagi.
Wah,
ada
comel-comel.
banyak gaya diorang.
Emote ke tu?
Alright, abstract. Come on over here. Alright, first of all, thank you very much for becoming one of our panelist guests yesterday on the English panel. So, I want to ask you, when is the playoffs of MPL Singapore?
It's going to be happening in 2 weeks from now, which is the 22nd, 20th to 22nd. That's where the 22nd come from, because 22nd is the grand finals.
I see. All right, for Jays, what are the top teams? Because I know we have a team here in Malaysia that has a team there, and their team in Malaysia has entered the grand finals.
Actually, they're like really promising. They're like the top 4 teams in MPL Singapore right now. They're none other than Homebois Singapore themselves. So there's actually another cousin of the Malaysians in Singapore right now. Dan sebenarnya saya juga orang Malaysia juga.
Huh? Serius ah?
Juga orang Malaysia juga.
Really? Okay.
Kau tengok
Tak. Tayar. Alright. Take a photo first.
Okay, senyum.
Senyum,
Posing
smile.
sikit. Alright.
Ah, looking good. They're looking so good.
Tapi tak macam datang tadi kepit terus kan.
Alright. Okay, don't fight.
Okay,
Bye guys. Thank you. See you guys later, alright?
Jadi sekarang ni kita dah pun selesai, ada KL jemputan, players dan juga talent yang sedia ada. Dan sekarang ni kita nak tahu apa jadi dekat Lafel dan juga Sanjuna dekat atas stage tu. Hello.
Hi guys.
Hello, terima kasih banyak Rose dan juga Poji, dan saya dekat sini saya ingin minta maaf kepada siapa yang single atau siapa yang jadi tadi abstract, tolong jangan ni jangan buat orang lain geram. Tapi Sanjuna dekat atas ni, dekat atas stage, best gila view kat sini.
Memang best gila sebab it's the first time I feel for me lah You get to see the audience, the cosplayers, the players, the KOLs, all in one view. Best gila.
Tapi kita dekat atas ni, diorang interview orang yang nak sign.
Yeah.
Dekat sini kita nak interview Dream Team nominees untuk Best EXP. So berikan tepukan kepada Ripo, Sepat dan juga Smooth naik ke atas pentas. Berikan tepukan. Ini adalah nominees untuk Best EXP Laner. Di mana saya sebenarnya nak tanya pada Ripo. Ripo, season kali ini kita boleh nampak EXP Laners memang impact besar dekat dalam game. Sepanjang season ni, apa struggle yang paling besar dekat lane EXP?
Paling struggle? Mungkin dari jobs desk EXP, lepas tu macam objektif yang perlu diambil lah oleh EXP. So memang berat lah sebenarnya dekat EXP.
Jadi boleh katakan macro play EXP season kali ni jauh lebih berat.
I nak tanya Sepat pula. Who do you think is the best EXP laner honestly? Untuk tahun ni?
I think Alip. Smooth.
Wow.
Alright,
That's
dengan
so
ni
kind.
kita nak tanya Smooth. Smooth, you punya muka memang nampak macam orang humble. Semua setuju muka dia nampak macam orang humble. Sekarang ni, Sepat pun cakap, mungkin awak jadi best EXP laner. Orang muka humble macam ni, boleh ke cakap, ya, saya yakin, saya best EXP laner?
Okay, saya macam ni sebab saya tak nak terlalu, apa orang kata, overconfident dengan tak nak terlalu rush. So saya kena santai-santai je.
Alright, dengan ni berikan tepukan kepada semua best EXP laner nominees kita. Terima kasih banyak. You guys boleh pergi ke belakang balik.
Thank you so much. Humble-nya diorang.
Diorang ke atas stage, time main.
Tahu tak apa, sekarang
Award terkeluar pula.
si Lafel kena juga pegang kan?
Saya minta maaf. Tapi dengan ni, kita ada lagi satu batch di mana kita nak invite Dream Team Best Mid Laners. Berikan tepukan kepada Stormy, Izanami dan Warlord. Alright, sementara ada dekat sini, saya akan gunakan kuasa untuk tanya pada Stormy dan juga Izanami. Okay, so Stormy, I nak tanya pada you. Season ni, antara hero kuat you Valentina. Semua orang asyik tak nak ban Valentina you. You rasa kan, will that increase you punya chance to be the best mid laner this season?
Yelah kot. Maybe.
Bagi lebih sikit.
Tak tahu lah, diorang dua-dua bagus lah.
Diorang dua-dua bagus?
Ya.
Alright, berikan tepukan. Memang nampak dia nak jadi humble. Dia bila depan kamera, dia baik. Dia bila reply komen dekat dalam live, lain pula jadi dia. Alright, sekarang untuk Izanami pula. Boleh dikatakan you nak main dekat local scene, international scene, dah berapa season you main sebagai mid laner. Sebenarnya soalan sama untuk you, I tanya pada Ripo. Apa benda yang paling mencabar sebagai mid laner season ni?
Benda yang macam paling mencabar bagi saya untuk season ni adalah dorang dua ni lah.
Dorang dua ni
Dorang dua ni yang buat, saya rasa dorang dua ni hebat lah, hebat.
Jadi kau nak perform, tiba-tiba dorang bantai kau pula?
Ya.
Alright.
Saya nak tanya Warlord pula. So Warlord sebelum ni season 11 pernah menang best mid laner. So rasanya apa chances nak menang best mid laner kali ni juga?
Rasa season ni lebih ke Stormy sama Izanami lah.
Humble-nya diorang. Lafel tak boleh macam ni. You sure? That's what you gonna...
Sebab aku rasa aku yang paling tak perform lah di mereka berdua.
Oh, I see. Good to know. You never know. Mungkin
Dia punya lah tak perform. Novaria first pick. Lepas tu menang je. Apa dia?
Cuma bisa 1 euro.
Cuma bisa 1 euro. Berikan tepukan pada best mid laners kita. You guys are amazing. Hopefully you guys will win. So you guys boleh gerak ke belakang. Thank you very much.
All the best. Thank you.
Alright, so dekat sini kita dapat interview nominees Dream Team kita. And by the way, you look amazing. Minta maaf lah, I punya award ni terkeluar. Tak plan. But with that being said, harap Rose dengan Poji dah ready. Sebab tadi dah kita akan pass balik dekat dorang.
Kamera dah balik. Sorry. Thank you very much, Lafel and Sanjana. Okay, so kita dah nampak dah 2 of our Dream Team nominees.
Betul.
Tapi mestilah kita kena ada talent untuk cast Grand Finals ni.
Kalau tak, siapa yang nak bercakap laju-laju?
Betul.
Ada hint tu.
Ada hint tu.
Ada hint.
Alright guys, so for my fellow co-talents, give it up for Riz, Pew Pew, Sunfrost, Staffa, IC Baby 12, Adin dan juga Sith. Banyak gayanya. Wow.
Ini macam bodyguard, macam VIP.
Dorang I rasa bodyguard Riz. The only girl there.
Correct.
Yes. Woi. Wow. Woi.
Apa tu?
Siapa punya best talent tu? Siapa punya? Oh, awak punya. Weh, banyak gaya Riz kita ni.
Wow.
Alright, sini.
Sebab tu ada marshal keliling jaga. Okay, tak apa, boleh ambil masa sign dulu kan. Kita dah mengalu-alukan kedatangan
Alright, sign first guys.
talent dan juga caster kita.
Yes.
Tapi Rose, mungkin kita boleh interview dulu Sid dekat sini.
Sini. Nanti. Alright, Sid. Banyak gaya hari ni. Sabar, tu bukan mic. Alright, how are you feeling? Apa fashion team awak hari ni?
Bodyguard. Datang-datang sini dia suruh jadi bodyguard sebab kena handle Riz. Sebab Riz pasti macam nak rap.
Oh, dia pakai rap?
Ya ke?
Alright, Sid, I nak tanya something.
Alright.
Ramai orang cakap awak banyak improve daripada season lepas. Season ni orang cakap banyak improvement.
Banyak? Alhamdulillah, tu rezeki pada Allah lah kalau saya banyak improvement. Thank you. Tapi jangan lupa untuk support MPL Malaysia musim yang ke-12.
Alright. Okay, semua dah sign? Oh, Sid je belum sign. Okay, Sid je belum sign. Tapi guys, kita actually ada award untuk section ni. Untuk segmen ni. Untuk talent pool ni. So, korang ready nak tengok video ke tak? Macam tak ready je. Oh, okay. So, guys, actually, award kita untuk kali ni ialah the best speed caster. Technically, siapa caster yang paling cepat nak rap? So, kita ada 2 nominee dekat sini. Alright. Kita ada Riz Pew Pew dan juga Sunfrost. So guys, I nak korang, okay, cheer. If I say Riz, korang rasa Riz sepatutnya menang, korang cheer. Kalau I cakap Sunfrost, Sunfrost yang sepatutnya menang, korang cheer. Boleh? Alright. Dewan Sri Putra. Is it gonna be Riz Pew Pew? Woo! Dewan Sri Putra. Is it going to be Sunfrost? Wow.
Tapi rasa macam tak cukup lagi sebab
tak cukup.
mungkin ada yang macam tak nak jerit, tak nak bagi semangat sebab tak tahu lagi apa yang cakap diorang ni speedcaster sangat.
Yes.
Jadi kita boleh tunjuk ada klip-klip yang membuktikan kedua-dua caster ni memang sangatlah laju.
Tapi korang kena cast. Yes. I akan bagi mic kat korang dua. Korang kena cast apa yang kita tengok dekat LED. Oh, korang boleh nampak live casting. Alright, so Sunfrost dulu. Sunfrost, Riz dulu. Ladies first. Alright guys. So, oi, dia tengah nervous ni. Jangan nervous. Girl power, you know? Let's go Riz. Okay, mari kita tengok video dekat LED and let us hear Riz with her live casting. Let's go.
Apa tapi smooth yang akan dijatuhkan. Satu persatu nyawa yang akan dicari, tapi sayang sekali masih lagi tadi nyawa yang akan digugurkan. Mereka masih cuba untuk bertahan, pasukan SMG masih lagi cuba untuk bertahan, tapi Sasa yang dijatuhkan. Satu lagi nyawa Iris, Immortality telah pun dipecahkan. Iris masih cuba untuk bertahan, tapi Iris masih cuba untuk cari Sasa. Sasa tempat sebarkan diri, flicker dah tak ada. Sasa masih lagi Immortality, tapi lihatkan Miko yang dijatuhkan. Sempat lagi untuk melarikan diri, tapi sayang sekali kita lihatkan di bahagian bawah bagaimana ada yang bidon wave yang masih lagi cuba untuk tekankan perlawanan ini. Tapi pasukan Team Hak, mereka berada bahagian tengah, mencuba untuk paksa, tapi pasukan SMG mereka masih lagi mampu untuk bertahan atas tu tarikan dulu. Baik sekali tarikan tersebut. Immortality dah tak ada, tapi Miko masih lagi mampu untuk bertahan, tapi sayang sekali Stormy yang dijatuhkan. Crystal didapatkan.
Wow! Guys, korang rasa Sunfrost sepatutnya menang ke? Korang tak nampak tak ni? Korang rasa best ke tak? Siapa sokong Riz Piu-Piu sekarang? Nak dengar? Girl power. Tapi of course lah, kita punya Sunfrost tak boleh kalah. So,
Macam kalah.
macam kalah. Tak apa. Tak apa. Okay, dah ready ke? Dah ready? Alright.
Okay.
And with that, mari kita tengok dan dengar live casting daripada Sunfrost.
Baiklah, sekarang ini pertempuran di bahagian tengah. Lihatlah bagaimana 4 orang pemain satu angkatan Asia berjaya dengan onward sekali. Brahma berani dipakai. Sepakan dilakukan ke bahagian dalam. Insya Allah ditumbangkan bersama dengan Sakus. Sekarang ini satu masalah yang cukup besar untuk pasukan Lunatics. Apabila mereka cuba untuk bergerak ke bahagian dalam, tapi masih lagi dikejar. Raizul masuk. Monster kill dan double kill. Berjaya untuk dimiliki dengan Nibiru's Passion untuk pasukan Homebois. Dan sekarang ini pertempuran mungkin saja bakal berakhir. Tetapi di bahagian bawah masih lagi ada satu lagi pertempuran yang berlaku di antara pasukan Homebois dan juga Selangor Rejai masuk ke bahagian dalam. Pancake cuba untuk lakukan serangan balas. Tapi masih lagi dengan Ogi sudah kill untuk mendapatkan kill yang seterusnya. Super Skies masih lagi akan ditembak mati. Berjaya untuk disepak bola tersebut oleh Raizal untuk menguncikan kill. Yang ketiga buat pasukan Homebois namun masih lagi belum berakhir.
Wow.
Itulah dia.
Oh my god. Guys, apa ni? Diorang ni makan apa? Masa diorang baby So guys, korang rasa kalau I tanya Sunfrost, cheer. Kalau I tanya Riz, cheer, okay? Riz, Piu Piu! Sunfrost! Okay, actually, I rasa kan, I tak nak korang yang pilih lah. Alright, so, Lafel as our senior caster, awaklah yang pilih siapa sepatutnya jadi the speed rapper of the season.
Dekat sini, saya jiwa rakyat. Undian anda penting. Riz, tangan tu henti gerak-gerak. Nampak sangat nervous. Siapa rasa rap lebih laju daripada Riz Piu-Piu? Siapa rasa rap lagi laju daripada Sunfrost? Selepas ni, tangan jangan goyang-goyang kerana yang menangnya adalah Safros!
Terima kasih.
Kejap.
Tapi saya bagi Kak Riz lah boleh?
Tak
boleh. Kenapa?
Tak. Sebab kita pun ada untuk Riz. Guys, tepuk tangan kepada newborn talent kita. Play-by-play caster yang I say is super amazing. Alright, smile dulu. Riz masih shaking lagi sampai sekarang. Alright guys. Guys, semua talent pose for the camera. Lepas tu kita show it over. Korang tak ada. Okay, pose. Jap, I nak ikut lah. I pun talent kan? Alright. Okay guys, thank you so much. You may now go. Alright, so guys, next one. Kita ada siapa?
Kita nak panggil player. Dan tim tu memang kena dengan kita punya warna.
Betul. Alright, so guys, give it up for Todak.
Jemput masuk. Dah sampai dah Todak.
Itu dia. Oi, malu-malu.
Tak nak keluar.
Tak nak keluar? Panggil orang keluar cepat. Kesian Raf sorang-sorang kat depan. Alright, kan sini. Alright. Ya. Alright, sign dulu. Sign nama. Kita nampak Moon kat sini. Uish.
Moon, idola mid laner saya.
Yes, tapi let's do a little bit of a fun fact. Actually, ini kali pertama sejak musim ke-6 Todak tak layak ke Grand Finals.
Tapi Ros, walaupun tak layak ke Grand Final, kita kena tahu satu poin penting untuk Todak sebenarnya. Todak king of comeback. Kalau kata season ni mereka tewas awal, tak mengapa. Season yang akan datang mungkin akan merampas kembali tahta yang telah pun diambil oleh orang lain.
Alright.
Jadi boleh posing dulu.
Posing, ada prepare posing tak? Oi. Okey lah, boleh lah. Pose. Alright, thank you so much, Todak. Alright, you may now go.
Terima kasih.
Jumpa korang season depan Alright guys, tapi kan, I nak cakap something. Bukan Todak sahaja pasukan yang kita akan invite. Sebab kita ada Selangor Red Giants, gergasi merah MPL Malaysia musim ke-12.
Jadi mereka dah pun masuk dengan muka yang penuh senyuman. Tak mengapa. Datang hari ini sebagai satu pengalaman dan juga satu kejutan juga bila mana mereka dah pun berjuang berhabis-habisan sebenarnya Ros semalam. Kan? Nak dapatkan satu slot yang sangat-sangat berat. Tapi tak mengapa. Sebab itu akan menjadikan sebagai satu batu loncatan untuk mereka berjuang dengan lebih ganas lagi di season yang akan datang.
Betul tu. Tapi bukan pasukan lain sahaja yang ada special award. Can I please have Gorgeous and Pancake? Gorgeous and Pancake. Oh, Gorgeous is not here? Oh, I see. Okay, Gorgeous is not here. So, kita akan bagi kepada Becky lah his award. Okay, you're gonna be his stand-in.
Wakil lah.
Yes. Alright, so actually, we have a special award for both Pancake and Gorgeous. Alright, so Gorgeous dulu, okay? Gorgeous dapat award yang, how should I say this? Poji?
Dia the most dramatic.
Wow, dramatik ke? How about kita tengok video kenapa kita bagi dia ataupun kita panggil dia sangat dramatik?
Goyang. Jap. Ada ikan. Ada ikan. Ikan Todak.
Alright.
Okay, apa ni?
Berjaya untuk bangkit semula. Dewan Sri Putra.
Oh yeah.
Berwarna merah. Darah tertumpah. Tim Hak Terpaksa Akor.
Dua pekan yang berjaya membawa pulang 6 mata penuh untuk minggu yang pertama. 2 perlawanan, 2 kemenangan bersih, 2-0 untuk Selangor Red Giants.
Selangor Red bersih dimiliki oleh pasukan mereka.
Pancake tu dah bukan gorgeous lah. Oh, banyak gayanya dua budak ni.
Untuk Pancake.
Okay. So actually, saya dah cakap kan, Pancake also ada award. So Pancake, you are getting a special award as well, which is the most creative sponsor integration. All right.
Thank you.
There you go. Okay, since Gorgeous is not here, Pancake, how are you feeling for winning this award?
Thank you for all the support, Eben. We just top 3 in this season and we will come back stronger. Let's go!
All right, thank you so much, Selangor Red Giants. And with that, you guys may now go. Thank you.
Gambar dulu.
Gambar dulu. Sorry.
Boleh.
Sorry.
Foto-foto posing sikit.
Guys, there's space here. Dorang semua takut dengan I actually.
Mungkin you nampak garang lah Rose hari ni. Sebab warna tu dengan macam shine.
Shine, bling, you know. Alright, tengok camera. And then you guys may now go. Thank you so much. I hope to see you guys next season.
Jadi sekarang kita ada tetamu undangan special sebenarnya untuk masuk ke dalam arena red carpet kita, Rose.
Okay guys, ni I nak korang bagi sokongan yang lain macam. Sebab nanti dorang ada special performance untuk orang yang tengok dekat Dewan Seri Putra.
Saya bagi hint sikit lah.
Okay.
Tahu tak lagu ni kan?
Tak tahu.
Ya, aku sakit. Aku push rank sampai pagi tak mitik. Oh no.
Jangan macam salah je.
Tak apa, guys. Kita jemput masuk ke dalam Kids Santai dan juga Seksi.
Oh, wow. Oh, looking good. Hello.
Okey, jemput masuk bang sini. Jadi boleh sign dulu. Kita ada marker kat sini, boleh jemput sign. Lepas tu kita nak tanya-tanya soalan sikit lah, Rose kan?
Ya, betul. Alright guys, sign.
Dulu.
Alright, sign.
Okey, boleh sign dulu. Lepas ni kita nak tanya soalan sebab saya nak tanya kat diorang main Mobile Legend ke tidak? Kan? Ataupun diorang akan buat lagu bertemakan Mobile Legend ke? Mungkin lagu Rockstar tu selalu kan? Okey, jadi Seksi saya nak tanya sikit boleh? Sizer. Wah, nak cara sebutnya pun susah. Minta maaf bang, saya sekolah kebangsaan. Okey, Sizer. Okey bang, saya nak tanya sikit lah. Apa ilhamnya untuk lagu Malam Pagi? Apa main Mobile Legend ke?
Main. Saya main Mobile Legend.
Jadi abang push rank sampai pagi, stres buat lagu macam tu?
Tak ada, mana ada. Saya Malam Pagi tu datang daripada cinta, betul cinta.
I see. Okay, tak apakah. Thank you very much. Jadi sekarang saya ada lagi satu soalan nak tanya dekat Kids Santai. Satu-satunya rakyat Malaysia yang mengaku dia anak lelaki Shah Rukh Khan. Jadi untuk abang Kids Santai, sorry sikit. Abang tinggi sangat bang. Saya nak kena jengkit ke? Okay tak? Saya nak tanyalah bang. Untuk hari ni abang akan perform lagu apa ke kan? Ataupun abang akan bermain dengan player ke dekat atas tu nanti?
Look, kalau kita nak main sama-sama boleh. Tapi takut semua orang kalah lah.
Oh, itu satu statement ni.
Tak, gurau je. I belum mitik lagi ya. Jangan bantai ya.
Okay. Alright guys, so thank you very much. Thank you so much for coming. We will see their performance nanti. So untuk semua orang dekat Dewan Seri Putra memang untunglah korang. Alright, so with that, mari let's show it over to Lafel and Sanjna. Ada apa atas pentas tu? Kenapa banyak sangat gaya?
Kita kat sini kena banyak gaya. Sebab dia punya dress up ni buat kita rasa insecure.
Ya, I tak tahu Lafel kenapa kena tengah posing ni. But you don't have to. You look good yourself.
Thank you very much. Tapi dekat sini, kita nak menjemput ke atas pentas nominees untuk Legenda Award. Jadi, berikan tepukan kepada Cikgu Guys, Moon, Smooth, Sasa dan juga Zorn.
Okay, saya nak tanya soalan pada Cikgu Guys. I'm a big fan of you. Nak tanyalah, kalau kat Malaysia ni, you rasa player mana dah almost level dengan you?
Saya rasa Zon dengan Sasa.
Nice. Clear answer.
Ya, so boleh dikatakan dekat sini pun, sebenarnya nak tanya pada Moon, as a legend, you dikenali sebagai Raja Mage. Pendapat you tentang Mage, ke semua Mage yang dah main pada season kali ini?
Bagi saya, diorang semua makin improve. Kita nampak tak ada siapa pun yang lemah dekat area mid tu. So, yang kalau saya nak cakap the best is of course yang masuk final lah.
Alright, thank you very much. Dan pada Smooth, sebelum ni ada yang panggil Lord Smooth, tapi sekarang you memang antara the best player dekat dalam MPL Malaysia. Jadi, adakah you expected untuk nominate as Legenda?
Sekali tak expect pun nak nominate ni sebab bagi saya achievement saya tak cukup tinggi lagi. Mungkin ada yang lain lebih baik seperti Ripo mungkin.
Tu cakap, muka dia ni humble. Jadi dia kena jaga dia punya appearance. And Sasa, you played in Malaysia, you played in Indonesia, you played in MSC. I want to ask your opinion about how the Malaysian league is right now.
Malaysia.
Yeah.
Now the best already lah.
The best already, berikan tepukan.
Okay, and I nak tanya Zon. Zon, sepanjang season 12 ni, apakah pengajaran yang paling bernilai yang Zon dapat?
Pengajaran yang paling bernilai rasanya apa ya? Sekejap. Apa ya? Sekejap.
Recall bila perlu.
Dalam season ni rasanya paling penting tu confident lah. Sebab dalam banyak MPL yang saya main, saya rasa season ni je yang saya rasa confident tu paling membuatkan kita boleh pergi lebih jauh.
Berikan tepukan kepada all the nominees untuk Legenda Award. Terima kasih banyak kepada you guys. You guys dah boleh gerak ke belakang. Baju cikgu ditulis Anti-Troll Troll Club. Dan bila kita nak berbual pasal trolling ni kan, tak tahu kenapa tapi terfikir muka Poji. Jadi saya rasa macam kalau nak tengok muka troll, kita kena pass balik kepada Rose dan juga Poji.
Kejap, I nak cakap terima kasih pun macam I rasa offended sikit Cakap nak troll.
Apa saya troll?
Ingat muka I. Poji boleh lagi? Oi, boleh lagi. Alright, and with that, let us have our next red carpet guest. Guys, give it up for MPXNC.
Okay, jemput masuk kan meriah dengan dia punya pakaiannya bergaya. Jemput masuk. Boleh sign bang? Kat tepi tu ada marker. Jemputlah bang. Buat macam rumah sendiri. Selesa-selesakan diri. Lepas ambil gambar, nanti sign-sign.
Alright, Mali. Hai Mali. Okay, Mali. Kita actually... Okay, masih diorang tengah sign kita actually ada award juga untuk MPXNC. Alright. So, award untuk MPXNC ialah the longest game in MPL Malaysia history sepanjang 41 minit 34 saat. So, Poji, mana award dia? Alright, Mali. Apa perasaan selepas main game sepanjang tu?
Penat Korang rasa penat?
Best.
Oh, best. Rasa puas lah.
Rasa puas lah, dapat main lama-lama.
Alright, thank you so much. Pose untuk kamera dulu.
Buat gaya garang sikit, Mali. Buat gaya garang sikit. Okay. Mantap.
Alright, mantap. Okay, thank you so much. Terima kasih, guys. Alright.
Okay, boleh jemput duduk dulu.
Alright.
Tapi Rose sekarang, bila kita bercakap pasal match yang paling lama dekat dalam MPL, bukan MPNC je yang terlibat.
Yes, sebab masa game paling panjang jadi tu, dorang lawan pasukan Secret.
Wah.
Woish! Banyak gaya.
Kita ada Tengka, Mak Den dan juga Maima.
Hello. Alright guys, sign dulu.
Okay, boleh jemput sign macam
Maima.
biasa.
Maima, sini. Sini, Maima.
Boleh sign dulu. Tak apa, Maima sign dulu. Ini kita boleh tanya-tanya sikit lah.
Okay, boleh.
Berkenaan dengan game paling lama juga ni.
Maima, come. I nak tanya. Alright, Maima. Kalau MPXNC dapat special award, mestilah Team Secret pun ada. Sebab korang yang lawan dorang masa tu kan.
Ya,
so guys, kita punya special award untuk pasukan Secret is also the longest game in MPL Malaysia history. Alright, so Maima, selepas main game yang lama macam tu, apa jadi dekat Team Secret? Korang rasa penat gila ke, penat sangat ke, apa yang jadi? Ke best juga?
For me, memang all of the team memang exhausted lah. Lagi-lagi kita boleh tengok lepas game tu ada one of our player memang letih sampai dia speechless and nangis.
Alright, tapi it's okay. Next season, we still hope to see you guys here. Thank you very much to Team Secret. Guys, pose for the camera dulu before I send you guys off. Okay, Poji, we're coming towards the end. Tapi mestilah kita ada a few more guests sebelum
Ada lagi. KOL.
Ada. Okay, so KOL
Kita tengah sikit, kita ke tengah sikit.
Kita ke tengah jap. Susah nak berjalan dengan dress I.
Saya takut jalan laju, takut saya pijak.
I takut jalan laju sebab nanti I jatuh.
Tidak apa. Okay, untuk sekarang ni kita nak jemput siapa Ros sebenarnya?
Okay, actually kan, sebelum tu, I nak cakap dulu, KOL ni, diorang sangat-sangat penting in building our community. Sebab diorang yang, kalau tak ada MPL, korang mesti tengok stream-stream kan online. Diorang lah yang macam backbone of the community.
Wow.
Entertainment community.
Tapi kena tahu juga apa maksud KOL tu sebenar.
Key Opinion Leader.
Key Opinion, kunci pendapat ketua.
Tak, bukan.
Bukan?
Jangan kunci. Ni direct sangat translation awak.
Jadi apa maksud sebenarnya? Mungkin ada orang yang tak tahu ataupun ada yang nak jadi KOL untuk dalam
KOL
MPL.
ni ialah content creators. Technically, diorang yang buat content. So with that, let us invite Yoni Maisara, Pakcik Gaming dan juga Ombong. Ha ha.
Memang ada style. Tapi nampak tak Ompong datang hari ni dengan baju bertulis Homebois dan juga Homebois. Tapi tak lupa juga Pakcik Gaming kita bertemakan macam pahlawan Melayu. Alright, boleh sign dulu kan? Lepas habis itu kita nak tanya sikit.
Okay, masih Yoni tengah signing kan? I nak kacau Yoni sikit. So, Yoni, in your opinion, adakah MPL MY Season 12 lebih sengit daripada Season 11?
Untuk saya punya pendapat, memang season ni lagi sengit. Dan saya dah cakap dengan Daddy tadi, andai kata Homebois menang hari ni, saya insyaAllah akan ikut Homebois ke Filipina M5.
Wow, alright guys. KL Group, let's pose for the camera dulu sebelum I send you guys off.
Saya ingatkan dia cakap kalau kata dapat pergi M5 dia nak botak.
Oi, jangan.
Macam Nazar, orang kata Nazar.
Alright, wait, pose sikit. Banyak gaya sikit. Oh, tu dia. Alright. Nampak KOL kita comel. Tapi, okay, thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Alright. Tapi yang lagi comel tu, kita punya best cosplayer of the season ialah Helker.
Awak ni berlebih Awak ni memang berlebih. Tapi saya rasa yang lagi atraktif dia adalah dia. But for now, saya nak you guys semua memberikan semangat sebab kita nak interview kita punya nominees untuk MVP of the season. Berikan tepukan untuk GB, Loliel, Demon Kite, Super Skies dan Sam. Alright. So, dekat sini nak terus tanya pada Chibi. Season ni perform memang gila. Aspek apa yang Chibi fokus dekat dalam training?
First kali saya fokus pada mekanik saya, makro dan disiplin lah.
Mekanik, makro dan juga disiplin. Dan kita boleh nampak impact dia dekat dalam season kali ni. Untuk Loliel, you bila flicker, memang flicker ke depan, tak berani flicker ke belakang. Jadi yang nak tanya, apa sifat yang kita kena ada untuk menjadi MVP?
Mesti menjadi orang yang yakin dan confident.
Yakin dan confident. Macam benda yang sama je tau. Dia punya lah yakin, confident. Dia cakap dua-dua.
Okay, I'm gonna ask Demon Kite. Demon Kite, what do you personally feel about your performance this season?
My performance this season is, I think, very good, and I played all my best. And yeah, thank you for the, thank you MPL season 12.
And thank you. Okay, next I nak tanya Super Skies. So Super Skies, dengar-dengar you are the youngest player yang tercalon untuk MVP this season. So how do you feel?
Perasaan saya bangga juga lah sebab saya sebenarnya tak expect dapat bersaing dengan jungler-jungler yang dah senior. So saya bersyukur lah dapat bermain dengan baik.
Terima kasih banyak. Macam mana Loli cakap, kena yakin dan confident. Tengok tu ke depan. Jangan macam gini. Alright. Untuk Zaf pula. You punya performance season ni as a gold laner memang memberansangkan. Tetapi, ada tak you idolkan sesiapa? Sama ada dekat dalam MPL Malaysia ataupun kat luar?
Mungkin dekat MPL Indo lah.
MPL Indo?
Skylar. Sebab dia jenis barbaran.
Jadi disebabkan tu kau pun main barbar sekali lah? Alright, kita dah boleh tengok dia dah shaking kat sini. Mari berikan tepukan kepada kita punya nominees of MVP of the season. Thank you very much. You guys may go to the backstage. Thank you.
Alright guys, suruh dia post pun lambat, aduhai. Thank you so much to Lafel and Sanjna. And now, kita ada legendas amongst us. Let us welcome Safi Sali, salah seorang pemain bola sepak Malaysia terhebat. One of the greatest ever.
Tidak berseorangan, Safi Sali datang bersama Lego Sam, Raja Breakdance Malaysia. Gold medalist untuk breakdance di SEA Games 2019 dan SEA Games 2023. Jemput masuk. Okey, boleh jemput Sain dulu. Lepas habis Sain, kita ada 1-2 soalan.
Alright.
Okey, sementara mereka tengah nak sign. Jadi buat yang tak tahu sebenarnya, Lego Sam ni salah seorang breakdancer yang terhebat dekat dalam Malaysia sebenarnya. Tak lupa juga, saya jadi nervous sebab bila ada dua legend dekat sebelah-sebelah saya, Rose.
Alright, so since Safi Sali dah sebelah saya kan, I nak tanya, nanti you akan present the Legenda Award kan? So, apa perasaan anda sebagai legend and presenting it to our legendas in the community?
Saya sangat happy berada dalam stage sekarang ni dan diberi peluang untuk memberi trofi kepada legend dalam MPL ni. So, saya turut gembira berada hari ini.
Thank you.
Jadi ada juga soalan untuk brother Lego Sam kita. Jadi untuk datang daripada satu scene yang berbeza untuk hip hop ataupun breakdance, datang ke scene yang ada e-sport ni. Rasa macam mana hype dia? Sama ataupun tidak bang?
I guess it's my very first time to be the e-sport event, and for me it's a kind of a new thing to me, but I feel like everything was interesting and I can't wait for look at the final for MPL this time. Yeah.
Alright, thank you very much. Okay, Safi Sali and also Lego Sam, kindly pose for the camera before we send you guys off. Alright, thank you very much. We shall see you guys later. And coming up next, we have the Battleground Malaysia Road to Gold Troopers. Battleground ialah satu street dance. So, kita ada a special team dekat sebelah Poji tu. Invite dorang. You yang jemput orang kan?
Jemput masuk. Sila sini.
Alright guys, so tahun ini ia membuat kemunculan semula dengan sokongan daripada KBS untuk mengalahkan belia dari pelbagai kaum dan negeri untuk mengambil bahagian.
Tapi matlamatnya adalah untuk memperkenalkan lebih ramai orang kepada street dance, terutamanya memandangkan pada Sukan Olimpik 2024, breakdance akan menjadi salah satu acara utama. This year's Battlegrounds is Team Battleground Malaysia Road to Gold. Jadi jangan lupa saksikan rancangan ini pukul 10 malam setiap Jumaat di Astroria, Astro Winmin Showcase, dan pukul 11 malam setiap Sabtu di Astro AEC atau di Astro Go.
Alright, hello guys, can you please introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is Avis.
Hi, my name is Marcus.
Hi, my name is Xiao M.
Hi, my name is TC Liang.
Jadi, abang, saya tak dapat tangkap nama tu tadi sebenarnya. Tak apa, saya panggil bro. Jadi bro, untuk this year punya Battleground, dia ada special team ke macam mana? Boleh kongsi tak pada audien-audien yang menonton dekat rumah dan juga audien yang ada dekat Dewan hari ini?
Okay. For Battleground, it's total have 4 team. Yeah, it's have 4 captain. The captain is Kenobu, Lego Sam, and Danny, and Seven. Ya, so itu tim ini 4 tim akan kasih itu 4 warna. Ya, ada blue, yellow, red, and white. Ya.
Alright, so untuk semua yang tak tahu, nanti dorang akan ada satu special performance juga offline untuk semua orang dekat Dewan Sri Putra. But before I send them off, where can we watch the show?
You can watch us on Astro Ria, Astro Vimin, and Astro Showcase, or you can stream to Astro Go.
Alright, okay, pose for the camera before we send you guys off. Wish.
Ada style.
Ada style. Kenapa Puji tak ada Ni macam nak break your back only. Alright, thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'll see you guys later on stage. Thank you so much. Alright, so seterusnya kita ada siapa, Puji?
Kita ada satu pasukan yang dengan tagline yang cukup special, Rose. Red is my blood. Jadi jemput masuk untuk Red Esport.
Oh, hey.
Dia ada style tu.
Yes, alright guys.
Okay,
Kindly
jemput
say
sign
your
dulu.
name.
Selamat datang. Apa khabar semua? Jangan lupa undi-undi ya, YB sekalian. Cinta.
Alright, sign dulu. Okay. Diorang dah tak ada tempat dah sebab KOL kita punya caster-caster semua sign besar-besar.
Tapi mungkin dekat bawah ni ada lagi, dekat tulisan-tulisan tu boleh je.
Boleh je mana-mana,
Sebab
alright?
boleh.
Sebab boleh. Alright guys, pose for the camera.
Posing.
Oi, sekejap. Mamba tengah tulis lagi.
Mamba karangan ke tu? Essay 500 patah perkataan, 2
Alright, okay guys, pose for the camera.
Yes. Kenapa?
Oh, Red Esports will enter season 13. Alright.
Ini satu statement yang gagah dan berani. Jadi kita doakan kedatangan mereka semula ke dalam MPL punya scene. Jadi sekarang boleh posing untuk kamera dan juga terima kasih.
Alright, terima kasih. And with that guys, jom kita tengok ada apa dekat atas pentas lagi with Kagura Fel.
And of course, Sajna as well. Terima kasih banyak, Rose, as well as Poji. For this one, we'll be speaking in English because we're gonna invite some nominees from Best Goal Laner and Roma. Let's give a good Malaysian welcome to our Filipinos. Let's invite Super Red, Miko, and Sto! Sekadar guys, excited sangat, terus nak keluar. Alright, now the question for Super Red. Looking back at this season, is there any memorable moments for you?
For me, the most memorable memories here in Malaysia, when we qualified to the ESNL Snapdragon Pro Series, because that's my first international tournament.
And you play very well, thank you very much.
Okay, Miko, apart from you, which other Roma do you admire?
I really admire Yums and Sorn, and I'm so happy to face with Sorn, face to face.
Yes, fighting in the grand finals now for Stone. I do have to ask, personally, what do you think sets you apart from other players here?
I think experience, because right now I'm still learning as a roamer. It's still my first season playing as a roamer in the competitive scene, so I think that's what sets us apart.
As a caster, I'm looking at you and you're learning very fast. Guys, please give a warm welcome to all our Filipino players. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Now you guys can proceed back. And with this, sekarang kita nak menjemput nominees untuk Best Coach. Mari kita invite Skadaga, Pubs, and welcome Coach Arcadia. Okay, kali ni betul. Skadaga. Alright, dekat sini sememangnya banyak players macam kembali kepada mereka punya prime. Soalannya, macam mana style you coach pasukan RSG?
Mungkin lebih ke arah gameplay ya. Karena
gameplay dengan chemistry. Karena ada beberapa player yang berbeda negara kan. So aku fokus dekat itu saja.
Alright, fokus pada gameplay dan chemistry sebab nak make sure semua main elok sama sendiri. Dan Pubs, you dah 3 kali masuk pada playoff sebagai coach. Nak tanya, dalam personal life you, ada tak sesiapa yang influence you punya perjalanan sebagai coach?
Semuanya bermula daripada sokongan ibu bapa saya lah, keluarga saya dan ada seorang yang paling sentiasa menyokong saya iaitu bakal tunang saya lah.
So sweet. Okay, Coach Arcadia pula. What strategy do you implement to keep your players motivated and focused, even during challenging times?
For me, there's no really secret strategy. In my coaching style, usually when we face challenging times, I just remind my players to focus on the moment. Not overthinking, not looking at the past, not looking in the future, but rather focusing what is in front, what's on the moment. So, you know, we can execute what we want.
All right, thank you very much. Wise words from the coaches. Berikan tepukan kepada mereka. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
You guys can go proceed to the back. And with this, I think it's time to pass it back to Rose and Boji.
Take it away. And welcome back. You're still with me. And of course, Poji. So, up next, we have another group of KOL.
Ni nama-nama besar tu.
Yes. So, guys, let us have Nana Nak Stream, Uncle Chiganuk, Prof Mint, dan juga Sultan Rick.
Wow, jalan dia macam Madongsok Malaysia. Ada Sultan Rick, memang awak lah orangnya.
Memang awak lah orangnya. Alright guys. Wow, belum apa-apa dah post. Alright guys, come on over, sign your name onto the board.
Okay, jemput, sign dulu.
Oi, cantiknya Nana nak stream.
Jemput, sign.
Sign. Alright guys, dorang ni actually tiga KOL kita kat sebelah saya ni, dorang menang dekat Sabah tau.
Oh, you ke dapat award?
Dapat award.
3 je?
3 je.
Min?
Tak ada.
Next time, Min.
Next time.
Okay.
Alright guys, pose for the camera. Alright, stylenya. Alright, thank you very much guys. Thank you. Okay, up next we have another team. Poji, I nak you invite dorang tapi I bagi you hint dulu.
Siapa
Season 10 punya juara.
Season 10 punya juara. Jadi dengan itu kita menjemput masuk Team Ha!
Wow. Hello. Alright.
Boleh sign
guys,
dulu.
Sign.
Saya rasa ini merchandise baru ni yang pakai-pakai ni.
Okay, sign dulu. Stylenya dorang. I like their jackets actually. Poji, you suka kan jacket dorang?
Nak satu?
Nak satu.
Okay, boleh jemput saya. Sebab dorang ramai kan. Okay, boleh tanya Aiman dekat situ.
Alright, okay guys.
Tanya harga.
Tanya harga. Alright, dorang tengah sign. Lepas ni dorang nak ambil gambar.
Boleh post lah, minta post yang ganas.
I minta post yang ganas tau. Minta post yang ganas. Okay, boleh ah, boleh. Iris dah.
In character.
In character. Okay guys. Pose ah. Alright. Okay. Oh, kat tengah. Okay. In 3, 2, 1. Pose for the camera. Alright, thank you very much Team Ha.
Terima kasih.
See you guys next season.
Come back stronger. Itu pun perlu untuk mereka. Dan sekarang tinggal pasukan yang terakhir untuk melangkah masuk ke dalam kita punya red carpet. Jadi kepada penonton yang di rumah, saya menjemput masuk pasukan Lunatics.
Alright, hello boys. Wow, banyak gaya. Alright, ke sini.
AJ ada style.
AJ ada
sign dulu.
Sign dulu.
Dia sign tu macam keperluan sebab kita nanti nak copy, kita buat loan palsu, guna sign diorang.
Oi, jangan. Awak ni banyak gaya.
Alright.
Alright guys, pose for the camera. Selepas korang sign. Pose nak style sikit tau. Korang punya entrance dah style.
Nampak ganas macam sebab Lunatis kan
Alright.
dia punya logo tu macam musang kan.
Yes.
Fox.
Alright. 1, 2, 3. Oi, aku tu. Alright, terima kasih Team Lunatics.
Tak jaga cute je.
Tu. Garang tapi cute. Okay, mari kita invite the final batch of KOLs gracing us this MPL Malaysia. So, with that, give it up for Bang Joel, Mama Jess, Acai dan juga Fancy Freaks.
Wah.
Wow. Alright guys.
Hello, selamat
Uish.
datang.
Wow.
Itu pengaruh Ripo tu.
Yes, exactly. I rasa diorang ni student-student Ripo. Wow, ada juga. Alright guys, sign on the board.
Tapi saya minat dengan Mama Jess punya baju tau sebab dia Muntun punya baju.
Yes.
Wow.
Okay, ni. Kali ni, empat ni dapat award dekat Sabah.
Kenapa saya tak ada? Dunia tak adil, Rose.
Betul. Tu jangan tanya saya. Alright guys, pose for the camera.
Wah.
Alright, thank you very much to our KOLs.
Terima kasih.
Alright, Poji. So, finally, kita dah habis dah red carpet ceremony kita.
Dah habis dah?
Dah habis
Jadi
dah.
apa lagi yang kita nak sajikan kepada penonton yang berada dekat Dewan dan juga yang ada dekat rumah sekarang, Rose?
Macam biasa, sebelum Grand Finals kita akan bermula, kita akan ada awarding ceremony. So with that, let's go for a short break sebelum awarding ceremony kita akan bermula. So, jangan pergi ke mana-mana because you are still with MPL MY.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara ku buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. Trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star,
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rock star.
Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Get on my way, aku nak push. Naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Hey.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rockstar?
Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Get on my way, aku nak push. Naik kill. Ramai cuba mencabar cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rock star.
Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita
Get on my way,
naik.
aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran kebesaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. Trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rock star?
Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita.
Welcome dan selamat datang kepada Award Ceremony MPL Malaysia musim ke-12. Anda bersama saya, Lafel dan Sanjna. How are you feeling? Dia punya feeling so excited. Mike, henti kejap. It's alright. So, just tolak atas. Alright, so just let it be for a while. Are you guys excited untuk start the award ceremony? See if it works.
Check 1, 2. Now it works. I am so stoked to be here. Sampai mic I pun dah turn off tadi. But what's over there, Lafel?
What's over there? Kita boleh tengok the nominees dah ada dekat situ. Diorang nampak macam they have something to say.
They do. So what about we pass it to Rose and Poji? Take it away.
Hello semua, selamat datang kepada the awarding ceremony. Mesti pastilah ada Rose dengan Poji. Kalau tak, this is not a grand finals. So, Poji, are you excited for the awarding ceremony?
Saya sangat-sangat teruja, excited in English. Sebab kita ada banyak nama-nama besar untuk dapatkan award ni. Tapi semua benda ni diundi kan?
Yes. So, to kickstart our awarding ceremony, let us throw it back to Lafel and Sanjna. Take it away.
Alright, so dekat situ kita boleh nampak the nominees. Seperti mana Yus ni cakap, are stoked. Speaking of which, I'd already not start the award ceremony. How about you?
I am born ready, Lafel. So let's start with MPL MY Season 12 Best Rookie of the Year.
Alright, so kita akan tengok Best Rookie of the Season. And the nominees. Alright, the nominees here are
Yura of Team Ha, Hide of MPXNC, Yuna from Team Lunatics, Raf from Toda, and Kian from Team Lunatics.
Alright, and with that, sebelum kita jemput pemenang Rookie of the Season, kita nak menjemput VIP kita, Mr. Kevin Tan, Senior Manager, ENG Hair Care dari Head and Shoulders. Guys, berikan tepukan. Pemenang Rookie of the Season akan menang 1. Asus RG Phone 7 Ultimate dan 1 year worth of Tigreal Cool Menthol 650ml shampoo bersama dengan 12 botol.
And the winner is Yura from Team Ha.
MPL MY musim ke-12 terdapat banyak player baru yang sangat berbakat. Malah sebagai seorang mid laner, Yura dari Indonesia telah menunjukkan kemahiran mikro dan juga makro yang cemerlang. Dia berjaya mencatat 164 assist pada season kali ini dan mempamerkan dia adalah salah satu pemain mid laner yang terbaik di MPL Malaysia sekarang. Yura telah buktikan dia adalah rookie yang paling tersinar musim kali ini. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Yura.
Alright, boleh ambil gambar dulu? Please, take pictures. Alright. Congratulations lagi sekali. Thank you very much. We would like to invite the VIP as well as Yura off the stage. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Congratulations once again. Alright, our next award adalah Best Fan Award. Kita akan bagi 5 anugerah kepada peminat-peminat MPL MY yang setia dan bersemangat menyokong pasukan kegembangan mereka.
Yes, and untuk Best Fan Award, ada banyak special award yang kita nak bagi kepada mereka. OSIM Chair, kita nak bagi mereka phone, trip pergi ke M5 dan juga motosikal. With that, let's invite the winners.
And the winners are Putri Noor winning an OSIM chair, Che Filza with an Asus ROG phone, Muhammad Afif winning a motorbike, Sir Azrai, ticket to M5, and also Nelstom, another ticket to M5.
Beri tepukan kepada all the fans naik atas pentas.
Tahniah semua.
Like sekali menang OSIM Chair, menang motorbike, Asus RG Phone, dan dengan ini kita akan invite Mr. Fikri Rizal Marude, Marketing and Business Development Lead of Munton Games. Lagi sekali tahniah kepada semua pemenang dekat sini. Kalau nak pas-pas kat sini pun boleh.
So next time korang nak hadiah macam ni, make sure you all support your favorite teams
Mereka berjaya untuk menang anugerah ni disebabkan berapa minggu straight mereka datang dan sokong semua pasukan. Congratulations lagi sekali di mana pergi ke M5, pergi ke Philippines. Mai ambil gambar Mamai. Thank you again, Encik Fikri Rizal. Alright.
Thank you to all the winners. Terima kasih and congratulations.
Alright, thank you. And again, congratulations. Selepas ni, kita ada the best gameplay award di mana untuk 6 minggu ada banyak spectacular performance daripada kita punya players.
Before anything, let's check out this video.
Tidak sempat tu dibuka. Inilah kesilapan yang tidak seharusnya dilakukan. Tapi Rizal sekarang ini masih lagi dominate. Double kill.
MPL SMG dengan adanya lagi minion wave akan melalui bahagian top lane. Sebaliknya mereka akan cuba lagi untuk tekankan kedudukan yang ada sekarang. Tapi Super Guys akan teruskan dapat memberikan seorang Zal. Tapi immortality telah dipecahkan. Zal tak boleh nak ke mana-mana. Sonic juga telah digugurkan. Hanya tinggal seorang saja lagi. Terpaksa juga menyelamatkan dirinya terlebih dahulu. Tapi sekarang Storm nyawa yang agak rendah cuba untuk dikejar. Tapi Storm masih lagi mampu untuk mempertahankan diri. Tapi Storm baik sekali. Tapi nampaknya tiada sebarang masalah memberikan diri.
Di sini kita boleh nampak betapa sukarnya Melboy nak lakukan apa-apa. Tapi Saksa tak henti.
Tapi nampaknya pasukan SMG mereka terus paksa keadaan Emal telah pun digugurkan. Tapi Stormy Divine semuanya ada menarik beliau. Tapi serapa ditumbagian. Double kill diberikan kepada Smooth. Dan Stormy mampu lagi untuk melarikan dirinya.
ENG Malaysia darahnya akan tumbang terlebih dahulu ataupun Toda.
Ya, Toda yang seakan-akan membarang tetapi dia
dibantai.
Dengan sangat bagus. Tapi mulakan team fight dengan bagus. Sius berjaya untuk melarikan diri dan berjaya.
Tapi penalti zone yang dibuka cuba untuk mencari ruang yang ada. Rauf daripada belakang cuba terpakar ruang yang ada. Zaku sampai dijatuhkan. Finding itu cuba untuk dikejar. Finding itu nyawa yang akan rendah. Finding itu juga telah ditumbangkan.
Bila tengok balik gameplay dia rasa goosebumps. Tapi untuk kita memberikan pemenang kita first akan invite our VIP Miss Chloe Lu from Garnier Man untuk naik ke atas pentas untuk present the award di mana pemenang akan menang 1 Razer Black Shark V2 Pro wireless gaming headset dan juga products daripada Garnier Man.
And the winner is Rizal!
Week 1, gameplay terbaik musim ini berlaku awal dalam minggu pertama. Homebois menentang RSG MY di mana Rizal dengan tampilan Claude yang luar biasa telah mengubah situasi 1 lawan 3 yang sukar menjadi keuntungan dan memenangkan game yang penting untuk Homebois. Tanya kepada Rizal. Alright, ambil gambar. 3, 2, 1. Alright. Congratulations kepada Rizal and thank you very much Miss Chloe Lu untuk memberikan the award.
Alright, now sudah sampai masanya untuk mengumumkan Dream Team Award.
And because Dream Team ni, I'm sure ramai orang excited untuk tengok siapa yang jadi best mid laner, EXP, Roamer dan sebagainya. Tapi sebelum kita mulakan the award, I dah boleh nampak dekat sana, Rose dengan Poji macam dah bersedia untuk interview with the nominees. Apa yang diorang nak cakap?
Alright, terima kasih kepada Lafel dan juga Sanjna. Kita tahu kita ada 6 kategori in the Dream Team. Tapi with us right now are the nominees for the best EXP laners and of course the best junglers. So let's start with the EXP laner dulu.
Okey, kita ada dekat sini ada Abang Smooth kita, Ripo King of Taunting dan juga Sepat Kuito. Jadi kalau kita boleh nak dengar sikit lah, Ripo, bau-bau macam nak taunting tak ada kat diorang untuk award kali ni?
Tak ada, mungkin Sepat yang menang.
Jadi Sepat ada nak tampar ke macam mana?
Tak ada, saya rasa Alip yang menang, Smooth yang menang.
Terlalu humble, jadi mungkin untuk Smooth, apa yang jahat sikit je?
Kalau tanya saya jahat memang tak ada
seperti Ripo lah.
Alright. Okay, tapi sebelah saya kita ada the Dream Team Jungler nominees. With me here, we have Demon Kite ataupun Demon Kita. We have Super Skies and of course, Chibi. Alright guys, so Demon Kite, what do you think makes you better than these two?
Sorry.
Anong, sa tingin mo, bakit mas magaling ka kaysa sa dalawang to?
Siguro kasi mas consistent ako sa kanila sa regular season.
I tanya, kenapa dia rasa dia lagi hebat daripada korang? Dia cakap, sebab regular season, dia lagi konsisten daripada korang dua. Alright, untuk Super Skies pula. Kita tahu Super Skies ni adalah satu pemain yang sangat-sangat muda. Do you think you being young adalah satu advantage? Sebab diorang cakap kan, lagi muda mekanik lagi tinggi.
Bagi saya, mungkin lah kalau lagi muda, lagi advantage sebab lagi fresh kan.
Alright, dan soalan terakhir akan jatuh kepada Chibi. Alright, Chibi, siapakah idola awak dan macam dia jadi inspirasi anda sebagai jungler?
Daddyhood.
One word and it's daddyhood. Alright guys, so mari let's throw it back to Lafel and Sanjana to start our Dream Team awarding ceremony. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Rose and Poji. All right, the next award will be the Dream Team Award for the Best EXP Laner.
Alright, dan untuk the best EXP, kita nak invite our VIP, Mr. Frederick Portion, Business Executive Officer for Nestle Ready to Drink, and Mr. Raif Labaki, Business Executive Officer for Nestle Coffee, onto the stage. Berikan tepukan, everyone! Are you guys ready untuk tahu who is the best EXP laner? Alright, before that, let's look at the nominees.
And the nominees are Smooth from SMG, Ripo, RSGMY, and Sabat from Homebois.
Are you guys ready nak tahu siapa yang menang? Alright, dah boleh dengar a few names.
And the winner for Best EXP Laner, Ripo from RSG!
Sekali lagi, Ripo telah terbukti bahawa dia adalah EXP laner yang terbaik di MPL Malaysia. Dengan kebolehan gameplay yang padu dan leadership quality, Ripo mengetuai RSG MY untuk mendominasi regular season MPL MY season ke-12. Congratulations untuk back-to-back EXP laner yang terbaik, Ripo! All right, get ready to take a picture. All right, thank you very much.
Ripo, if may I ask you to stay on stage.
Actually, no. Ripo, turun.
It's okay, we'll call you
sorry,
later.
sorry. All right.
Thank you, Ripo. Congratulations. Alright, selepas Best EXP Laner, kita ada Best Jungler untuk Dream Team. And the nominees are Demon Kite from RSGMY, Super Sakais from SRG, and Chibi from Homebois.
Agak-agak siapa? All right.
And the Best Jungler, Demon Kite from RSG.
Demon Kite is the owner of the best statistics for a jungler from the beginning to the end of the season. He achieved a high average lord and total rate throughout the season and demonstrated excellent killer instinct with many clutch gameplays. Congratulations to Demon Kite! All right, let's take a picture. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Demon Kai.
All right. Thank you very much, Demon Kai. You may exit here. Again, congratulations.
Next Dream Team position to announce adalah mid laner. And calon catung kita adalah Stormy from SMG, Izanami from RSGMY, dan Warlord from Homebois.
Personally, for me, this is very difficult. Banyak yang mid laner kat sini, kawan-kawan saya. Are you guys ready to see siapakah mid laner terbaik season kali ini?
And the best mid laner goes to Stormy from SMG.
The Mage Prodigy, the KDA machine of Malaysia telah buktikan bahawa dia adalah mid laner terbaik untuk MPL Malaysia musim ke-12. Ini adalah kali kedua dia memenangi anugerah ini. Kali pertama masa musim ke-10, setakat ini dia telah mencapai 299 assist dalam 35 game. Tahniah kepada 2 times best mid laner, Stormy! All right. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Stormy.
All right, congratulations. Proud of you, buddy.
3 down and 3 more to go. Sekarang kita nak umumkan anugerah Best Goal Laner. Dan the nominees are Loliel from RSGMY, Sasa from SMG, and Super Red from SRG.
Oi lah,
Alamak.
skrip.
Ni
Skrip cakap Roma. Alah, nanti kita marah script writer.
Okay.
Alright, but either ways, as you guys nampak dekat atas screen, Miko, Storm dan juga Zorn adalah the nominees. Siapa? Alah, mana satu ni? Never mind. Kita saja nak test korang. Energy. Balik pada gold laner. So, without further ado,
The best goal laner goes to Super Red from SRG.
umur baru 17, only 17. Super Red has already showcased composure and macro skill that is beyond his young age. The marksman provided Selangor Red Giants with much needed power and have been very consistent with his farming, rotation, and ability to win games. Congratulations to Super Red! All right, congratulations.
Congratulations, Super Red.
All right. Test. All right. Now, untuk kita umumkan award yang seterusnya, mari kita tengok nominee dulu just to be sure. Okay.
Okay. So now we have the Roamer Dream Team Award, and the nominees are Miko from SMG, Stone from RSGMY, and Zon from Homebois.
Siapa? Okay, you know what? Let's go with it.
And the winner is betul lah tu, Zon from Homebois.
Satu-satunya pemain yang telah bermain dalam semua 12 season MPL Malaysia, Zorn memainkan peranan penting dalam mengangkat pasukan Homebois kepada next level. Dibekalkan dengan kebolehan mechanical skill yang hebat dan pengalaman yang luas. Ini adalah kali kedua Zorn memenangi anugerah ini. Tahniah kepada Zorn. Hold on, one more.
Congratulations, Zorn!
Congratulations 2 times best roamer kepada Zorn.
And the last award of the Dream Team is Best Coach. And let's take a look at our nominees. And the nominees are Coach Skadaga from RSGMY, Coach Pops from Homebois, and Coach Arcadia from Selangor Red Giants.
Jujurlah, rasanya siapa? Tak dengar apa? Okay, kita tengok diorang betul ke tidak.
And the best coach goes to Coach Skadaga from RSG.
Walaupun import dari Indonesia, Skadaga sudah akrab dengan MPL Malaysia kerana dia telah aktif di sini sejak MPL Malaysia musim ke-7. Sebagai head coach, Skadaga telah membantu mengubah pasukan RSGMY kepada pasukan yang lebih meningkat sejak musim lepas. Tanya kepada Coach Skadaga. All right. Have you taken a picture with the mock check?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much. Congratulations to Skadaga.
Thank you. Congratulations.
And thank you as well to our VIPs for giving the
Thank
awards.
you. That's for the
All right. Let's invite all the winners onto the stage. Okay, never mind. All right. Thank you again. Thank you again. And kita dah nampak the Dream Team Award telah diberikan kepada mereka. After this, kita ada regular season MVP.
Tapi sebelum kita present award ni, let's go back to Rose and Poji untuk dapat tahu what are they talking about over there.
And wow, we finally have the Dream Team untuk musim ini. Tapi this will not be an awarding ceremony without the regular season MVPs. So Poji, kita ada siapa kat sebelah awak?
Dekat sebelah saya ada Super Skies, Lolials dan juga Chibi. Tapi dekat sebelah Rose,
Sebelah saya kita ada Demon Kite who just won the best jungler and of course, Savs.
Jadi sekarang kita nak tanya beberapa soalan lah daripada kita bermula dengan Super Skies dululah kan. Macam mana Super Skies merancang untuk meningkatkan tahap gameplay ataupun skill set yang cukup dahsyat sepanjang regular season ni?
Saya just nak upgrade saya punya gameplay daripada season lepas dan buktikanlah season ni saya tak macam season lepas.
Oh, mantap. Jadi untuk Lolials lah, saya nak tanya berkenaan dengan mental. Kita faham kalau main ada kalah ada menang. Jadi macam mana nak make sure mental tu sentiasa on point dan kuat je, tak ada negative thought langsung?
Oh, kalau yang tu mesti datang dari sendiri untuk meyakinkan diri untuk menang setiap match lah.
Mantap. Jadi untuk Chibi lah. Chibi ni dia special sikit sebab kita tahu konsistensi dia dekat turtle, dekat lot. Jadi Chibi, macam mana boleh mengekalkan keupayaan, konsistensi, kehebatan sepanjang regular season ni?
Percaya diri ya. Dan fokus kekuatan tim.
Maksudnya menang sama-sama Rose, kalah sama-sama.
Yes, tu yang penting. Alright, so let's start with Demon Kite. Demon Kite, you're the only import in this regular season MVP nominees. May extra pressure ba?
Wala, parang same lang po ng paglalaro sa PH. Kung ano yung nilalaro ko sa PH, yun din yung pinapakita ko dito.
So, I tanya dia, sebagai the only import in this nominee lineup, dia rasa extra pressure ke tak? Dan dia cakap tak. Macam mana dia main dekat Philippines, itulah cara dia main dekat MPL kita. Alright, so Zavs, kita tahu MPNC did their best untuk musim ini, tapi Zavs masuk regular season MVP nominee. Macam mana Zavs nak handle criticism dari netizen? Macam mana Zavs handle criticism dari netizen?
Kalau daripada netizen, saya tak berapa kisah sangat pun sebab saya dah try hard dari season lalu kan. Sekarang baru first time dapat regular season MVP ni. Kita tengok lah macam mana.
Alright, first time and most certainly not the last because Savs is such a promising player. So, untuk mendapat tahu siapakah regular season MVP kita, mari let's throw it back to Lafel and Sanjna.
Thank you so much, Rose and Poji. Indeed, our next award will be the best MVP for the regular season.
Alright, walaupun kita baru saja berbual dengan mereka, tapi marilah kita tengok the nominees untuk Best Regular Season MVP, Zaf, Loliel, Chibi, Demon Kite dan juga Super Skies. Sekarang ni dekat screen juga boleh nampak mereka nampak very ready. So, without further ado, mari kita tengok who's the winner. But before that, kita akan invite our VIP, Mr. Desmond Tan from ROG untuk naik ke atas pentas untuk berikan award ini. Berikan tepukan. Alright, before kita panggil, are you guys ready to see who is the regular season MVP? Not ready, not ready. Are you guys ready for the regular season MVP?
And the winner is Demon Kite from RSG.
Even though this is Demon Kite's first season competing in MPL Malaysia, he has demonstrated that he possesses very high skills and experience. The former champion of MPL Philippines Season 9 and MSC 2022, Demon Kite has achieved a KDA of 11.6 during the regular season of MPL Malaysia Season 12 and a goal per minute of 748 as a jungler. Congratulations to our new regular season MVP, Demon Kite! All right. Before that, Demon Kite, since you are the regular season MVP, I would like to ask you a question. A very short interview. Come here in the middle of the stage. All right. Let me hold this for you. So, Demon Kite, how does it feel playing for MPL Malaysia Season 12 and becoming the regular season MVP?
I feel so good because in a long time playing in PH, I didn't get any award in regular season. Only here in Malaysia.
Only here in Malaysia. Beri tepukan kepada Demon Kite! Again, congratulations. Here's your mark check again. You may proceed. And after this, kita ada special kind of award.
We do indeed. Sekarang kita tinggal 2 anugerah saja lagi and the next one would be the Best Talent Award for MPL MY Season 12.
Alright.
Lafel, ada nggak you dah menang 3 kali?
Dah. It's no big deal. Untuk ni, mari kita tengok ke LED. Who are the nominees? As kita tengok dekat atas screen, ramai sangat nak sebut, jadi saya takkan sebut. Dah kenal tu kenal lah kan. Kita tengok dekat situ di mana all of the talents, diorang nampak ready dengan posing masing-masing. So, untuk kita tengok who is the best talent, mari kita invite our special VIP on stage, Miss Lee Sing Moon, Head of Marketing for Mami Double Decker daripada Mr. Potato to come up on stage. Come on, beri tepukan kuat sikit guys. Best talent. Tolong aja jangan ada gimmick lepas ni.
Alright. And your best talent is agak-agak siapa
Penat lah. Penat tau. Siapa? Belah sana. Siapa ada the winner?
I have no idea.
Hi everyone.
Suara siapa tu?
Do you know who this is?
No, who is that?
This is
Why
the
you speaking English?
producer.
Huh?
Producer.
Do you really want to know who the winner is?
Who's the winner?
Do you want to guess?
Cepatlah penat ni.
No.
Astaghfirullahalazim.
You gotta work for it.
Game patutnya start pukul 5 tau.
Is it Reese? Is it Karaguri? Is it Mars? Sid?
Who's the winner?
Let's go to the winner in 5, maybe?
And the winner is...
Going to winner is... LaFell!
For the 4th time! Congratulations, best talent! LaFell! Perjalanan LaFell sebagai seorang talent MPL MY bermula pada musim keempat. Selama lebih 3 tahun, dia telah menarik perhatian dengan bakat yang tinggi, persembahan yang kreatif dan juga pengulasan yang teliti.
Dan saya, okey.
Anugerah ini adalah anugerah Best Talent keempat untuk LaFell. Inilah bukti LaFell adalah multi-talented, multi-role dan sangat konsisten dalam bidang pengulasan, hiburan dan juga sebagai seorang host. Tanya kepada Best Talent MPL MY Season 12 kita, LaFell! Terima kasih. Thank you. Congratulations, LaFell. Back to work, eh? You nak pergi mana? You menang best talent ni, I first time. Okay, thank you. Oh, of course.
Pemenang Tahniah kepada pemenang. I just want to give a very quick speech dekat sini. Alamak, I tak ready. Thank you very much kepada semua orang yang menonton MPL Malaysia daripada musim pertama sampai ke musim ke-12. You guys are amazing. Kepada budak-budak public dekat luar sana, to all of the casters, the talents, sememangnya I grew as a person because dorang sentiasa tolong, they give the support. Thank you to the production team and Munton untuk percayakan I to do the job very, very well. Thank you very much. Nafas dah tak ada. Thank you.
Congratulations, LaFell. Indeed, very well deserved. Okay, back to work, LaFell.
Alright, so award seterusnya, kalau kamera nak fokus kat sini pun boleh ya. Kita akan tengok The Legenda Award. Di mana award ni special sikit. I rasa we're doing a good job. Tapi I rasa kita kena invite someone special untuk dapatkan award special ini.
Indeed. To present this prestigious Legenda Award, we would like to invite 2 Malaysians living legends, Safi Sali dan Lego Sam.
2 legenda dalam bidang tersendiri. Kita ada Safi Sali, legenda bola sepak di Malaysia, dan Lego Sam, seorang legenda breakdance Malaysia yang telah memenangi beberapa pengiktirafan antarabangsa. Legends, the stage is yours.
Make some noise!
Assalamualaikum dan selamat petang. Saya ingin memperkenalkan seorang sahabat saya yang saya baru kenal saja di belakang tadi. Dia dah ajar saya move dekat belakang tadi.
Ya.
So, boleh tunjuk sikit tak, Lego Sam?
Boleh, boleh.
Tadi saya try buat macam tu tapi space tak cukup.
Mesti beli insurans dulu. Okay. So, thanks for the introduction. Saya pun nak memperkenalkan seorang kawan. Barulah tadi. So, ini Safi Sali. I hope everyone you already know him. So, salah satu seorang pemain bola sepak yang legendary di Malaysia. So, I dengar dia boleh score gol dari mana-mana pun. Boleh tunjuk sikit ya?
Ada bola tak? Siapa yang bawa bola? So, tapi semua mesti tahu saya punya emote. Apa dia? Malaysia! One more. Malaysia!
Oleh!
Thank you guys. Okay, seriously, saya sangat bersyukur berada dalam atas pentas ni dan event yang sebesar ini. MPL dah season ke-12. So, saya dengan Lego Sam akan menyampaikan special award pada hari ini.
So from what I know, MPL Malaysia has only give out this award once in a year. So and now it is really our honor to be able to present the second Legend Award.
So jadi tanpa membuang masa, mari kita tengok calon-calon kita. So kita ada Smooth, Zon, Cikgu Guys, Sasa dan Moon. Cikgu, sorry. Bukan cikgu, tak ada G. Sorry. Cikgu cuti hari Ahad. So, saya nak tanya korang, siapa pemenang antara semua ni?
Who will win the Legend Award? Come on.
Okay, belah sini siapa?
How about here? I rasa let's open the envelope.
Okay, sudah tiba masanya. Mari kita tengok siapakah pemenang dia. Jonas. 1, 2, 3. Sasa SMG! Tanya.
Yang sangat tinggi sejak tahun 2019. Sasa telah mewakili Malaysia dan berjaya di peringkat antarabangsa termasuk memenangi MPL Indonesia musim ketiga dan MSC 2019. Sejak kembali ke MPL MY Season 8, Sasa telah mengubah Team SMG menjadi sebuah pasukan yang digeruni. Berkali-kali Sasa telah membuktikan kesan dan sumbangan dia kepada arena pertandingan MLBB Malaysia. Tanya kepada Sasa.
Alright,
Guys,
Sasa.
thank you.
Wait. First nak cakap terima kasih banyak bang for doing the award. Thank you, Lego Sam.
Thank you so much, legends.
I could do what you do, just not in the suit, you know. So
No, it's okay. Next time.
next time. All right. Thank you very much. Give it up to our legendas. Now, Sasa. First of all, congratulations.
Congratulations.
But before we ask you a question, because you're the legend, we prepared a very special video for you to see before we ask you a question. Let's check the video.
Ada makanan di depan mata.
Berikan tepuk tangan kepada Sasa! Sasa, seeing the video, your accomplishments, you've been playing Mobile Legends for a very long time. Now you're a legend. Even your family supports your journey. How do you feel right now?
I feel so good because I already played Mobile Legends 5 years and then finally become a legend. Just want to take more trophy for the Malaysia.
Yeah, and I would have to say, a lot of people are inspired by what you do, by who you are. Do you have any words to anyone out there that one day wants to be a legend like you?
Work hard, and then just work hard lah for me.
Work hard, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Sasa! Thank you very much. Congratulations again to Sasa. What an amazing award ceremony.
Indeed. I'm so happy and congratulations to all the winners. And yang tak menang, you guys are still winners. And try again next year.
Yes. But with that being said, are you guys ready to start the grand finals? Dah ready nak tengok who will be the champion? Adakah SMG?
Adakah Homebois?
Dah boleh rasa the energy, but for now, kita akan pergi pada short break. Selepas kita kembali pada break, kita akan tengok who will be the champion of MPL Malaysia Season 12. See you guys then.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar,
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rock star.
Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita
Get on my way,
naik.
aku nak push. Naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for
I'm
the
a
win.
rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
Hey! I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rockstar.
Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita
Get on my way,
naik.
aku nak push.
cuba mencabar cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh ku pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rock star?
Ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun ku menempuh segala. Demi negara ku buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh ku pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. Trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rock star.
Ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. Trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Hey, hey, hey. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. Trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rock star?
Hey. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik
mencabar cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. Trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rock star?
Ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran
akan diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to be the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rock star?
Ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala demi negara.
MPL Malaysia Season 12 is powered by Munton, official mobile internet hotlink. Score an epic MLBB skin for only RM1 with Hotlink. Summon your legends, unleash your style. Lightning-fast gaming experience with Hotlink all-new prepaid. Now with 5G. Visit the Hotlink booth today. Grind on. Confirm lah Nescafe. Never stop fighting. Grind on. Power up with only Nescafe. Thank you to all our sponsors for your support in MPL Malaysia Season 12.
Ini adalah perlawanan terakhir untuk musim kali ini. Ini adalah perlawanan di mana kita menentukan siapa menjadi juara, siapa yang akan wakil Malaysia pergi ke M5 di Philippines. Ini adalah perlawanan Grand Finals MPL Malaysia musim ke-12.
Selamat datang everybody. Anda bersama dengan saya Rose dan juga kita ada Lafel sebagai host anda untuk Grand Finals ini.
Sememangnya kita berada dekat atas pentas, merasa semangat daripada Flame Boys, merasa semangat daripada Team SMG. Sebelum kita mulakan perlawanan, kita nak uji tenaga fans semua. Jadi, Homebois, are you ready? Adakah anda bersedia? Homebois!
And of course, our other grand finalists. I want to hear the energy. I want to hear the screams. And with that, Team SMG!
Berdasarkan kekuatan semua kat sini, kita dah tak sabar dah mulakan perlawanan kita.
Yeah, so kita ada prepare satu special video untuk grand final match ini. So with that, how about let's watch this grand finals video to kickstart this match video.
Homebois bermula pada MPL Malaysia musim ke-7 di mana 6 season mereka bekerja keras. Selama 6 season mereka cuba dan gagal. Musim kelepas tempat ketiga. Kali ini satu lagi match untuk mereka capai impian mereka untuk menjadi juara MPL Malaysia dan juga tiket ke M5.
Macam mana pemikiran saya boleh berubah bila saya balik daripada Jakarta, daripada M4, saya tergerak hati lah. Saya rasa macam saya nak ubah benda tu, and bermula season 11 kita berjaya dapat nombor 3 dan hari ni minimum kita nombor 2. Tapi saya memang nak jadi champion.
Sejujurnya aku rasa macam kau banyak selamatkan kita orang lah. Especially aku punya impian lah, B. Sebab kau banyak selamatkan kita orang dari melalui kau dapat turtle, objektif kita orang. Aku rasa macam sangat lega lah bila ada nampak kau macam tu. So terima kasih banyak Ruby, gendong aku sampai sini.
SMG mula di MPL Malaysia pada musim ke-5. Tetapi mereka sentiasa di tempat ke-7 dan 8. Tetapi selepas kemasukan Sasa di season 8, mereka berjaya untuk menang MPL Malaysia. Ini adalah grand final ketiga mereka. Musim lepas, mereka gagal. Mereka tewas di tangan Todak. Kali ini, boleh ke tidak mereka menang menentang Homebois.
I want to win, and then he want to win also. We play for win, what? Good luck for Son. He also need to champion. We also need. Let's see who better.
I think our target is actually step by step. But champion is the first thing, and then we go to M5 to win M5 and banggakan nama Malaysia dan mengharumkan negara Malaysia.
Antara pasukan SMG dan juga Homebois, pasukan manakah yang akan membawa bendera Malaysia di Philippines? Berikan semangat kepada mereka. Inilah misi kita, misi Malaysia.
First, kita jemput EXP leader dari kedua-dua pasukan, frontliner untuk setiap team fight, backbone setiap pasukan. Tepukan gemuruh untuk Sampat dari Homebois dan Smooth dari SMG. EXP manakah akan lebih bersinar hari ini? Berikan sorakan. Hadirlah jungler Homebois dan SMG, penguasa tempo perlawanan. Siapakah yang akan memenangi pertarungan Retribution? Let's make some noise for GB and Saksa! Next, kita ada mid laners kedua-dua pasukan. magic damage dealers terutama yang penting dalam memenangi team fight. Let's cheer for them. We have Warlord and Stormy! Now it's time to bring out the roamers, the playmakers who will engage and initiate and protect the team. Let's welcome Sword and Miko! Saatnya untuk menyambut gold laners, damage dealer utama, pendorong pasukan. Perlawanan ini akan menjadi pertarungan yang sengit di antara Rizal dan Sasa. Seterusnya adalah para analis dan juga jurulatih, tulang belakang dan mastermind setiap pasukan. Mari kita bersorak untuk Coach Pops dan Saiful dan Coach Pau dan Lou. Semua player, coach dan juga analis sudah berada di atas stage. Sudah tiba masanya untuk membawa keluar piala MPL Malaysia Season 12. Piala tersebut dibawa ke atas pentas, escorted by two Malaysian living legends, Safi Sali, salah seorang legenda bola sepak terhebat di Malaysia, dan Lego Sam, seorang legenda breakdance Malaysia yang telah memenangi beberapa pengiktirafan antarabangsa. Ayo kita beri tumpukan gemuruh untuk legenda kita!
Thank you to our legends, Safi Sali dan juga Lego Sam. Sekarang, bolehkah saya meminta semua yang hadir di Dewan Sri Putra untuk berdiri dan menyanyikan lagu kebangsaan kita, Negaraku.
Sila semua orang bangun untuk menyanyi lagu Negaraku. Terima kasih kepada semua yang berdiri dan menyanyi lagu Negaraku. Sila duduk dan juga perasan dekat tepi itu ada T4. So sememangnya, thank you very much.
Alright, mari kita teruskan dengan fist bump di antara pasukan sebagai tanda professionalism. Inilah gaya kita, inilah semangat kesukanan kita. Kawan di luar gelanggang, lawan di Lenong Dance.
Are you guys hype? Are you guys ready? Again, just nak cakap, the energy dekat crowd ni, you guys bagi banyak semangat kepada mereka. And again, a last shout out kepada Tifo yang ada dekat situ. You guys are amazing. You guys buat kita rasa bangga jadi Malaysians.
Yes, I agree. Tapi sebelum tu kita ada actually satu lagi video untuk penonton-penonton kita.
Dengan itu, sebelum kita mulakan perlawanan kita, marilah kita tengok another video.
Selamat datang ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-12 bersiaran langsung dari Dewan Sri Putra Bukit Jalil.
Selamat datang ke MPL Malaysia musim yang ke-12. Satu kemenangan, satu kekalahan akan mengubah segala-galanya.
Hari ini adalah grand final antara pasukan Homebois menentangkan Team SMG. Siapakah jadi juara MPL Malaysia musim ke-12?
Tertumbang kesempatan satu, dua dah tumbang, tinggal satu lagi. Dan waktu ini, Selangor Red Giant dijatuhkan. Homebois berjaya untuk menjadi the first grand finalist bagi musim yang ke-12. Game Sasa fokuskan kepada Tristan. Dan tarik Tristan dihancurkan. Yang mana SMG membuktikan darah legenda mereka masih berbisa.
For this season, seriously, I feel like so hard. We still came from the lower bracket and then fight until now.
Untuk SMG, korang dah nampak betapa dominate kita orang untuk menentang tim-tim lain. Tapi belum lagi jumpa korang. Siap sedia.
Good show, boys.
The grand stage has been set. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand finals of MPL Malaysia Season 12. Two titans about to make history, and both of them are itching for one last best-of-7 bout. My name is Husky, and on the desk, I have two of my experts with me. I have Sidafa and I have Gideon Q.
Hello everyone and welcome. Thank you for joining us here on the English broadcast for the MPL MY Season 12 Grand Finals between Team SMG and Homebois. And this is certainly a momentous occasion as we do have some pretty different teams up on stage this time.
Yeah, honestly, the stories write themselves here at MPL MY, a team that has been looking for a championship run for 3 years straight. And Team SMG, they've represented us once before, and they're looking to try and do it again.
And best part, both teams have members who have played a huge role many years before and have won a trophy. Zorn won a trophy, Paz won a trophy, Smooth and Sasa have won trophies. So this is a battle of not just two giants, but also a roster of two legends, right? Sasa, he just won the Legends Award today. Let's see how he's gonna fare. But I'm gonna start with you first, Adrian. Coming in this grand finals, was this the matchup you expected?
This is definitely not the matchup I expected. I didn't do a playoffs prediction before the playoffs started, but if I did, it would have looked nothing like this. Maybe SMG might have been there, but that's arguable. I definitely expected RSG to make it further based on their seeding, but hey, anything can happen.
Well, I'm gonna hold your thoughts right there, Gideon, because I have something I need to let you guys know. I know everyone loves epic MLBB skins, especially the good ones, and all of them are good, and you have one way to get it with Hotlink right here. It's the easiest way to upgrade your style and unleash your hero. Get it with just 1 ringgit with Hotlink. You want to win your games with lightning fast internet speed? Get Hotlink. You want to have great internet to play your games always? Get Hotlink. Get the Hotlink Neo 5G prepaid right now. What are you waiting for? Go for it.
Coming back to what we were talking about just now, in a lot of senses, nobody expected it to look like this. People were expecting at least one of these two teams to maybe just touch the grand finals, maybe not even qualify for it, with resounding powerhouses in the top 4 of the regular season. It's crazy because whoever wins this match goes to M5.
They have a chance to not only go to M5, but also represent Malaysia on the international stage. And there it is on your screens right now. 1 win to M5. And these teams, they have a lot of records, right? Homebois overall throughout the seasons when they face SMG, they've had a positive win ratio. Out of 10 series that they met, Homebois won 6 of them. But when you look at the recent series, right, the recent seasons, season 10, season 11, season 12, SMG have upped them 2-0 almost every single time. And SMG were the one who knocked Homebois out of Grand Finals last season. It's good to see this rivalry get reignited in this Grand Finals.
It is quite incredible to see this matchup up on stage here for the Grand Finals because, like you mentioned, SMG are the team that destroyed the Homeboys' hopes of moving on into the Grand Finals last season. Now they're going to be interacting up on stage. There's going to be a lot of sparks flying as we look at the lineup for the Homeboys.
Chibi, Zorn, Raizo, Warlord, Sapat, Raizo, who just got awarded the best gameplay of the season. Zorn on the nominees list of Legends alongside Sasa. Gideon, your thoughts?
Honestly, this team has been a long time coming. It's great to see that some of the original members of the Homeboys when they first came in Season 7 are still sticking around in Chibi and as well as Sapat. But the changes have turned them into a completely new beast, especially when they're moving under gunfire.
And speaking of SMG, we have Saksa, Miko, Sasa, Stormy, and Smooth. A lot of accolades behind these boys. I don't think I need to go further into that. But the most important thing is that today, Team SMG, they are back for blood, right? We have said that they had the second place curse. I think you mentioned that on broadcast yesterday, Adrian. Today, they're here to break it.
Let's see whether or not they will do so here. Team SMG known for their consistency overall in the MPL. Although they haven't been able to repeat their champion title since Season 8, they've gotten pretty close several times in the seasons between. And now they're so close that they can taste it once more. A team known for very bombastic gameplay with a lot of discipline, but has also introduced some aggression to the style with the addition of Saksa and Miko.
I mean, Stormy as well as his brother in arms in the EXP lane have made such big plays, which really highlights the overall draft that we should be expecting to see this time around. Because number one, that Valentina needs to go, and we know that Coach Pops might not be able to have a choice in the matter, considering that this is a best of 7. You could be on blue side, you could be on red side.
And the craziest thing is that these two teams have very different prioritization in terms of mid lane. But good news for Homeboys, they don't have to worry too much. Coach Pops has a 73% all-time win rate. And this man, he has won an MPL trophy before back in Season 10 with Team Hawk. He's here to repeat it with Homeboys, a different squad that so far has been performing so stellar, Adrian.
It's impressive to see that Pops has managed to make his way back here after the Cinderella run with Team Hawk. But we do also have to talk about the players on the field themselves, starting things off with the Homeboys. We've already highlighted a little bit about that mid lane. Warlord going to have to face up against Stormy, which has been really showing up in the field on that carry Valentina. Both these players have the skills capable to carry the team, but both are also in the position where they can flex into a more supportive role to make sure that they can reach that win condition.
Yeah, I went on the internet just for a couple of minutes and I already saw debates happening, especially when it comes to the jungle role, right? People were saying that Chibi should have deserved the dream jungle role aside from Demon Kai. I don't know if that is 100% true, but I'll get to that in a little bit because we need to start with Coach Pao. All-time win rate definitely lower than Pops overall, but this man has been a fortress, a rock in SMG's foundation, Gideon.
As Team SMG has built a brand around consistency, you know, slow and steady wins the race. You don't have to make drastic changes to turn your team into a winning championship lineup. And I think Coach Pao has done a phenomenal job at that. With slight tweaks each and every time he hits the Land of Dawn, I think we can keep in mind that in the most bans, it's all about diving into that backline. He wants Sasa safe.
And we're going to go back to the jungler role right now because Demon Kai, he got the award, is not here. We need to talk about Saksa, another Filipino import in the jungle role going up against Chibi today. We know that these two have very high average neutral objective secure rates, but we also know, Adrian, that Chibi is #1.
That is true. There's been a lot of debate over that top jungler position between Chibi and Demon Kite here. So Saksa has definitely been left out of the equation a lot of the time, but he still achieves a certain degree of consistency. Even if he's not the flashiest player, he will get those turtles, he will get those lords, as long as the team is around to set those team fights up. And you can expect that Team SMG will be able to move together pretty solidly to achieve that game plan.
I think the greatest strength coming in from Saksa that people kind of tend to look past is the fact that when he's in these lord dances, he's great at actually maintaining aggro of the Lord while still maintaining a line of battle for his team during these fights. And I think, you know, being able to dance around that, to juggle the aggro of both your opponents as well as the Lord is an important skill, especially in the meta that we're in.
And the only thing that SMG fans hope for today is that for SMG, don't dance around too long, because we saw how that went. We're going to talk about the hot topic for this Grand Finals. This is Homebois' first best of 7 in almost 3 years since that inception. So if you're Team SMG, you've tasted it before. But if you're Homebois, everything is as fresh as it is. How do you think Homebois is going to fare? This is not a best of 5. This is super long, Adrian.
Yeah, this is actually the scariest factor for the Homebois to consider here. It was already the undoing of the Red Giants previously because they didn't have an experience in a best of 5. In this case, it's all about that stamina and that persistence. Team SMG has already showed that they are a team that actually does very well in these long series, somehow still maintaining the same mental fortitude and discipline you'd expect from a Game 1 in a Game 5. And I think a lot of that comes with the introduction of Miko to raise the morale of the team. We'll see whether or not Homebois can match that.
I'm going to quickly just point out before I pass it to you, Gideon. Team SMG played 10 games yesterday. Homebois only played 3. Do you think that's going to have an effect on the morale and the stamina for these two teams?
I think, honestly, it's more invigorating for Team SMG. They have worked so hard. They played more games than anybody else here in this playoffs to get to this point. I think they want it more than Homebois. Homebois, they're coming from an angle of which this is the first time that we're going to make this one shot count.
Which is pretty crazy, because Homebois, even when they beat RSG, that one was also pretty straightforward, right? It was a 2-1, so Homebois collectively only played 5 matches, which is, you could put it in a best of 5, but for SMG, they played 12 matches. That could be 7-0 in a best of 12 if that format even happens. I wanted to also talk about the XP lane a little bit. Sabat and Smooth. I'm a bit surprised, Adrian, that when we look at the hero choices for Smooth that they put on the screen, it shows Paquito. He doesn't play too much Paquito, but we know the 2 series winning heroes that he got yesterday was Terizla.
That is true. And it's interesting to see how Paquito as a hero has kind of dropped off the map here in MPL MY, especially when you consider that Paquito was his signature when he debuted into the MPL. So you'd expect that to show up a little bit more on the side of the Homebois, but it does seem clear that nowadays the EXP lane is anticipated to be the primary initiator in a lot of team fights. So we'll find out how that progresses as we enter the draft for game number 1.
Well, with that being said, game number 1 is on its way in our first game of this best of 7 series. Keep in mind, it's going to be a long one, so buckle in, get your snacks ready as the draft has begun. We've already seen the Lancelot, the Terizla, as well as the Edith banned out for the side of Team SMG on the blue side, with Homebois responding with Matilda, Kaja, and as well as Baxia on the red side.
The first question is, never mind, it has been answered. I was wondering if SMG would stick with Valentina opening like they've always done, but the Angela gets picked up the first time in a very long time, because this is a team that likes to ban the Angela first phase, Adrian.
But what's actually even more interesting is the fact that Team SMG has changed up the way they're banning, right? Throughout yesterday, all 10 games, they banned the same 3 heroes almost every single time in the first phase. And that was the Fanny, the Lancelot, and the Yu Zong. But this time, only the Lancelot is actually removed from the pool, and more focus is put towards those EXP lane initiators here. So perhaps more respect over to Sabat, and they lock in the Angela, which doesn't make this quite interesting.
Well, we see Bruno and as well as Novaria instantly locked in for the side of the Homebois. I would say that Homebois want to get a bit of a feeler for Team SMG here in game number 1, especially since these are 2 heroes that, again, very comfortable for both Warlord and Rizel.
Very successful heroes nonetheless. Warlord has been given first pick Novara just as much as Stormy has been given first pick Valentina. And it's one of the heroes that a lot of teams, when they go up against Homebois, they do not give enough respect to, and they got punished for it, Adrian. So now you look at Team SMG, are they going to lock in that Baxia? Well, Baxia was banned. Are they going to lock in the Fredrin or the Martis for Saksa again?
Now, it's pretty common to combo the Angela with heroes like the Fredrin, especially because it just makes it that much more difficult to break through the shielding. But what I'm most interested about is whether this is a mid lane or a roam type Angela, because we have seen Stormy play it in the past, but I feel like it does limit the options he has, especially since there is going to be a Novaria providing vision on the opposite side. But now we get the answer for why SMG did not ban the Yu Zong. It's because they wanted to contest it themselves.
This is already a pretty great matchup coming in from Sasa on the Aerophel, right? Big ultimates are down, you run down your opponents, Novaria can't really do much against you, and Bruno, especially after that slide tackle, is in a lot of danger, especially when you have the reinforcements of that Yuzong, which begs the question, right? Homebois, what do they do now? Are they looking for a more dominant EXP later to maintain that control? Because I know that they have answers specifically for Fredrin. I do like the Kufra pick.
I was thinking the exact same thing, right? One of the main problems we saw when SMG went up against SRG yesterday was SRG did not have any lockdowns for Sasa's Irithel. While Zorn has been incredibly proficient on that Kufra, you not only give Homeboys some way to keep the goal laner of SMG at bay, you also take it away from Miko if the Angela is going to go mid.
Yeah, I think this makes a lot of sense here. What is the most important right now for the Homeboys is to make sure that their team fight has a certain amount of peel. They already had that with the Astral Echo, but they need a little bit more, and the Kufra definitely provides that, since Team SMG is going to be running at them pretty hard. Angela Iritel and Angela Yuzong are both very potent duo combinations. Team SMG, they ban out the Hellcat. This obviously needs to be respected against Chibi, but it also messes up their team fight very heavily because they want Vision to dive.
I think as of right now, I'm curious to see what Homeboys is going to go for their fourth pick, because that's going to predetermine a couple of things. Number one, whether Team SMG is going to get their hands on that Valentino, or are we going to see Stormy back on Angela once more, putting a lot of his faith in the rest of his teammates and making sure that they survive.
And we also saw how teams, not just Homeboys, have evolved to put this Paquito in the form of fifth pick, especially when you're on that red side, because it does give you a bit more of that flexibility. And they already saw the matchup for Sapat in the XP lane. It's going to be the Yuzong. Fredrin gets banned out last by Homeboys, Adrian.
Alright, more focused towards the jungle pick. This is basically putting a situation where the last really viable jungler in the meta is going to be that Martis, and we know that Homeboys has first pick, second phase, so they may want to lock out all of Saxa's known comfort heroes overall. Definitely not a bad idea, considering that it's pretty common for Team SMG to lock in Saxa's hero within the first phase. We'll see whether or not the decision to switch up the way they're drafting here in Game 1 is going to affect them.
If that Martis does get taken away by Homeboys, Gideon, what other options are there for SMG?
Well, I think that's where it's going to get a little bit tough, because then it really shows that Homeboys have a very clear strategy to play towards the gold lane side as much as they can. If they can get that early snowball and basically unlock Ryzel, they will dominate for the next 8 minutes of the game. And I don't think that's something that Team SMG wants, right? They want to play around those level 4s. They need a way for the mid lane to have some form of control. I'm feeling that this Angela is going to get pushed into the support position.
It does feel like there's a chance to trickle down to the assassin hero pools right now, Adrian, for SMG.
The assassin hero pools. We know that Lancelot would be the most popular, but it's already gone from the pool. And we haven't really seen Saxa play too much else because of how often SMG picks his hero early on in the draft. So now that the jungle pool has been so severely limited, we're going to see something quite interesting from the side of Team SMG. They lock in the Benedetta and the Grok.
This is the Benedetta jungle, I feel like, Gideon.
Yep, I respect this a lot, because again, you don't have a tank that's necessarily going to do well into the Smartest. At the very least, you have an eye for an eye. You have ways to get in on the pit, even though the Kufra is a direct counter towards it. So I think that Team SMG are going to have to create a couple of diversions. I think that's going to be number one. The real question is whether Paquito is going to get locked in for Sapat at the very least to maybe try to get some control or trade decently against the Yuzong.
And I think one of the advantages that the Paquito does provide is normally you have Benedetta who can match the map movements, but if the Benedetta goes into the jungle, you want her to be locked down contesting objectives. So Adrian, I'm looking at Homeboys, I'm looking at the Paquito.
There is still the Esme.
And the Esmeralda.
Not a bad choice if you have a bunch of shield on the opposite side, but it would remove some CC overall, so they will go for the more universal pick. That is the Paquito that you guys mentioned here. Paquito going to make his debut for Game 1 of the Season 12 playoffs between Team SMG and Homeboys.
I know we have a lot of attachment to Homeboys, Gideon. You've witnessed their journey since the inception. I want to hear your win conditions.
Well, right now their win condition is to play around that gold lane. Get that first turret down. Turtles might be I don't think it's a necessity, but it's definitely something to farm your opponents on. Even if you give away that turtle, you get 2 to 3 kills onto that Martyrs, or maybe give it over to Ryzel, and I think the snowball already begins.
All right, SMG aficionado Adrian, your turn.
Yeah, SMG obviously is a very aggressive team now that they have Angela Yuzong, Angela Iritel. They definitely have a very powerful mid-game scaling and team fight alongside that Grok, and even a little bit of macro potential with Saksa on that Benedetta. So overall, a pretty balanced team composition. Their main goal is just to prevent Homebois from getting easy snowballs, and a lot of that comes from making sure they have mid and side lane prio.
What a draft we have for both teams to start off this grand finals. It's a best of 7 that I think a lot of people will regret missing out on. Without further ado, we are gonna just head into the land of dawn for game number 1 of this grand finals between Team SMG and Homebois.
All right, Team SMG on the blue side, Homebois on the red side. Junglers starting on the top side of the map. Purple for Saksa, orange for Chibi. Now, this early game is going to be very stressful for me because knowing how they play, fast twos are going to be initiated, but more so that the early game is going to be predetermined by both Saksa and as well as Miko. If one of them end up dying within the next 3 minutes of this game, Homebois will push that lead.
Jungler is definitely determined the first 3 or 4 minutes of the game here, so they have to be very cautious while also making sure they're able to get some farm. In this case, Saksa has a slightly easier job because he doesn't depend too heavily on Snowball, but Chibi is pretty aggro in the right hands here. Looking at the emblem setup, we do also see Saksa on that Impure Rage. We've been seeing this a lot on more traditionally defensive junglers.
Yeah, I think he just wants to minimize the trades, right? He wants to go in, maximize the numbers, get back out, doesn't want that long, extended one. Unlike Smooth, who doesn't mind it against Subbot. On the other hand, right, I think Miko's job is more than just, oh, I need to protect you. It's if something goes wrong, he needs to help manipulate these waves in the favor of Team SMG. If we see an EXP lead, or even if we see a gold lane lead, it's going to be Miko's job to make sure that not only are they safe, but at the very least, they can pick up their farm and start moving with the rest of the team for neutrals.
I'm gonna get our first pause of this grand finals. It's gonna be a call, I believe, from the side of Homebois, so we'll get that checked out. Sapat, gotta make sure those jabs land exactly where he needs it, so we have a bit of a breathing room. I share a bit of your concern, Gideon, but my concern is more onto that Angela mid for Stormy, because we've seen him. My memory is just Valentina most of the time, and one game of Lilia yesterday. This Angela has a super different role that he has to fulfill.
Yes, he does have a bit of a different role, but I do think that it kind of counteracts the Novaria in the earlier stages, right? Every single time one of those shadows hits a target, no problem. Angela comes on over, tops you up, and you rinse and repeat all over again.
We do also know that Stormy has played Angela before. This is not new, this is not rare. It is actually a hero that he's quite commonly put on if it is available for the side of Team SMG, so I have no doubt that he will be fairly comfortable going on it. The difference is, while other Angela players will typically play a more defensive role coordinating with the team, Stormy is more of the aggressor. He wants to set up these team fights the moment he knows this is an opportunity to go in. He's gonna jump in on top of Smooth, most likely to start off the game and start creating havoc.
Yeah, but up till that point, I think I agree with you with the sentiment of he needs to kind of be aggressive in the earlier stages, right? You're Angela. You win out at least 80% of your trades every single time. I heal myself, I deal damage to you. I've got good range, and I've got Puppet on a string to keep you quote-unquote away, and if you overextend, you get instantly punished.
We'll see back in the game for game 1, and also you have the flash, the Oasis, a lot of magic power, and of course scaling for magic power for a lot of these antenna supports has just been magnified in the recent patch. Move receive some pressure from Chibi's appearance, turtles respawning on the top side.
We get to see Stormy's more aggressive preference as well in the choice of emblem, going for that Impure Rage rather than something like, say, focusing Mark to help out the rest of the team, because he wants to contribute on that damage, knowing that he is going to be a mid laner for the side of Team SMG. For now, though, that first turtle is going to be contested. Neither Rome has hit level 4 yet.
Dorn is going to try and keep Miko away with the help of Warlord. But the Homebois is very consistent in securing neutral objectives, and this is why the control is so good. But Smooth will try to disrupt that with the Black Dragon form straight towards the back to try and push Chibi away. Saksa uses Electro Final Pro. He does need help with the hard guard, but it doesn't really matter against Chibi. Just quick on the trigger finger, needs to get out though. Thorn knocks 2 of them into the wall, and Subba with the KO punch, but Chibi ends up going down first blood. Saksa on the run, Subba wants to chase him, can't find the Benedetta, and Zorn is now in no man's land. They will try to catch him. He has the Eye of the Cyclone, flickers to safety, takes the tower shot, but Zorn is out.
Some nice maneuvers there from the side of the Homebois. Being able to secure the turtle going to be pretty huge right now, but losing Chibi is not ideal overall. They have to be careful about taking battles of attrition here, because having Stormy on that Angela means that SMG can stay in these fights way longer overall, at least in the initial stages of the game. For now though, they're able to cut their losses pretty well and even gain a net worth advantage because of Smooth's presence, allowing Sabat to get some tower gold.
I mean, as expected, we were waiting for the hard card to get locked onto Smooth specifically to make sure that this fight was going to be good. I think Zorn did a very good job at minimizing the overall damage that Team SMG was applying, but at the end of the day, that turtle went over to the Homebois. They secured no kills whatsoever, so we're not expecting a conversion. Team SMG, on the other hand, I am starting to get a little concerned for Saksa. It does feel like he is struggling to kind of find the space to in between those windows between when Zorn does not have that bouncing ball.
And that is a threat that you highlighted, right? Benedetta in the Kufra is always going to have this direct counter interaction. Homebois will focus a lot of that attention on that top mid side. They're going to leave the gold laners to their own devices, and this is kind of one of those few lanes where Rizzo is very familiar with.
Yeah, the Bruno into the Iritel has been played many times this season overall. Zorn is in the position to make sure SMG can't do anything funny in the gold lane, and that's important. The 4-man rotation down here, and they're not able to achieve much with it.
I think it's fine. At the end of the day, Team SMG needs to mirror Homebois. They know what their early game plan is going to start looking like, and it's about war of attrition. Homebois need to bait out this hard card somehow and minimize the overall damage. Oh god.
Oh man, Rasa tries to go for the ice frame, gets knocked up anyway. That's an early hard card expended. Miko puts down the wall, Smooth. Doesn't have much help because he traded early with somebody. Can try to turn on Zorn. Zorn taking a lot of damage. Chibi trying to save him, but it's not possible. Zorn ends up falling, and SMG now have the man advantage.
A very good rescue there from Team SMG. The wall charge was definitely a bit slow to make sure that Saksa wouldn't get stunned, but the hard guard is more than enough to keep him topped up. And again, that battle of attrition, and Zorn unfortunately too far ahead, and Homebois not quite enough damage yet to really dive into Team SMG, even without the hard guard onto Yuzong, so they just had to sacrifice their roam there.
I think at the end of the day, Team SMG needed to get something. There was way too many ultimates. Wait.
Thinking about it, Saksa again. Zorn trying to keep him away as fast as possible. Saksa wants to get in to get the turtle this time. He will find it. Saksa with the retro finger finds the secure. Chibi with the estimate will take out Miko instead. Chibi looking to look for more. Saksa not the easiest target, so Chibi will settle for some extra XP.
Gonna use that final decimator. Oh, Saksa may have made a mistake here. Zorn!
He didn't know any better. Saksa obviously taking the trade, thinking that nobody else is going to jump on in. Zorn looked a little too low, so it wouldn't make sense for him to go back in, and he ends up sticking a lot longer than he was expecting.
Very unfortunate. Smooth. He's gonna get the help with the hard guard. Chibi, he's gonna be the one in danger.
Sabat.
Good zoning from Sabat. He is finding the situation. Miko can't find a kill on the Chibi. Sabat will be sacrificed instead.
A very good knockout strike to make sure Chibi is saved there, but I also felt like he would have had the tools to potentially get away from Smooth. Not really needed to die there, and the EXP lane matchup is starting to go in favor of Smooth.
Hold on, it's a Ducati Benedetta, guys.
Yes, it is.
Ducati Iratel yesterday.
Finally get to see the Ducati Benedetta, and so far it's been looking cool. Like the fadeaways have been looking great. The eye for an eye has been looking extremely nice. More importantly, so that final blow. Whew,
where's the
sexy
bike?
stuff?
I do believe that ultimate says champion on the effect there, so maybe a sign of what Team SMG are looking for here. The Berserker's Fury completed on Rizzo means that the Bruno can really start participating in team fights, and I'm hoping that that is what the Homebois will do. Getting even some assist gold on the Bruno at this stage is going to help massively in terms of getting that snowball rolling.
What an even game we have so far, right? Both teams neck and neck. One turtle, each third one spawning bottom side.
I think for the time being, right, for the next 13 seconds here, it's about posturing. How much information can you really get? They have a rough idea of where Chibi is going to be, but I think they need to figure out where Zorn is. Oh.
Yep, and he's going to find Miko just as the power of nature expires. Miko drops without being able to do too much. Smooth will come in. That electro final blow from Saksa to get the actual echo on everyone on TSMG. But Smooth will fire double kill with the help of Stormy and the hard guard. It's going to be the third on the list. He's going to get knocked out. Smooth still alive. Stormy saving him. SMG wins the skirmish.
Man, Smooth is so reliable.
It's so scary when you have to play against an Angela Yuzong. There's a reason this was one of the scariest combos from a few seasons ago. And although Ryza was able to escape from that Petrify with the Purify, unfortunately still not enough to survive against the big black dragon himself, as Saksa secures another turtle for SMG.
I think it's making them a little nervous. Electro Final Blow has been used to kind of clear up this mid lane with the neutral objectives. 3 turtles already done for. The next is going to be the Lord, and so far, very minor lead for the side of Team SMG. They've defended against the early game plan coming in from the Homebois. Ryzel hasn't made enough money to really make a difference just yet. And Team SMG, if they keep maintaining this lead, eventually they will scale to a point where they can actually take a full all-in prior, an off-tempo play maybe before the Lord spawns. Around 40 seconds, maybe even 30 seconds.
Pretty rare that we see Homebois don't have that firm control in the early to mid game. That's what we know them for.
Yeah, but Team SMG more consistently controls the early game overall, so still within expectations as now.
Warlord will be the target. Ryzel ends up getting sacrificed as Warlord saves his own skin. But Smooth and Stormy will not let that happen. Warlord is still on the menu. He's gonna get locked into the wall. Smooth, controlled and destroyed. Stormy fights Warlord, but Chibi will find the destination on the Stormy. Both teams staying even in this bottom lane.
He couldn't block the Sha residue off of Warlord just a little bit longer. If he could just extend its duration, he would have gotten that kill, and this would have been not so bad of a 2-for-2 trade. At least for the Homebois, it's not too bad for them, right? We always know that the fundamental law is if you are behind, you want to trade evenly against your opponents, because there's no reason for your opponents to be getting a profit on you, or it's expected for them to get a profit on you.
Yeah, so even though they end up losing Ryzel and Warlord there, the double kill on Chibi is a lot more valuable for Homebois in this position specifically, especially since it gets a kill onto Smooth, who so far has been deathless. That will allow them to narrow that net worth lead to only about 500 for SMG here. And with the Lord coming up in another 5 seconds, this puts them in a very good position to contest it.
Homebois even cashed in on a little bit of a bonus that mid-tier 1 of SMG is down. Homebois now get to control the bottom side of the map a bit more comfortably as the Lord spawns.
Curious to see how Team SMG plays with this, right? They've got somewhat of a pseudo-proxy up on top side. Now they have to make their way down. Saksa is getting more than enough information on where Martis is, but he is still a level down on Chibi, despite everything that has happened in the game.
That is that farm speed on Chibi overall, especially on a more aggressive jungler like the Martis as well. You give him a couple kills, all of a sudden any lead you had on him just completely disappears. And that's why SMG still needed to be fairly wary, even with the lead they had. And now, Lord contested once again.
They go with the conceal, hits the back. But no follow-up. Ryzo comfortably charges back in, knowing that there's no more wild charge. But Smooth, with the help of Stormy and the Hard Guard, will turn to the Black Dragon and try to die the back alongside with Sasa. Zorn is going to brought down to health as Sakstar takes the Lord away from Homebois. Zorn now in danger, needs to run away. Sapat playing distraction, but Sasa and Smooth will not let them get away. Stormy by their side. Zorn is the first to drop as the rest of Homebois hightail out of this.
Smooth is having a hot game here today. He is picking up on every single ability being used by the Homebois. He knew Ryzel did not have his slide tackle. He was waiting for the bouncing ball to end, and he finds the angle to jump on with a Furious Dive and petrifies, sending them to their graves early. Now, zoning this many people and securing the Lord is great, but the question is, can they convert?
Saksa does have the home guard on him, at least the indicator. Team SMG, they just slow down. Let the Lord slow push the top side.
I am liking the pressure that Team SMG is putting on right now, though. Even though they ended up dropping a couple kills to Chibi earlier, they've already regained that net worth lead thanks to a very nice Lord take. You would think it appeared kind of disjointed with a very early initiation by Miko, but the role was clear. Just zone Homebois up the Lord so that Saksa can get it for free and then decide whether to continue the fight after that. And when you have Smooth with the Heart Guard, answer is always yes.
Change of event. What a breath of fresh air. Especially if you're an SMG fan. Orange buff. Good attempt from Miko, but Ryzo will secure it. All tier 1 down for Homebois.
Now, 4,000 gold lead slowly dwindling as Homebois are looking to reclaim their territory once more, but they've already received a good amount of damage, right? Team SMG, we haven't really known them for make these, well, I would say overall big macro plays, especially when there's a lot less vision. Usually you would expect it from the Homebois. They really know how to drive that momentum. Team SMG usually takes the space, then gives back the space, then rinses and repeats. They never push the momentum unnecessarily, especially at high-stake games.
Yeah, they're very good at manipulating the map to force opponents out into ambushes rather than trying to put infinite pressure onto them, because they know that the longer games go, things become a lot more dicey. Looking at the itemization overall, I do like that there's 2 dominance ices on the side of the Homebois, but I'm wondering if that is enough to deal with the amount of sustainability coming out of the Angela and Yuzong.
Really a scary Sapat. It's gonna be the bait. See the conceal from Zorn. Sasa, he's all alone, Zorn. Kind of buffer up the lead, doesn't find Sasa, and now gets the help with the hard guard from Stormy. Black Dive coming through! Triple but survive from Smooth to get rid of Homebois! Get out of my damn lane, the SMG!
They psyched them out.
Yep.
They psyched them the heck out. They weren't expecting Sasa to move forward and continue to control as much space as he can as a marksman in front of Zorn's face. And even Zorn had to think about it for a second. He doesn't walk up like this. Something else is going on, and he's right. With the hard guard, he manages to keep alive, and now they're cracking down on inhibitors.
Right now,
14 minutes. Waterman going down.
Tower going to fall very easily. I'm pretty sure they'll get another inhibitor for free as well. No, they will just manage to keep that alive for the Homebois. But this is very classic Team SMG manipulation tactics. Being like, making it so that the Homebois have acclimated to expecting that Smooth needs to be around for them to decide to take team fights, and always keep an eye out for the hard guard on the Yuzong. They completely forget that Angela on the Iritel is even scarier once mid-game comes.
Oh my god, Sasa, he's gonna mind it because he has Stormy with him.
They're baiting him.
Sapat, do you really think you have a chance? Nah, I don't think so. Stormy finds that.
Oh my goodness. These targets here, I love the confidence. Like, it almost feels like it's a false sense of confidence. The Homebois want to put them in their place bad, but it's really starting to cost them. So many different targets for this Angela to switch in between, and I love the fact that Stormy waits until the very last second to do so, and he never hovers the indicator.
It's so much confidence, so much communication coming in from Team SMG with the faith they have that Sasa just goes on in. He knows, okay, I know that Stormy will come in at the precise timing necessary, so I'm gonna just go all in on Sapat. And with that punish, they're putting Homebois really far behind now. 7.5k net worth lead, 15 minutes in. Luminous Lord pushing in bot lane, no inhibitor. Will they be able to end things?
Black Dragon as a means to an end. Zoning out the rest of Homebois. Sapat is cut off from the rest of his team. Chibi trying to hang on as much as he can. Zorn can't find the leap. Use the extra echo to ping up 4 members on the side of SMG, but Homebois cannot find any engage.
I mean, so far Sapat has been looking for this flank for a while now, but it's still not worth his time, right? His team won't be able to capitalize on it. He's going to proxy that top side, while the rest of the team have to manage the mid and bot waves.
Do they get away? Zorn trying to find the ult. Lovely wild charge from Miko to stop them from happening, and SMG wants to look for Zorn. He will flicker to safety, and that's a big 2 out of Homebois.
Okay, so at least for Team SMG, they don't achieve checkmate, unfortunately, and now Homebois, at the cost of 1 inhibitor, they managed to save mid as well as top side. This means that they can actually get to that late game. We've been waiting for specifically Ryzel to scale, and Sasa has not only been dominating the lane as well as the game, but holding a 3,000 gold lead overall against them the last time we checked.
Yeah, but it is still a very difficult job for him overall. One of the big flaws of Bruno we saw yesterday was how close he has to be to the fight. And Team SMG has a lot of dive potential. Looking at the itemization now, I'm liking what Stormy's doing. Fleeting time into the blast, into the ice squeeze wand, a very aggressive style. Take advantage of that hard guard as much as possible. We can see that Ryzel is catching up in terms of items, but positioning is going to infinitely be the problem here, even with that Purify.
I think Homebois feel like just slightly uncomfortable, right? Because no matter what, it comes down to, yes, this is a macro play, but we trust in your individual decision-making. And I think Team SMG is really taking advantage of the individual decision-making with the help of the hard guard. Now, Smooth, on the other hand, it feels very straightforward. He should be the target almost all the time for this hard guard, but I think Sasa has come to a point where now he can run down as many targets as he can. All he needs to do is open up the doors. If Zorn uses his bouncing ball a little too early, that's their go.
It's a difficult decision to make for the Homebois, and they have to be able to adjust to these situations on the fly. Now that both Smooth and Sasa are going to be threats in any team fight they decide to take, the utilization of their cooldowns and the resources they have has to be perfect to overcome the difference that SMG has been able to create.
Look at this positioning of both teams. Only the junglers are on the top side, or will be spawning right about now, SMG, they will call dibs on that objective first. And Saksa, actually, it's going to try and man-fight Chibi because Miko and Sasa are here. Chibi starting to get run down. Rizzo with some massive damage, but it's not enough. The hard guard again, saving Sasa. And with Chibi gone for 40 seconds, Lord is on the board.
Oh, man. Oh, this is not looking good. A lot of the ultimates came out from the side of Team SMG. Homeboys might be able to do something here if they can just create space for Rizal to get free autos in.
If we had any doubts up until now that Stormy wouldn't be able to play a hero like the Angela, I think those are assuaged. But ooh,
3 shot!
Beautiful.
Whoa! Destroy smooth. Zorn just finding the opening. Homeboys now wrestle back control.
This is exactly what we were looking for, right? Just get that space for Rizal. He has the damage now. He knows he has the damage, but if he steps up too far forward, he's going to die to Smooth specifically. And because of the number of ultimates, the amount of battle spells they use and committed onto GB's side, they can hold this Lord hostage until he's back up and ready to retribute it.
Definitely unexpected how much damage that was able to do here, but ideally that would have caught SMG by surprise during a team fight rather than a gank. This will give them time to adjust, whereas if it was a bigger fight, they may have been able to take more kills with it. For now though, in terms of gold distribution, pretty even overall on the gold laners, so Rizal not too far behind.
Taksa's gonna get caught out by Zorn, and if he goes out, this could be over the hard. Shows up and ends up dying! Saber Tab, he popped at the wrong time! Allowing Chibi to get the Lord, and Zorn again with the re-engage. Warlord finds a double, and Homeboys have been reinvigorated.
Oh, right on brand for the Homeboys. They know how to push a lead. They know how to punish their opponents, and they do so beautifully against Team SMG. And I think overall, it was honestly a very scary moment. If that immortality animation just happened a little bit quicker, Saksa might have won the 50-50.
Yeah, absolutely. And now they're looking to push things in and end the game potentially with the Lord down bot lane.
Move with the back dragon form, and Miko already used the wild charge to try and damage the wave, but the Lord still coming in from the bottom end. Homeboys, they're looking to open this up with a win, and they're gonna go straight for the crystal. No one can stop them. And Homeboys takes the game 1 in his finals.
This is it. This is why we have Super Sundays, Super Championship Sundays here. Each move punished well, everything cool, calm, and calculated. That's what we want to see from our potential M5 representatives.
Beautifully done there from the Homeboys, able to keep their minds clean and not focus too hard on what they've already done wrong this game. Once Rizal hit that timing, he hit like a truck, and unfortunately Team SMG may have been itemizing a little bit too aggressively due to the advantage they had, resulting in some very easy 3-shot kills.
I mean, Team SMG, they missed the one opportunity they had to actually close out the game. And I think Homeboys played that defense so very well on that second Lord push. It could have honestly turned around, but Team SMG, they had to force it.
Yeah, and we saw kind of the top lane dance between SMG and Homeboys. The bot cuts the top wave, SMG can't push top side. The red Chibi cuts the mid wave, no one can push the mid side. And of course, in true Homeboys fashion, in true legendary fashion, it was Zorn that opened up the doors for Homeboys to potentially take a game 1, and indeed they did. And Zorn was the one who finished it.
A really clean game there coming in from the Homeboys when it did look like the odds were very much against them from the very beginning. I'm interested to see who is our MVP.
It's going to be Chibi for game number 1 on this Mart. It's a bit of a great start and a rough mid-game, but the recovery in the late game, stellar as always.
He's not as static like he usually is. He knows what the stakes are. This is only the very first game in a long series against bitter rivals Team SMG. But well-deserved here. After an early death coming in for Chibi specifically, he was able to secure the Lord, but losing his life would have, in most circumstances, would result in junglers falling behind. And yes, he did fall behind for at least a level, and they missed their early game power spikes, but they knew exactly when they wanted to pounce back against Team SMG.
And I mean, you see kind of the stoic, more calm demeanor from Chibi. He's one step closer to realizing that dream. 3 more games to go for Homeboys, but this is where we see if SMG can bounce back in game number 2. We'll get to that in a little bit because SMG's mental has always been a point of discussion. For now, we're going to check in on Team Homeboys' discussion in game number 1 in the upcoming mic check to hear what they were talking about behind the scenes.
Aku sudah bilang sayang, sayang, jaga hati ini. Tak menunggu aku berhenti mencari. Oh no.
Tak boleh.
Tak boleh.
Tower.
Use ke mid guys. Nice jam. Use ke mid guys. Use ke mid guys.
Dekat dengan dia.
Pakito FK na, nice guys. Can kill, nice one guys.
Bottom missing. Wait, I'm trying to fight the cover first. Die.
Dying. Nice, out.
Pull out. Nice B!
Aku mati juga. Kita B. Aku percaya kat kau B.
Dosok B.
Sini. One by one.
Nice.
One by one.
Sepat. Block sepat.
One by one.
Bruno guys,
Bruno only.
Simi.
Kill all. Nice one. Earlier. Go bot. Pressure the bot.
Second skill. Dia ni. Bot.
You can kill this,
Okay, simi.
Nice. Out.
Pull out.
Dapat.
Nice Bayu.
Nice you. Cover.
Bunuh guys. Nice.
Boleh ke? Kati.
Aku lawan.
Ke depan.
Push depan dulu.
Boleh ni. Main dulu. Cover guys.
Nice guys.
Honestly, now I found the main reason why my Kufras are hitting the abilities. Thanks to Zorn. I've been watching too much of Zorn, and we look at the item builds. Very straightforward. We talk about how Stormy is going for a more aggressive build in pure rage. Ice Queen's one, flash out the waste, it's fleeting time. Even the Blood Wings at the end.
I think personally for me, Blood Wings is definitely a little bit more defensive. Yes, it gives you a whole bunch of stats, but that shield keeps you alive in some really tight clutch situations. Overall, I think this was exactly how we expected both these compositions to actually go. They reacted accordingly, but we didn't find that chemical reaction in the early game for the Homeboys, so it had to be in the later stages.
And I love that they were able to hold out until those later stages, believing that there is still going to be an opportunity even against the odds that Team SMG presented towards them. I feel like this game is a very good description of the bad habits of Team SMG being taken advantage of. They're a very aggressive team, and they're very confident in the way they manipulate the map and the opponent's behavior to catch them off guard. But that also results in overconfidence that they will always be able to do that, and that oftentimes leads to them feeding more kills than they need to. It oftentimes still works out. They still win in the end, but it makes the fight so much harder. And against a team that really controls tempo when they have a lead, the Homeboys just take full control.
I mean, when you look at the items for the side of Homeboys, right? Warlord has the necklace, Rizal, he's full build. He doesn't need any boost because Zorn is there to set it up for him.
Extremely efficient overall, right? I mean, you can literally hear Zorn saying, I believe in you, go get him. He's very literal with his words, but looking at Rizal, right, his overall build, the fact that he's not thinking about like, this is not a regular season game. I need to optimize every second, every item. Windtalker already purchased. Winds of Nature already gone. Gotta sell it quickly. Pick up a Demon Hunter sword.
I also really like that you would think that Chibi would want to go for a Dominance Ice because of how much sustain there is, but he didn't. He went full damage, same as Rizal with no shoes, because every other member of the Homeboys built anti-heal. 2 Dominance Ice, 1 Necklace of Durance, and they knew that would be enough as long as they're able to catch out SMG. Whereas on the opposite side, you see SMG definitely itemizing more aggressively because of the lead they were able to get, with Stormy going for the fleeting time very early on. Smooth, Hunter Strike, and War Axe meant that he died in 3 shots. The same for Saksa. Definitely made it so that they lost very quickly once they lost that lead.
Two very confident teams. And when you look at the numbers, towards the very end, it was SMG dishing out a tad more damage to the side of Homeboys, doing a tad more damage to the side of SMG. And SMG, of course, with Angela, they just have so much more healing.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, even in the items, we're seeing that Smooth was going for a more aggressive build because most people wouldn't want to actually go for a second item, War Axe, immediately after. But he decides to do so because he knew that early to mid-game, when he has Black Dragon form as well as the Heart Guard, he can do some crazy things. And that's what we saw in the mid-stages of the game where Homeboys, if they clumped up too close together, Petrify gets so much value, he's able to chunk out the backline, and if you try to run away, the Shroud Residue is going to pop you off anyway. So it helps that Stormy is taking this fleeting time. He knows his team can kill, and he knows he can get multiple Heart Guards off to increase their tempo.
It's risky though going for this, especially on Team SMG. They play aggro, they control early mid-game very well, but they're very slow to end games. And the Homeboys are very fast to clear out the objectives once they have a lead. We can see in the highlights here that although SMG were in full control early on, the results of the game show different.
And that is something that both of you gentlemen have kind of brought out time and time again, right? Every now and then we talk about the inconsistencies of SMG. We talk about the tendencies of them to drag out a lore dance, to drag out a game, that overconfidence. Certain qualities are on Homebois' side as well. They're also very confident players, but I think the one distinction is also Homebois being a lot more decisive and they know what they can get out of this. They play on the edge, Adrian.
That is true. I like the decisiveness overall here, being able to make those decisions quickly and adjust based on the situation as well as take advantage of mistakes is pretty big. But I do still have to point out that their early game was pretty much in shambles. Team SMG collapsed on them very hard. They weren't able to play around these kills, and it's only because they ended up making mistakes afterwards that they were able to come back.
Well, I mean, first things first, I think both teams made some very decisive decisions. I think Team SMG has prepared very hard against the Homebois and specifically around the early to mid stages of the game. If not, they probably would have gone to their old ways of playing a scaling composition overall. So, well done to the side of Team SMG. I think that at least for the Homebois, they are aware. They're aware that the preparation is done for the early game. I'm not sure if they're going, well, Pobs in particular, is going to tweak their draft accordingly, or maybe or not they're looking for stronger synergies amongst their draft.
Just like Adrian pointed out during the draft, right? The drafting, the ban sequence in particular has been altered for both teams. Say SMG, they're very, very used to just banning the same 3 heroes as long as they are winning the games. Whereas for Homebois, they directed their attention over to Saksa and forced that Benedetta pick into the jungle. So it's definitely interesting to see how much prep has been done by the coaches. But we also want to thank you guys for helping us reach this milestone, our current PCU milestone, 290,000.
That means
Wow.
we have officially passed our highest PCU from MPL MY Season 11. So you guys can grab that redeem code. It's quite cheeky over Season 11 there for you guys to get a little bit of extra stuff. And thank you very much for joining us here. Game 1 has already shown this will be a very entertaining series.
It will be. And hopefully we can continue breaking records here, because right now this is I would almost imagine as a brand new chapter for the MPL MY. We don't know how the internationals are going to look like just yet, but at least living in this moment, it's great to see that these two teams in particular are the ones who are going to be doing so.
And I think it's already enough time to let it sink in. The fact that a new era is already dawning on us. We had to wait a couple of days after SRG took out Todak. That was the end of an era, and everyone was wondering who is going to be the one that sits on the throne. And the fact that SMG are here to do better than Season 11, which was to win the second trophy, and Homebois having their first ever best of 7 Grand Finals appearance. There's so many things to look forward to, but of course, we do want to take to the stage for the host, talk to some of these people about this Grand Finals.
Terima kasih banyak kepada casters, dan as you guys can see, saya dekat atas pentas bersama dengan YB Said Sadeh. First of all, how are you feeling, YB?
After watching the game, I'm fired up.
You're fired up? Ni betul effect Flame Boys. Now, first of all, I just nak cakap the audience here, dorang panggil I YB Lafel.
YB.
Just saying lah. So, I nak tanya kan, what qualities yang I kena ada untuk jadi YB Mobile Legends?
Saya rasa daripada sudut pakaian dah kalahkan saya. Sudut gaya pun dah kalahkan saya.
Jangan hamba sangat.
Cuma kena menang dululah bro. Kalau saya kawasan MUA, bro kawasan Mobile Legends lah.
Saya orang Johor Bahru. Alright. Now, for real, nak tanya, looking at the crowd, kat bawah ni semua penuh, tingkat 2 pun penuh. What do you feel about the energy, the atmosphere of MPL?
Ini jelas menunjukkan bahawa masa depan e-sports di Malaysia sangat cerah sekali. Kalau tengok tadi saya pergi ke belakang, pergi keluar, naik ke 3 tingkat. Orang sanggup berpanasan dekat belakang. Tingkat 2 paling panas sekali tadi. So steady.
Yang ke atas pun tunjukkan support. Jadi bila tengok keadaan macam ni, untuk kita nampak macam serba komplit.
Semua tengah minta air tu. Boleh tengok jadi air.
Minta air. That's a good segue untuk question seterusnya. untuk kita nampak macam komplit. Tapi pada pendapat YB Syed Saddiq, apa lagi support yang kita perlukan untuk naikkan lagi e-sport kat Malaysia?
Saya harap isu yang paling penting adalah supaya semua rakyat Malaysia, tidak kira latar belakang, agama dan bangsa, mengiktiraf e-sports sebagai sukan yang paling utama di Malaysia, yang patut diangkat pemain-pemain diiktiraf sebagai atlet negara kita. Kerana realitinya, mereka berlatih pagi ke malam menggunakan minda dan fizikal. Sama saja seperti atlet-atlet yang lain.
Sama seperti lagu Malam Pagi. Saya suka macam mana YB bercakap. Sememangnya cakap dengan cara profesional. Ada rasa tak nak jadi caster ke atas? Macam boleh jadi tau.
Itu banyak kena belajar lagi lah daripada bro.
Tak adalah. Tapi for now, here's the thing YB, biasanya kalau saya yang predict pasukan mana yang akan menang, dia akan kalah. Jadi saya tak akan buat. Saya akan tanya YB Syed Saddiq, agak-agak siapa yang akan menang? Sama ada SMG ataupun pasukan Homebois. Put him on the spot. Put him on the spot.
Ini habislah. Ini masalahnya. Saya apa-apa jawapan saya berikan, saya akan hilang setengah dewan. Tetapi ada sebab lah mengapa saya duduk di sebelah sini. Kawan-kawan daripada Homebois khususnya Daddyhood yang saya lihat banyak bangunkan komuniti e-sports. Saya hormat dan saya angkat dan saya berharap bahawa mereka akan terus memberikan inspirasi kepada semua.
Give it up for YB Syed Saddiq. Jangan risau, SMG menang je, kita akan bagi puji untuk ajar Syed Saddiq macam mana nak lalang sikit. Again, thank you very much. I just nak ni because I rasa mak I tengah tengok. I just nak salam YB depan kamera, boleh ya?
Sampaikan salam kat mak.
Oh my god, dia depan lagi handsome lah. But with that being said, terima kasih banyak kepada YB Syed Saddiq. Dengan ni kita akan pass balik kepada casters English dan juga Malay. Casters, carry on.
What an honorable grand finals we have. Thank you very much, Lafel, and of course we have YB Syed Saddiq in the room, siding with the Flame Boys, and the Flame Boys are right behind us, gentlemen. They are erupting in cheers.
They're fired up. They're fired up after game number 1. They were silent for a good amount of time, recognizing the situation that their boys were in until it all turned around with a singular catch coming in from Zorn to open up some space for Rizel to close it out. But in game number 2, it's about adaptations, and I think we need to see it coming in from the side of Homeboys specifically. And yes, they did win game number 1, but it does show that the pre-planning from the side of Team SMG is something to be of concern.
That is true. After all, we mentioned already that the Homeboys were only able to come back there because Rizel was able to find the space, and SMG made a few mistakes by overextending, and then they didn't give them the opportunity to make that comeback. In the first place, they got to be able to set up a foundation strong enough that they don't have to rely on these conditions to actually secure victory, especially from a team we're expecting to represent us at M5.
These two teams have at least locked in that wild card slot. If they don't win today, which is gonna be concluded in a couple of hours, they will have to play in November against other Titans. But again, SMG's lingering nightmare has always been how do we play out that late game, right? It's Homeboys, they're very consistent with it. I want to hear about adjustments, starting with you, Adrian.
The adjustments here are going to be pretty important overall. Now, the first thing is Team SMG felt very confident about just going hard, going fast this game. That's why they go for Angela Irtel, Angela Yuzong, believing that with the lead created by Smooth, they would be able to translate that into Sasa carrying the game solo. And while it was on pace to do that, it didn't quite work out afterwards. And a lot of that came down to Chibi, who was our MVP of Game 1.
Well, speaking of Chibi, let's compare him to Saksa, right? We've got the graph on board, and instantly you can see that there are certain areas of which Saksa, surprisingly enough, is a little bit better at average lore kills. And Chibi is known to be the Turtle Mania, the lore Terminator as well.
I have only one way to justify this, because Homeboys usually steals the lore with everyone else but Chibi. Warlock has done it a few times. Sampan has done it a few times. I don't believe this stat as much as it's up there, all right? No disrespect to Sasa. He's a great player, but it doesn't do Chibi justice. Right?
Look, to be fair, I thought you were going to go with the angle of the fact that Team SMG had to play more games, so there's technically more lords to pick up.
That as well, that as well.
That as well.
Look, the average GPM is going to be significant here because we've seen Chibi throughout this playoffs He is hitting level 15 at 12 minutes into the game, which is an absurd amount when you're thinking of like a professional setting. People who play this game in and out every single day. And when you're talking about retributing and stealing turtles, GB is that guy. There's only 3, and right now, Saksa and GB, dead even.
The craziest thing is that they are even, and Saksa has played 7 more games than Chibi.
Just yesterday
Just
as well,
yesterday.
right? Literally just from yesterday. And they're matched overall, which does indicate some very peculiar things. I will note that in yesterday's performances, SMG definitely wasn't getting objectives very consistently overall, but still closing out games, because this is a team that is able to last very long in these best of 5, best of 7 series. Oftentimes, it almost feels like they're willing to drag it to those final games because they know that their mental preparation is stronger.
Well, mental preparation is stronger. They literally have a mental coach, or a sports psychologist, as most people would like to call them. And it really does help them out. That's why you see the writings on their hands, things to remember when they get into the game itself.
So we had Reptar on us, with us yesterday, and Reptar also mentioned, right, in the Philippines, it's very normal for a team to have 1 or 2 guys who are the morale boosters, right? In the team of players, every time the teammates are down, these guys are the clowns, the people who light up the room. And Mikko definitely plays that role for SMG. Him joining this team this season made SMG a more vocal team, a more joyful team, and a better team to interview. You know, to a certain extent.
just ever so slightly.
Ever so They gave us some of the best moments.
Also a much more bloodthirsty team than before. Because
well, I mean, the last time we've seen them go for an Angela comp like this, we all know what happens, right? Just struggling to end the game, not closing it out as cleanly as they would. And I think, you know, as long as they're playing these types of compositions, there's always going to be some aspect that you're going to struggle with. It's hard to perfect it from the beginning to the end.
It's pretty crazy when you look at the track records of Team SMG. They won Season 8, and afterwards for 2 seasons straight, they were 8th and 9. They were not doing too well. Before Season 8, they also struggled a lot. In Season 11, they hit silver medal, finished 2nd, and I think this season could also be a proof and evidence that yes, the last season wasn't really a fluke, right? They are a lot more consistent than a lot of people give them credit for.
Consistency is definitely there, but that's also a consistency in their habits as well as the mistakes that they've made. Because so far, especially in the playoffs, I do feel like the same kind of mistakes are what are making these games a lot harder for Team SMG, and that's what I want to see them overcome. A lot of the time, you see once they get to that late game, they actually depend on Stormy to close things out, not necessarily Sasa. So when he's on a hero like Angela, you see how much that affects them.
I mean, it's our dream team mid laner after all for SMG. Now they're going to be on the red side instead. Homebois opening up with the Baxia, Matilda, Yuzhong ban, and SMG bans out the Charisla and Lancelot to start it off here.
Oh, I love the fact that Homebois were like, hell no, we're not going to give you Yuzhong anymore. That was okay, that was rough. We don't want to go through that again. Team SMG is like, okay, we're just going to stick to our bans. Nothing's really going to change for us. It was mainly Team SMG making the mistakes more than Homebois actually being able to kind of crack them open. I mean, towards the later stages of the game, that's when Zorn comes on in, but I think that Team SMG at the very least, I don't think they're pushed into a corner just yet. If they want to come up with a composition built around the Angela, I think that's totally fine, but at the end of the day, Stormy needs something. Give him something. Throw the man a bone.
Something that is able to scale up to become a secondary carry in that late game, because that is the strength that Team SMG has played for. Besides that as well, I think it is actually time to give a little bit more respect to Zorn overall. This Kufra has been led through the draft too often by too many teams and has caused the undoing of many an opponent, so maybe it's time to give it some respect.
And it's also a pick that Homebois know that Zorn can perform, and that's and it takes them away from Mikko, right, who has also been stellar on the hero. I kind of have a theory that Zorn picking Cho in the regular season was just to throw everyone off in terms of prep.
This was a long-term conspiracy? Is that what you're trying to say?
He's like, this guy only plays Cho, you know.
He's played Cho for 11 seasons just to prepare for this playoff.
So that's what Pops was talking about. That was the hidden secret. It's like, he's actually a Kufra one-trick, not a Cho one-trick.
And I like this adjustment from SMG. Valentina again for Stormy. He's back to the Valentina role, but Mikko this time gets to send on Kufra.
Okay, I like this. We're already taking the Kufra away, and this will finally force Zorn onto something a little bit different. And like we mentioned earlier, give Stormy a hero that can scale up to that late game. The Valentina still being one of his more consistent heroes overall, while also making it a little harder for the Homebois to draft depending on what ultimates can be let through.
Well, I mean, one of Homebois' biggest strengths overall as a team, especially when we come down to the drafting phase, is the compositions are looking to punish EXP as well as junglers. They were trying to punish the jungler hero pool in game number 1, but this is where they start to set up the pitch. They get the classic Cho, one-trick man, give it to him, his weapon of choice in pub games, and how he built his career on, but also back it up with the Farmis.
I mean, the fact that the Homebois only played 3 games yesterday and won all 3 games with a Kufra is it's a pretty big statement, but I do like this Farmis pick as well because they played Farmis 2 times yesterday. Once with the Bruno, game 3 against SRG. We did see them also play the Paquito in the Lure mode. I don't know, maybe Homeboys are putting that up on the table, but SMG, they will go with Hellcat.
What surprises me here is that when I saw the Valentina picked up by Stormy, I figured there is no way we're gonna see Warlord's Paramis this game, and then it just pops up on the screen right afterwards. That Nether Realm being stolen away has actually cost victories for teams before in the past. So the fact that they're still going with it leads me to believe that they're trying to force Stormy into a more supportive position instead.
Well, let's not also forget that Team SMG have the Kufra. So even if, hey, Netherrealm, I steal your Netherrealm, we're going to be stuck around each other 5v5, and then Kufra is able to swing all 5 of them into a wall, it could be very detrimental, as a matter of fact, for Homebois. And when we're looking at the bans, right, this is where the counter picks are getting just taken out of the pool. Oh, you want one, so you can't be able to close the distance and we can't catch you? No, get out of here. Team SMG, they ban out the Hellcat, which has been destroying Fredrins from God knows how long. Get out of here too.
Yeah, speaking of 1-1, Sasa has played a bunch of 1-1 games and he currently has a positive win rate on that hero, but is this going to be a possibility for SMG?
I will choose it absolutely would have been a possibility. This is the easiest hero to escape Way of the Dragon with, so if they're going to put Zorn on the show, obviously they don't want to give Sasa the easiest escape he could possibly have. This is going to make it a little bit more difficult. That means that even if Sasa picks a hero that could potentially win the gold lane, they're not going to be able to escape from Zorn, especially with the Ixia banned out as well. A lot of focus towards Sasa this game.
Okay. I mean, Homebois technically could have banned the Irithel, which would have been really good because in the later stages, it really punishes the farmers and people kind of grouping up from the AoE, from the heavy crossbow. But I think, you know, Ixia is not bad. They have the Bruno on their side. They want that winning matchup. They want to play to their strengths, but they've been playing all season, so it really fits their MO.
I think it's precisely because of that they're trying to force Sasa to play the Irithel. I think there's a lot of confidence that Zorn will be able to catch him because oftentimes Irithel will depend on their innate movement speed to get out of sticky spots, and if he go for it, it means they have to go for Purify instead of Sprint.
Well, I mean, he did do it in game number 1. I wouldn't be too surprised if he did it again. What I'm curious to see is whether or not Zorn is actually going to play this Cho, or is Homebois actually flexing it for an EXP Cho and then looking for something else?
Man, EXP Cho, I love it. I see it a lot in my games, but I don't...
Maybe not damage variants.
I definitely not that. I do not like the win rate, but we do see Sasa on the Claude. So it means a smooth hero is left up for last pick. A part of me am looking at the Benedetta again, right? It doesn't really feel all that bad for this game. Maybe even an export for SMG.
Yeah, export, Benedetta, all pretty good. Teresa's already banned. Lapu Lapu is something they're quite confident with as well. But Homebois will stick with what works. They grab the Martis as well as the Paquito again for Chibi and Sabat. So far, this is going to be a pretty strong team fight composition as well as ganking. But SMG does have a lot of tools.
Yeah, I think, you know, at least for Homebois, they're not spicing it up too much. They're keeping it as bland as possible. A very straightforward composition that's trying to create space to fight as 5 and making sure that their main carries stay and they can heal for them. SMG, on the other hand, they lock in the Lapu Lapu into this Paquito matchup. I am getting Season 10, Season 9 vibes all over again.
Loving these skill checks from both of these XP lanes. I mean, X-Move is the Season 11 regular season MVP, playoffs MVP anyways, right? Overall, one of the best XP laners we have. Oh man, this Lapu against Paquito, I want to hear your thoughts on this, Adrian.
It is absolutely an ego of a matchup. This is a 1v1 duel to the maximum. No just waiting in the lane, just surviving on heroes like the Terizla and then joining fights afterwards. they are looking to win, and that's going to be exciting.
I don't know. I think it's going to be tough. I mean, considering the changes and where both of these heroes actually stand in the meta, Paquito has a slight advantage in these cases, especially the change to the jab. He has more efficient wave clear compared to the Justice Blades from Lapu Lapu.
And that's why there has been some comparisons made, right? If you want someone to clear wave, Duo Lapu is kind of like a budget version of Paquito, right? Moves slightly slower, clears wave slightly slower. Late game agency, not as efficient, but Grand Finals, game number 2 kicking off between Team SMG and Homebois. We'll just see how this XP lane plays out.
Right now, the Homebois is going to be 1 game up on Team SMG. It's a best of 7 series, so a lot can still develop between these two teams, but Homebois do love their early momentum. We'll see whether or not Team SMG can overcome the odds.
Both junglers have their comfort picks this time around. Fast 2s from both Team SMG and as well as the Homebois. They've got to minimize the damage being taken by Smooth here because he's already at a slight disadvantage in the lane. And if Subot starts proxying the wave on him and having first move in jungle as well, I think that's going to start causing problems from Team SMG.
Yeah. Zorn, in true Zorn fashion, is going to try and disrupt the jungling of SMG as much as possible. Does run into Miko, so I'm expecting these roamers to mirror each other a lot more often. And Zorn, again, is invading the orange buff of Saksa. Stormy also taking massive damage.
Now, when we see Zorn on the Cho, he will move around the map very aggressively. He's quite confident on it. Already forcing the flicker out from Miko pretty early on. So this is a good start for the Homebois, especially when we saw in the emblems earlier. There's a lot more mobility on the side of SMG.
There is a lot more mobility. The question is, how do they turn that into something that is tangible, right? Because if Homebois just sit and control the space, then Team SMG's mobility is going to be used for something along the lines of split pushing. But in the early game, split pushing can be tough, especially when your only reward is technically only the gold shielding. Oh,
No, he's gonna jump on the rise out. The BMI for Sasa brings his Chromester to Bruno, but does not have enough damage. It's an early game Claude. Proto spawning on the bottom side.
Unfortunate there, but it's definitely expected. Their goal is just to try and see if they can force Rizal back home, but Bruno does so much damage and has a pretty good amount of lifesteal right to start that. Rizal does not mind this at all, especially since Sasa will obviously not be able to take him out even at this amount of HP without getting a couple items.
Zorn taunted up. Miko is gonna see it, and Miko's gonna hit for it just a little bit. He'll keep Zorn at bay, but Stormy gets found out. Got a flicker, Smooth jumps in. The bravest fighter now needs the raging slash, but it's Jimmy who finds the first turtle. Saksa shows up, wall up with the meta rounds to keep his teammates alive, but Surfbot ends up falling. First blood frost move, and he'll be decimated by Chibi. Miko knocks Chibi up, but Miko now needs to get away. Doesn't have the flicker just yet, so he'll be delivered and handed to Chibi. Double kill for the Martins.
Just great synergy coming in from both Warlord as well as Chibi. Just a quick pull into the mortar coils to knock him even further back into enemy lines, and you're gone. No chance, no corner.
There's so much displacement on the side of the Homebois lineup. It's not just those. Even a knockout strike could have been annoying for Miko to deal with here. And we can see that Smooth is having some trouble in the EXP lane against Sepat already. Things are living up to the mention of that Lapu Lapu being a lesser version of the Paquito.
Yeah, if only Lapu could clear the waves more effectively, right? At least then, it wouldn't be so bad. You could just sit back, throw your Justice Blades, everything's gonna be fine. Minimal interaction until necessary. But at the moment, with Homebois starting to control this early game, we're gonna see their MO start playing out. They're gonna be moving towards that gold side of the map. They're gonna start power farming. You're expecting to see Chibi pour gasoline on this small fire.
Now, something to set up for this game in comparison to Game 1. SMG isn't looking for complete early game dominance. Having the Valentina and the Claude means they're actually playing more for late game timings. The goal for them this game is to make sure Homebois doesn't get too big of a lead. It's already not started too well with 2 kills there, but here we go.
Oh no, Stormy out of position! Shouldn't even be there in the first place and punished with death. Miko will be the next to go, and it's Jimmy with the killing spree. Saksa on the menu. Jimmy looking for a double. Zorn can't chase him. Saksa gets away, but Sasa also has to abandon. Wallow wouldn't let that go though. Wallow collects him.
What did I tell you? They're great at pushing momentum. They see Stormy, they know that his flicker isn't going to be up in time. They instantly punish, and Zorn, he doesn't mind disrespecting space, especially when he sees a vulnerability.
Yep, this is already looking not ideal. And so many resources. Oh!
He's not going to get it.
He's not going to get it. I mean, Zorn flicker, Smooth. You feel horrible if you're Smooth, but SMG will call dibs on the turtle.
Yeah, this is already going out of control for the side of Team SMG. Again, I mentioned they play for the late game timing, but they're already 4K behind 5 minutes into the game. That is way beyond the gap that they're comfortable with at this stage. The Homebois, like you mentioned, they are the definition of a team. You give them an inch, they'll take a mile.
Find a knock on Sapa, knock him into the wall, and Smooth alongside Saksa will get the job done, but Chibi will easily walk away with a turtle. Now Smooth jumps to the back with a raging slash. Warlord is on the menu, lovely stuff from Chibi. Warlord will not survive, though Sasa collects the kill.
Now, can they punish here? They at least steal something away from Chibi. If they can, that would be ideal, and he gets it!
Ooh.
And he's trying to close in the gap. Top side getting shoved in.
And they find Rizzo. This is the money kill. Zorn will be there to not make it easy. And Zorn, this time, no way of the dragon. But you look at the side laners for both teams. Both side laners on the side of SMG are behind in experience and gold compared to their Homeboy counterpart.
Yeah, but I don't think that's going to matter too much because that earlier exchange actually reduced the net worth difference to a gap that's more comfortable, though SMG does need to keep up that momentum if they want to make sure they remain relevant until that late game timing. In terms of itemization, things are still progressing pretty ordinarily. Demon Hunter Sword for Sasa as well as the Enchanted Talisman for Stormy. We do see that Rizzo already has his 2 items though, so the Bruno already ready to start participating in team fights.
Yeah, there's no way Sasa actually beats him out in a 1v1 anymore, because when you stop actually picking up the boots and you just rush your core items, at these 2 items is basically impossible for Sasa. He cannot deal with the lifesteal on top of the crit at the same time.
Oh, the Tyrant's Revenge cancelled by Chibi, and Miko, he'll be forced to flicker, and Stormy expends the stolen Nether Realm.
Whoa, that's a little sad. That's a little sad, but it doesn't mean that they can't recover from it. This is what I've been wanting to see, right? Sampat has been dominating this lane against Smooth so far, and now against Sasa, it's going to be even easier, right? A squishier target to really abuse with the champion stance jab.
Ooh, things are not looking too good. Team SMG overall, we know them as a very disciplined team, very deliberate team. Their actions are very calculated but slower as a result. And the Homebois really love to play with momentum whenever they got it. So this is actually a pretty bad matchup for them, especially if they're playing for late timing.
And Zorn does the Shunpo and the crowd erupts. That's the state of the game we're at right now. SMG on the turtle again. So far, Chibi has gotten the first 2. SMG Saksa is going to juggle around, dance this objective.
Dear God, how does Chibi do it? How does he get so far ahead of enemy junglers? He's already level 11 at 7 minutes, not even 8 minutes of the game, you know?
The turret is gone. Oh, Zorn still wants more. Warlord looking to pull Saksa back. There's no way to save him. They can at least get a trade. Saksa will dash to safety. Chibi looking to potentially get the kill, but Saksa dips into the bush.
This is scary. This is very scary. The Homebois have so many ways of initiating, and here we go again.
Kick onto Miko. Warlord is there. Pull back into the jaws of Chibi. An easy kill for the Maris. Saksa now contested at the purple buff. Smooth will show up. Stormy trying to help him. Mid-tier 1 under threat. Saksa can't really contest this purple buff. Chibi will easily steal it away. The snowball continues for Homebois.
Rather disgusting Rizal already with a wind of nature here. The man is a living sentry turret. He just needs to stand still and start letting the rest of the Homeboys kind of pull their enemies, pull Team SMG into his range.
They have so many tools to pull as well. Knockout Strike, Way of the Dragon, Shadow Stampede, even the Ashura Aura. SMG cannot control their positions in teamfights at all. And that's very important to the way that they want to play. They thrive in controlled chaos, but they can't do that if that chaos is in control of the opposition.
Here comes their opposite. Oh no. Is he gonna get kicked? No, nobody is nearby. Thank goodness. I quickly had to look at the minimap to see where exactly the big damage dealers were. And Rizal is getting oddly close.
Sasa playing with fire. The bait ain't gonna be bitten by Homebois this time. He puts the butt on the Paquito in this position. Those side lanes are gonna be under constant threat, and SMG, they're forced to stick together. And that means Sasa doesn't get to do much, doesn't get to farm much.
Yep. Homebois ammo inactive right now. 7.7k lead for them, 9 minutes into the game. And I think we're about to hit that time where Chibi is slowly getting closer and closer to level 15, and he should hit it prior to the 12th minute of the game. And I think, you know, from this position, Homebois, they've done this a million times during the regular season, and they continue to do it in playoffs as well. This is a very difficult position to actually weasel your way out of from SMG's side.
And unlike the previous game, Homebois are not the type to take things slow enough for the enemy team to make a comeback. They really want to end games when they have leads as big as this, and that is terrible news for the side of Team SMG. Sasa is not close enough to his power spike yet to defend against this.
Just so far behind, right? Like, it comes down to the few early game interactions that really start to snowball this out of control. And I think from Team SMG's perspective, right, now you're thinking about high ground defense. That's what you're just wishing, man. Oh, if only this.
Oh!
No! He is just so fast.
The nerves on this man.
I will take this opportunity to highlight, when is the last time we have seen Zorn in a grand final? It has been a long, long time, despite his legendary status.
It was with Geek Fam in Season 4, if I remember correctly. If I'm recalling this correctly. I remember gassing the game, but it's been a while.
I mean, he also mentioned this is his most confident season, right? It's like homecoming to Zorn.
You can see it.
The legend in the
Oh my God!
Zorn! What a kick! Saksa! He is dead! Ball coming in on the top side, SMG gotta hold on, then around used by Warlord. Both disintegrates under the Rambo right now. Top inhibitor falls, Ryza was more, Mitko on the run, Game 2 on the line. Oh boy! Who extend the lead with a 2-0.
Perfect execution from the Homebois. We were literally singing his praises, and Zorn shows us up once again. The Casper curse working in reverse for this man in particular. 2 straight wins for the Homebois. Momentum on their side.
He's just showing off. He's just showing off. He's like casual 4-man knock up into a quick way to drag it onto the key target. Absolutely crushing it right now. This is going to give a huge boost of morale for the Homebois.
We talk about legends on stage. We have legends in the crowd. We had solos with Panjahat, with so many people watching. Homebois getting another step closer towards that dream. So many storylines to be written. The grand revenge against SMG for Season 11. The redemption arc for SMG, just humiliating them in the regular season. And right now, they're about to serve that dish up ice cold. Need 2 more games to do it.
I don't know about you, but Joe into Miko's Kufra, Zorn smurfing here. He support gapped Miko so hard this game.
This is the only Cho into Kufra matchup that I would not mind.
Yeah.
It's so one-sided when it's supposed to be a counter against Zorn.
It has to be Zorn MVP, right? Please tell me
gotta be it.
that Zorn is the MVP. We're gonna head backstage into Homebois camp. And of course, Zorn, wake up! It's not done just yet. It's not done just yet.
Sleep well, my sweet summer child, on this awesome U throne.
I mean, the dream is about to come true soon. We need 2 more games. Just take it one step at a time. But of course, one of our legends, Zorn, on this show. My God, on this. What else can we say about this man?
I mean, the game ended so quick. The man's only got a dominant size. He's like, I needed an Athena shield, but I guess not.
And not necessary at all when he's able to flex against the enemy roamers so easily like that and completely disrupt enemy back lines. You guys mentioned Zorn. He feels like this is his most confident season, and we can really see that on full display. This is a legend of the MPL MY scene and has always not been able to find the lineup that allows his full potential. But now we see it.
Yeah, it's disgusting, right? Homebois throughout this game have multiple winning lanes. We're probably going to discuss about it even further because, again, I'm more surprised that Warlord wasn't punished hard in this matchup.
Man, this Faramis didn't even have to use that Nether Realm too defensively, right? He's there, and Warlord's Faramis, full damage, lethal ignition. He's not afraid in being in the front line. Such a breath of fresh air for a guy who gets first pick Novara almost most of the games.
Yep.
We had this video during Malaysia Day about Zorn. I'm going to go into that in a bit because right now I really want to hear the hype, the joy for Homebois. You know, in this item build, I thought we were going to have a mic check coming out, honestly, because that's the trend. But Zorn did mention in the Kita Bersama video that out of him, Ripple, Chico guys, only 2 of them will make it to M5. He's the only man remaining sitting in that chair back then that has a chance.
Kind of ironic, to be fair. Kind of ironic. The man who says it makes it all the
Makes
way
it.
through. But, you know, this ain't the Hunger Games. This is just MPL MY. Overall, when we look at the build, you're right, you know, Warlord going full damage here. He knows his role. He needs this Fire Mist to scale to actually provide a good amount of distribution in the types of damage for the overall comp.
Yeah, and that definitely contributes pretty heavily in making it so that Team SMG aren't able to itemize in time to deal with the Homebois. Then they just up the momentum, they take it running speed, and don't allow them to reach their win conditions. Team SMG unfortunately may have gone too greedy of a late game lineup here against a team that wants to end games as consistently early as possible.
Well, here's the thing, right? I don't think that Team SMG actually wanted to be greedy. I think they wanted to slowly scale into the game and use their mobility to actually kind of edge out some form of an economy lead against the Homebois, because look, Rizal doesn't ever bother buying boots in a composition like this. Zubat has a winning lane with the Paquito. Chibi knows for a fact on this Martis, he is confident for the first turtle fight, and if they get that first kill, he's basically got the next 8 minutes of the game. What's worse is that with this Bruno, there's no way for Sasa to realistically win the matchup after he's gotten the Haas Claw and as well as Berserker's Fury, so screw the boots, get that quick, make sure that they lock this game down.
I mean, the fact that Homebois have 3 out of 5 winning matchups is a bit too ridiculous, right? SMG can't let this happen. I want to touch on that XP lane again because we had this discussion. Paquito into Lapu Lapu, very volatile, ego challenge. But I was looking at the Benedetta for the entire time, and if you're SMG, would that Benedetta have made any difference?
Well, I think Benedetta would only make the difference in terms of dragging this game out. I think, you know, Smooth made a proactive decision to say, hey, I want to be able to be relevant in these fights. Benedetta does good, but I don't think it does good enough once we start getting into later stages, and I basically get too tapped if I go try something crazy like a damage build on Benedetta, not having to take Hunter Strike and then go full tank after.
But it's also true that Lapu Lapu doesn't offer the tools necessary to actually deal with what the Homebois are bringing in, right? If you want AoE to deal with the Call Altar, then Benedetta has that as well. And if you talk about the only thing it doing is extending that game, we literally talked about how Team SMG wanted to extend this game until Stormy and Sasa would reach more of a peak.
Great that you bring that up. This is why Lapu Lapu actually, for the early stages, once he hits level 4, is pretty darn strong, right? And obviously, you would want the Benedettas in like the final blow, plus Petrify to get that huge engagement, but Lapu Lapu has that table turn capability. He's able to not only tank the damage without the items because of his natural kit. Damage reduction is very powerful.
Okay, take a look at the numbers for game number 2, because this one I 100% believe will be a landslide. And on our screens right now, ooh, the damage dealt absolutely disgusting from the side of SMG, and for Homebois, SMG, they had no chance to resist at all.
I mean, Homebois, we knew that this is a winning lane. I mean, we got to compare the losing team this time around. And back to the Lapu Lapu point, he's dealing as much damage as Stormy on a Valentina. Sasa, who is trying to scale up as quickly as he can, securing 2 out of the 3 items for the Trinity build. But still, that's the damage that we're expecting to see from Smooth's side. But if it was Benedetta, I don't think it would be as high.
It's true that it wouldn't be as high, but I don't know. The thing is, Team SMG has a lineup that wants to extend the game, like you mentioned. And to do that, they gotta be able to control the momentum somewhat. They don't have to go for kills, but they gotta be able to control fights. And a lot of that comes down to whether or not Saksa can survive and whether Miko can peel or initiate. Yeah. And they were getting outplayed every single time.
I mean, it was that Miko factor. We needed him to peel and initiate it, but Zorn was just, he's doing too much. He's dodging everything.
Yeah, I mean, the way that Zorn played this entire game made Miko look bad. I mean, that's the best way to put it. And also, yesterday we touched on a little bit about the nerfs onto this Claw, right? The fact that Sasa just doesn't get to clear waves as efficient is making his life even harder into an already difficult matchup of this Bruno. And game number 2 was just Zorn showing up and basically just clapping SMG, you know, here and there.
Yeah, I mean, Team SMG, they picked their poison, and then they've made their bed, they have to sleep in it, is the saying. And I think, you know, for the upcoming matchup, I'm expecting Team SMG back over towards maybe the blue side again, because I think on red side, it's a little difficult to actually kind of control the way that the Homebois have consistently been making their draft pattern about punishing EXP and as well as jungle.
Yeah, I think it's time to shift up some of those bans overall. I think if they're able to let through heroes like the Baxia, like the Edith, it may give them some opportunity to contest for heroes that control that early game a little bit better. Maybe prioritize like the Lilia again for Stormy to slow down and peel against the Homebois because they know they want to run into them. So, you know, what are your thoughts?
I don't know, because like with single target lockdown like Cho, it can be very nerve-wracking for people like Lilia, because again, it's not like a Kadita matchup where there's like a lot of gaps and windows that you actually can get the Purify to counteract the initial engage. I think that the way that they need to look at it right now is, again, high skill cap heroes, just take it out. Force Zorn to play something simple.
And we have something for you guys as well. We're talking a lot about Mobile Legends Bang Bang. We talked a little bit about the wildcards and M5. Well, guess what? This is good news because M5 wildcards will be free entry. You can come and watch us in November 23rd, 26th in Kuala Lumpur. The pre-registration will kickstart on the 4th of November. Location will be announced soon, so that one is still a secret, but at least you know it's time and when to start booking a slot.
Ooh, that's legitimately news to me. I didn't know that entry was going to be free overall.
Just like this one.
Yeah, I hope that's going to be exciting news for all of you guys, because it's not often we get something like that here in Kuala Lumpur. We're going to make sure to stop by no matter what.
Of course, we're seeing literally every other MPL region, and some may consider the minor regions, but they're growing fast and at an exponential rate. If this entire year hasn't convinced people that, you know, teams like Mongolia, teams like even Mina have looked a lot, has surprised more people than they have, well, disappointed them, I think, you know, we gotta watch our backs here.
And the fact that we got to talk to some of the MENA talents that they're inspired by other regions and SEA really says a lot about Evolution. But we're gonna go to courtside with our courtside reporters because, again, this is Grand Finals. We want to hear what the crowd has to say. Let's throw it over to the side of the court to see what is cooked up.
Hello Malaysia. Pertembungan semakin hangat. 2-0 berbalas di antara Homebois dan juga SMG. Dan saya, side host kegemaran, kesayangan, disayangi, dicintai oleh semua awet-awet di Malaysia. Poci Lalang. Dan tidak lupa di sini ada juga Sanjana, Yoni Zahri dan juga Sultan Ray.
Hai guys.
Okey, jadi kat sini kita nak tanyalah sikit beberapa soalan untuk anda berdua dekat sini. Yang pertama lah, kita nak orang yang baru lepas menang award. Jadi kalau boleh lah, kita nak kongsi sikit dah. Rick, macam mana perasaan ataupun hype-nya dekat sini? Kita tengok kan, sebab orang ramai sangat yang menjerit. Sini jerit SMG, sini jerit Homebois. Dalam hati Rick, jerit siapa?
Wow, soalan cepu mas kalau soalan ni saya jawab mudah lah, mestilah Homebois.
Alright, saya nak tanya pula Yoni dengan Sultan Rick.
Yeah.
So you see now there's a 2-0 game. Macam mana Homebois boleh menang 2-0 and apa yang SMG kena buat untuk reverse ni?
Okay, for me soalan ni tak banyak tanya dah. Homebois memang kuat. So 2-0 tu benda biasa. So kemungkinan hari ni 4-0 untuk Homebois.
Wow, berani.
Berani.
Statement yang keras sebenarnya.
What about you?
Lain macam. Banyak mic saya pun bila tengok performance Chow daripada Zon sebentar tadi pun boleh kata benda yang sama jugalah.
Okey. Tapi bila kita dah dua-duanya sokong Homebois, dah macam biasalah kan. Dia kena ada satu yang sokong SMG. But never mind, sebab seluruh Malaysia tahu macam saya cakap, saya gantung gambar Sasa, gambar Smooth, Stormy, poster-poster semua player saya gantung. Please lah. So dekat sini kita nak tanya jugalah dekat anda berdua lagi sekali kan. Untuk game hari ni kan, kita dah tengok SMG kena 2-0. Pada pendapat sebagai seorang content creator, KOL, streamer, dekat mana kesalahan ataupun kesilapan yang membuatkan ada kena comeback tadi tu?
Untuk SMG. Okay, bagi saya sebenarnya SMG main hari ni memang bagus. To be honest, game 1 bagus, game 2 pun bagus. Cuma apa yang saya nampak tadi adalah mistake. Game 1 tu mistake membuatkan tim Homebois tu boleh comeback balik. Basically mistake je. Kalau diorang boleh kurangkan tu, then diorang boleh menang sebenarnya.
I see. Pada pendapat Rick pula macam mana?
Mungkin ban hero Chibi tu satu kesilapan lah. Dia sepatutnya fokus dekat Zon. Sebab Zon number 1 bro.
Okey, kita tanya lagi satu lah Sanjana. Kalau ada benda yang nak tanya dekat diorang sebelum kita nak berehat sambil menunggu player masuk.
Last question lah What hero would you like to see? Hero yang tak main lagi untuk macam long time. Which hero?
Laila.
Kalau boleh untuk game ketiga ni saya nak Rizal main Layla lah. Layla.
Bagi Chibi main Hellcat please. Please SMG please.
Oh. Let's see if it happens.
Tapi sebab kita nampak Hellcat macam mana pun akan kena ban sebab betul itu dinamakan respect ban. Tapi tak mengapa, mungkin ini adalah pendapat peribadi daripada mereka. Dan sekarang sambil-sambil kita nak menunggu game yang seterusnya, kita berehat sebentar. Jadi tunggukan saja keputusan selepas ini. Bye-bye.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Hey, hey, hey. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. Trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. Trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Hey! I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rock star.
Ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun ku menempuh segala. Demi negara ku buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Get on my way, aku nak push, naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat kuat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini
Welcome back to the grand finals of MPL Malaysia Season 12. This battle between Homebois and Team SMG has started off with Homebois taking a 2-0 lead, and that is gigantic. And I just want to quickly address the atmosphere right now. Flame Boys are behind us and they are hyped up. But when I look across the aisle to the SMG side, it's dead silence, guys.
I'm kind of glad that we are on the Homeboy sides, and honestly, if we're addressing the crowd, we're almost spilling at the seams here. The barriers are being broken. People are coming through the doors still.
Yeah, it's a wave of people coming in here, and who can blame them? This is the most anticipated series of the entire season, where we will crown our M5 representative and Season 12 champion. And like you mentioned right now, Homebois definitely on a route with that. A very momentum-based team. Will this be enough momentum to carry them all the way?
And so far, they've been building up that steam, right? Just like the Ducati bike, they are revving their engines and no one is stopping them down. And the best part for Homebois is there are so many things that can be achieved in this grand finals. But I want to update you guys on our PCU milestone. Just now we are at 290,000, and in one game we hit 301,000.
Wow. Knocked it out of the park. Let's go. Thank you so much to everybody watching the MPL MY, whether you're on the BM broadcast, and for those specifically on the English broadcast, you have a special place in our hearts. Man, we're crushing it, guys.
That's incredible. We're about to exceed the last record by 100,000 at this point. We are so close.
Come on, come on.
Can we do it?
Can we get to 500,000 by the end of the series? That would be the dream.
Well, that would be the dream. I mean,
we quite a rise.
That would be everyone's dream. We probably would get a raise from Wuntan.
Will we?
Hopefully.
Really praying on these.
All right, jokes aside, I want to talk about the elephant in the room. I want to talk about this rolling ball of terror that is Baxia. SMG's bread and butter in the jungle for the recent games. In the playoffs, they've won and lost with it, but majority of the game, it was what gave them early game control. Homebois have taken that away from Saksa for the first two games, and Saksa definitely is very evidently slowed out in the jungle. And I want to get your thoughts on this, Adrian.
It does seem like Homebois have identified Baxi as the most consistent hero for Saksa to play for that early game momentum, and then if they steal Martis away, then he doesn't have a lot of options left.
Well, here's the problem, right? Expanding on that point, as much as the junglers want to play something a little bit more early oriented, we need to talk about conditions of which it feels super uncomfortable. And Warlord is one of those guys where it's like, oh, you pick Fredrin, you pick another tank, give me Gord, it's done for you. Look at his overall damage output, right? His average DPM is breaking into 3.5k. Obviously, Storm is a little higher, but that's just because of the regular season runs. I think most of all, the average KP Stormy is just beating him out in every single area, and yet Warlord, matched up against Stormy, you never see them in a 1v1.
Which is kind of ludicrous. There are some differences in the heroes that they tend to gravitate towards, right? We already talked about the comparison between Novaria and Valentina, but now we're also seeing the farmers on the side of Homebois and SMG. They have not considered that pick yet, and the biggest worry is that they might not have even prepped a draft with the farmers that Homebois can take advantage of.
Yeah, actually, what worries me even more is that we know Stormy has a bigger hero pool than even Warlord does. It literally showed it in the graph. And yet, recently, the only heroes he's played are the Valentina and the Lilia. And then that one Angela game at the start of the series. where is the rest of his pool? Has Stormy been forced to have an early hero pick because they're that confident in him? Is it limiting him?
I don't think it's limiting him. I think there are very distinct strategies that are being put into place for the side of Team SMG, right? I think now after 2 games, the warm-up period is over, right? We're talking about adaptations from the side of Team SMG, and I think the biggest one is not only towards the mid lane, but specifically towards Sasa. We've seen it time and time again that Homebois continue to abuse the relationship between the jungle as well as EXP, but they've also isolated the gold lane, giving Ryzel a continuous winning matchup, and he continues to get away with it. No boots in game number 2 as well as game number 1. Like, come on, give Bruno over, give Sasa a good matchup for once.
This is also where your point, both of your points about Sasa from the early stages of the regular season come back in full circle, right? Sasa, generally not the strongest laner, and tends to lose out his matchup. Late game is reliable. Early to mid game, that's where he sometimes runs into trouble, and that's where when you have Ryzel, who is getting picks like the Bruno, is absolutely crushing it when they are both left on an island. You talk about adaptability, Gideon, and that means that you also need to look for elements in a team that are malleable. And I want to get your thoughts on this, starting with you. SMG side, what is malleable?
Right now, what is valuable is the early is this first 3 picks that we're going to see in this draft phase, right? I am curious about the bans because it gives us a rough idea of what they want. And this, yes, that's what I want to see. Team SMG focusing down on these counter picks. Get rid of this Bruno. Make the gold lane a little bit more volatile. Also, getting rid of the Lancelot is definitely going to give a little bit more pressure in terms of how much you can actually play around the mobility. And the Novaria, of course, it's Warlord. You don't want him to hit that many skill shots and continue to abuse your jungler.
Yeah, definitely like that they've shifted things up here. Lancelot does seem to be their most consistent concern overall, but unlocking that gold lane for Sasa will make things a lot easier for him, because even if you were to put, like, say, Ryzel on a early game hero like the Brody, it still doesn't scale quite as hard as the Bruno overall, so this will give them more options. And we see them start things off by drafting the Terizla.
Yes.
Ooh, man, this fan, I want to say this fan, but if Poji's beside him, then Poji is the influence. And speaking about Poji, he said that we don't really have a chance to interview SMG fans yet. Everyone is gravitating towards the Homebois, and Poji said he has hung some pictures of SMG in his room. I think that's the curse. I think Poji needs to take down those photos so SMG has a chance to win.
He's gonna hang up the Homeboy portraits?
Probably.
And like voodoo dolls.
Terizla is a good start though. This hero has been banned 2 times this series so far, but again, Homeboy is putting prioritization on the Ryzel, Irithel.
Okay, I like this a lot. I really do, because again, it's taking away a lot of the reliability of the gold lane and forcing him to kind of scale up. With this Terizla, at the very least, Smooth has crushed it every single time he actually gets on a real EXP laner. When I'm talking about real EXP laner, I'm talking about an EXP laner who has the meta numbers to back it up.
That is true. He does prioritize more of being that setter for the side of Team SMG. Unfortunately, we don't see a lot of split pushing from them nowadays because they want to take that momentum and run with it towards the early and mid game, try to create as much lead as possible, that the macro play just becomes difficult for the opponents rather than totally outplaying them on the map. Now, one thing I'm curious about is whether or not this Edith is going to be a good matchup against the Terizla in the EXP lane if they do decide to flex it that way.
I mean, there's still the export on the table, right? That is always the direct counter to Terizla whenever he gets, when he gets the Ice Queen's one. A part of me was hoping that the Ferrin doesn't get revealed this early, because then Martis becomes an option for Chibi, and that matchup has almost all of the time go in favor of them. I mean, how can we forget about this? Sultan Rick, your wish has been granted. Hellcurd for Homebois. First phase nonetheless.
This one is going to be really interesting, right? Because Team SMG, it's clear that they have an EXP strong side, and I think they have to start banning the counter picks for it. Get rid of the Paquito, get rid of the, also get rid of the Xborg as well. Just make this matchup easier. I mean, if they switch out the Paquito for the Benedetta, both kind of do the same thing, but there's just not enough bans to clamp down on everything.
Yeah, it's difficult. It's like, even if you get rid of like Paquito and the Xborg, then Homebois can just go for, like, say, the Glue, for example, because there's already pretty bulky heroes that they could grab on the side of SMG. The Homebois, though, definitely feel very confident with what they've drafted. They're now going to be focusing on that gold lane matchup because Sasa's hero has not been shown.
And I also like the interaction. Bruno gets banned, Irithel first pick. He doesn't really have a laner that can bully Irithel the same as the Bruno. This Hellcurd, we know that Smooth has won both deciders yesterday with this Terizla. But he can do it because he can see the enemy team. Helker switches off the lights, you can't see anything.
I mean, all professional teams generally struggle with Helker because when you turn off the lights, you're purely dependent on your communications here. Hey, King Solos is here. Man's playing magic chess with his teammates in a grand finals. He's that confident that Homeboys are going to sweep this.
Well, I can't blame him based on their performance in the first 2 games, but I'm pretty sure Team SMG do beg to differ here. I like that Gord ban, pretty good solution into the Fredrin and the Terizla. The fair miss just to make sure things don't go too awry here. But it is true that turning off the lights is going to mess with them very hard. Team SMG consistently bans the Hellcat in Phase 2 because they value this vision control. That's why they even got rid of the Novaria previously.
And this is where we get to talk about the malleability, right? We talked about SMG, and what makes Homeboys so much more flexible is this Hellcat pick. They're the only team that people respect ban the Hellcat. No other teams have demanded this much of attention on the hero. That's just not meta according to a lot of statistics. But Kido gets picked again for Sepat into the Terizla lane. The side lane is looking a bit scary for Homeboys.
Yeah, they're really, again, it's a big question mark on what exactly Warlord is going to play here. It doesn't feel like there's anything that feels too great. Oh, Carrion as well as Kaja? Yo, Sasa's playing a dangerous game.
They did win with Sasa on the carry in the game yesterday.
I mean, a big part of that was Smooth, to be very fair. He was the one creating space. I don't know, I don't feel good about this, but I want to hear your thoughts on the same thing.
So, what you mentioned is true. Carry as a hero needs their teammates to create a lot of space for them. A lot of that was created by Smooth previously in their Game 5 against the Red Giants, and he's got Terizla this game, which we've already been praising his performance on overall. But a big question mark is still going to be on that Dark Knight Falls. The balance of this lineup from SMG is good, but if the Homeboys start creating tempo right from the beginning, then it's a hard lineup to catch up with as well.
It's a hard prayer from you, Gideon. I'm feeling that concern.
Oh, this is a really tough one. Homeboys, they can attack every side of the map. I mean, they have relatively weak laners, but super fast
Wait.
rotating.
Yes, it is.
Hold on.
It's Zorn.
Edith mid.
It's Zorn Kadita.
It's Zorn Kadita?
It's an
Yes.
Edith mid.
They're not switching it over?
No.
Warlord's playing Edith mid.
Interesting.
He's done this before, but it's been so long. I think it was like the start of the season.
I guess they want to have some better wave control because, again, Kadita has to commit quite a lot just to clear the wave, and it doesn't even clear it entirely. Edith is just a little safer.
The craziest thing is that it clears faster than a Valentina at level 1.
Wow.
Okay. Homeboy is bringing something different to the plate, trying to challenge Team SMG. They've got a balanced lineup, lots of catch with Divine Judgment and Penalty Zone. But if you turn off the lights and drown them with the rough waves, will they be able to survive?
Team SMG, the water level is already up to their knees. They gotta somehow swim out back onto the surface. Game 3 of this grand finals between Homeboys and Team SMG. Homeboys on the red, SMG on the blue.
All right. They're going to start on the same side of the map, and that's worse. They want to end up on the EXP side, and Chibi needs to be near it. I think that he might actually alter his path later on into the game. He just wants to see how, especially the first turtle, is going to go.
The first turtle time gonna be important for both these teams. For Homeboys to start momentum, for Team SMG to make sure they remain relevant. In terms of emblems, we're again seeing the Agility Wilderness Blessing combo on the mid roam for SMG, but not for the Homeboys actually. More defensive with the tenacity on both Warlord and Ryzel.
Okay. I'm surprised, number one, that Team SMG weren't considering... Oh, actually...
Good split from Warlord. Here comes the Petrify. First blood inbound, but he actually goes over to Stormy. They go traded back. Homeboys, they're going to lose Warlord as well. But Chibi's in the show out, trying to switch the lights off. Finds a double kill. Stormy goes down.
Good trades, good trades. That's what we need to see from the Homeboys' side. If momentum is developed from the side of Team SMG, this game becomes so much more difficult to play, especially towards the bottom side of the map. However, on top side, Chibi, now that the gold is being invested into him, it means that they're investing more onto taking out Sasa specifically later on into this game. I'm expecting around, the third, fourth minute, that's when he's going to go ham.
The body's going to be in danger.
Oh,
no!
Oh, no!
Not like this, Darkstar. He tried to big brain it and it didn't work out.
How does that happen in a grand finals? Team SMG, we already praised their mental discipline for so long.
He overthought it. He overthought it. That's the only thing I can say about it. GB's going to go back to power farming, and Saksa, he needs to take this turtle because what else is he going to do? Run halfway across the map to contest a full level ahead Chibi? Nah, he's taking what he can.
Thankfully, Chibi won't be around to fight for this, so Homebois, they're going to lose the first
Here we
turtle, but
go.
Chibi, so just off the lines, watch out, Sasa. Being forced to use the Purify to get out.
Nicely done from Sasa. Nicely done. He knows the interactions. He can stop that silence going through with the Purify.
And he's even dashing backwards to try and avoid the deadly stinger, which he did, only getting hit by one, but here comes Nico.
Gonna grab Zorn, but man, Zorn made out of liquid. You just cannot keep him in place.
He's so slippery, and I think Saksa definitely greeted that timing a little bit. They thought they could maximize the stacked CC, but Zorn with his fast fingers once again escaping from Miko's catches consistently this whole series.
All right, SMG need to breathe right now. I mean, it's not like the game is completely in Homeboys' control anyways, right? They're going to attack Sasa. They know this for a fact, and there's 70 seconds left to kind of figure out those movements.
Warlord GD on the top side. Nico is gonna get some intel. Sasa definitely needs some assistance. The next turtle is spawning on the bottom side. Homeboys are fine resetting.
Yeah, I like that they're choosing to retreat from this potential gank instantly since they don't see Team SMG on the map. And good defensive play as well from SMG, knowing that something suspicious is going on the opposite end. We're seeing the first items being completed on both sides. That was a Demon Hunter Sword and Haas Claws for Chibi and Rizal respectively.
That's a flip back, petrified inbound, lights are switched off. And that's already a kill going on to the Homeboy. Chibi in danger. Smooth will find a trade. Warlord ends up going down. Stormy picks them up. Subbot in the fight. Zorn will back up. Smooth with a flicker to get rid of Zorn. And SMG finds 3 kills at the cost of 2.
Okay. Rizal's out of there. He needs to make sure that he's live. He didn't take Purify. He decided to take the sprint, which is a good idea. But Subbot, while he was rotating up, he tried to steal a camp, saw that the fight was starting, gets that mid... Oh, Rizal.
Oh, Rizal. He's going to go down.
Yep.
Execute it.
Ooh, Smooth showing up here. We talked about how good he is on these classic type of EXP laners. 4-0-1, instantly proving our words true.
I mean, it comes at a sacrifice though, right? Subbot is able to kind of freeze the waves underneath this turret, pick up that EXP at the same time. Proxy is already committed.
Turtle gonna be contested here. Warlord already trying to delay Saksa in the turtle pit. Chibi still 1 level up ahead on the Frederick.
Warlord misses all his abilities, but defiance petrified Zorn! Stuns up 2 of them! Almost get the turtle and 2 kills! Make it 3! Double for Chibi! Smoothie can't help!
That's bad. That's such a disgusting combo, right? Warlord, he whips everything. They turn off the lights. He uses his ult, and they can't figure out where he is because he's ranged for him. And they can't even see the projectile stun coming at them. So now, this is the momentum that Homeboys were looking for, right? They've generated the lead that they're looking for, and it's time to unlock Rizal back to the MO.
Yeah, this is the timing that's the scariest when you are playing against the Homeboys, where they really want to up the tempo and control as much of the map as possible. Now again, Team SMG has the tools needed to overcome this. Move 4-0, as well as a good amount of bulk. If possible, they want to bait out the Dark Knight Falls early, but the Homeboys are pretty consistently moving together, so it's hard to do so.
They're gonna find again Saksa. He's gonna get absolutely melted. Warlord casts a skill. Chibi off the light, runs away. Thankfully, Stormy picks him up. Warlord! Finds a triple kill. Smooth one sword, but can't collect it. Miko on the run. Rizal will run him down. Smooth is the last man alive. Homeboys, they want this. Somebody flick a knockout punch. Smooth, slides back into the team. Rizal wipes them out.
Ooh, the final tool SMG may be able to play around has been shut down with the gold going over to Subbot, who has already been farming up the map. A storm, a complete and total annihilation by the Homeboys.
And Rizal has the lead that he was looking for. He's not playing on Bruno, but he's scaling way too fast. He's got a Berserker's Fury, he has the Haas's Claw, and that is going to be 1,200 total assists, a milestone achieved by Zorn.
He is a legend for a reason.
1,200. More than 5 years in the making. Man is a legend. And Sasa, he is also a legend. Needing help from his team. Finds the kill on the Sapat. They need something in return, and Homebois, they easily trade the turtle.
Yeah, not sure if that's the most worth because Sabat actually does have a good amount of money, but getting the turtle and controlling the bottom side of the map, not too bad. Saxa though, able to retry his orange buff away.
Let's move. He's gonna get caught out.
Ouch!
Just stun locked. You can't do anything, even if you're the body of a Smith. Waller just walks out of there, uses the Primal Wrath form to disengage.
Right now, Homebois are too strong, and Team SMG have no answers to it right now. This is the worst spot that you could possibly be in, with the worst people actually getting a majority of that gold. I am a little curious to exactly what did Warlord buy. He has a Radiant armor. I'm curious about his previous items building up to it.
I think logically speaking, it should be the classic dominance ice there, but we'll only be able to confirm once we're able to actually see the item builds. As of right now, though, a 3k net worth lead for the Homebois isn't actually that bad yet for Team SMG, as long as they're able to, again, create the space that Stormy and Sasa need.
Looking for Sapat again. The taunt just missed. Sapat wants to get away, gets dragged back, has the shield from the jab. Red the Homebois coming in. The cavalry has arrived. Smooth hits the back. 2-man penalty zone, but the damage for Homebois is overwhelming. Warlord goes into the Primal Wrath, gets away. Sapat finds the kill on the Saxa instead.
Oh, that was so close. That was so very close. Team SMG had such a good call there. They knew that the Dark Nightfalls could come at any moment, so they started to kite backwards, and Smooth, needing to be the hero that he has to be, walks forward to try and get as many people in the penalty zone to minimize the overwhelming tidal wave that the Homebois pose as 5 members.
And even though initially that fight did look a little bit messy, the Homebois definitely spent longer than they wanted to get that kill, they were still not punished. All 5 of them able to escape with their lives intact, not allowing SMG any breadcrumbs at all.
Sword is up. This is where Homebois shine the most. Look at the map control that Homebois has. And the tier 1 mid, untouched.
It's scary, very scary right now. They have control over the Lord Pit. Team SMG gotta find an angle. Sapat is on the opposite side of the map.
Chibi is 3 levels ahead of Saxa. This will not be an easy contest.
No, I don't think it's going to be even remotely close.
Right, conceal, lighten up. They grab Warlord. He's gone before he does anything. Good start for SMG. Sapat is slowly arriving at the scene, and Zorn zoned away from the fight. Sapat also forced out, but the Terrify, and here comes over the Petrify, and Chibi gets the Lord. Homebois didn't need Warlord in that, and all of them get out. Zorn is the only one who's exposed, and even him gets to dive underneath his own turret to get out.
That is a fast call coming in from the Homebois, right? Chibi is sitting there in the Dark Knight Falls thinking, oh no, this is actually not going well for us. Team SMG find the initial pick onto Warlord, and now we have very limited resources to actually contest for this turtle. So the only way we're going to do it is either we commit to the fight, which still is pretty risky, or we go for a pick, take the Lord, and walk away, which is exactly what they find.
And with that Lord steal, is 200 Lords secured for Chibi.
Quite a record once again, breaking milestones all over the place here, the grand finals for season 12. The Homebois, I am loving that they're able to make these decisions so quickly and adapt on the fly. That fight did not start the way they wanted. Warlord being gone is a big part of their damage, and yet they're still able to adjust, go for the quick Lord steal, and then quick disengage, not overstaying.
They have to play defensively for now. All their inhibitors need to be alive. If they even lose a single one, Homebois could have a backdoor angle, and they have a lot of mobility to actually abuse. So considering that Sapat has been playing that 4-in-1 type of formation, making sure that he's controlling the waves on the opposite side of the map, just so that he can make first rotation and join them for these neutral objectives. I think Homebois, the plan is set into place, but the 7.4k lead is really what's hindering Team SMG. They lost the majority of the structures. The kill score not too far apart as well, 10-14.
But in the first place, we already knew that it was going to be tough for Sasa, who's going to be the main source of damage to actually position against the Homebois. You turn the lights off, you have to think about where Chibi, where Warlord, where Zorn are all at the same time. And it's already been proven in the past that Sasa has difficulty in these sort of situations. And he can't even get back up from his team if they can't see anything.
They have to walk up forward, and right now, if we're talking about people who can open the map, Smooth and Saxa, it's great to see that Saxa actually has an Athena shield. He might be able to actually prevent himself from getting bursted down, specifically from Zorn, but Zorn, he's got a Clock of Destinies. He's got a Clock of Destinies as well as a Genius Wand as a support Kadita.
Yeah, this is not good. Zorn is actually the mid lane in this game. I think they forgot
Pretty much.
to swap roles.
They're just like, oh, I just picked the wrong hero. Hey, Warlord, could you play the Eater?
They both lock it
No problem, man.
They look at each other and it's just like, are you gonna pass me the hero? Are you, how about, and then they joked around too long and then went into game.
Or what if like Warlord requested it and Zorn just ignored it?
Zorn stretching his fingers like, what? Huh?
I didn't hear you.
Huh? You're talking to me? Zorn? Oh, man.
Can't carry over that chill game in game number 2. So heavy. So difficult. Oh boy. But I think in this next 6 seconds, it's going to be tough, right? Team SMG need to play defensive, and I think they might have to sacrifice an inhibitor turret just to cross over that 42k threshold where we expect Team SMG to actually bounce back and get their main cores online. They don't see Zorn. Stormy has to be so careful here.
Stormy was a fraction of a second late.
Oh
Watch
my
out,
god,
Zorn.
he's moving.
He's coming in from the flank. Stormy, watch out. The lights are turned up. Saksa finds the ball. Zorn with the angle. Gets rid of Miko. Chibi will fall back, but Ryzer will start hammering SMG. But thankfully, SMG gets out with only one death.
They got the Lord.
Yep, they got it. Turns out you still have to be quite careful. Team SMG are starting to scale up here. They need to hit that 42k mark to become relevant. They're at 37. It's not too far off. So the Homeboys still have to be quite careful, even if they're able to turn the lights off, because the consistent damage coming in from SMG is quite a lot if they're not careful.
Yeah, and especially since you have that big game changer, the Divine Judgment. If it finds its mark, it can be very brutal. It can be very brutal to try and take these lords, even when the Dark Knight falls. So I think at least for Team SMG, they've bought themselves an exact amount of time, and this is what they needed to bounce back into this game. It's one step in a process of many. The real question is, can they actually take control of the map and actually steal structures for themselves?
They at least take this mid-tier 1. Homeboys will concede it. Asa gets rid of that structure. Team SMG, they found some room to breathe, just like you guys said.
Yeah, there is still notably going to be a timer on the side of the Homeboys lineup. Ryzo will basically be relevant the whole game, but everyone else will start to drop off at some point, which is why it's very important for the Homeboys to end the game within the next 2 or 3 minutes, ideally with the next Lord, because if they're not able to get too much of an advantage after that, SMG have a good chance of turning this around.
Well, let's not forget that the high ground defense from the side of Team SMG is definitely lacking a lot more compared to Homeboys. It's not like it's the greatest in the world, but if we have to pit them 1-to-1, Homeboys overall should be able to make a better Lord defense in comparison to Team SMG.
That is true.
I hear that rumbling behind us. Ooh, the Flame Boys. This is the most tense I've kind of felt from the Flame Boys themselves. But SMG posturing on the top side. Although it's going to check. See Miko, Homeboys, they're going to control the bottom side instead.
Right. I mean, they're playing for picks right now. They don't really need to contest this upcoming Lord. They just need to win one big fight and guaranteeing themselves an inhibitor to set things up for that Lord. Because it's tough. It's not easy to deal with some of these tanks. Like Saksa has finally scaled well. Smooth can take a beating, but oh!
There it is. They found Zorn. Warlock tried to save him. Zorn uses the ultimate in time, and Jimmy gets rid of Stormy instead. Warlock is still alive. Can't get it out of. He already used this move though. He's gonna be chased down. Homeboys, they somehow turn it around with 2 kills.
I gotta give props to Warlord. You have to know, this is a player that on the surface seems like he really wants to carry his team and do damage, but the willingness to just jump back in with the Earth Shatter to save the life of Zorn turned that fight around for the Homeboys.
He understands his purpose in this game. He knows he's eventually going to scale off. He's great at peeling and picking off opponents, but in comparison to Zorn, who can actually not only lock down Saksa to secure these lords, but blow up that backline is so important. Oh my god.
Sapat, bit of an overextension will use the immortality. Zorn shows up, tries to go for the first, spikes Miko. Sapat does get slammed by Saksa. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Homeboys, they can't do the Lord, they gotta reset.
Not too bad though, all things considered. Sepa getting pulled that far away is basically a sacrifice most of the time, but they're still able to trade for Miko, which means that SMG isn't able to open up the map as safely for the next 20 seconds.
And the problem is that they need Smooth's penalty zone to actually look for the counter engage. So it's like Saksa can sit on this Lord, but he could potentially die. Smooth could open up the map, but if he goes, it's guaranteed Lord for the side of the Homeboys. So right now, it's that constant push and pull. They're gonna Lord dance until the backup arrives.
Warlord just recall, found a reset, Miko respawn. But will also come back at around the same time. The Lord is more towards SMG side. Chibi, are they going to check it? They're going to find the Petrify again. Full combo on this move. That is not enough. Panty's on to rise out. Oh, the final most important target is Saksa. He's going to knock them down. Saksa on the flank. And SMG have found that moment. 4 dead Homeboys.
Huge.
A catastrophe for the Homeboys right there, as that stun from Saksa cemented the victory, allowing the penalty zone to land onto Rizel. The base is now broken open. Sabat, the only one left.
We got a series on our hands, boys. Sabat can't hold on to this, and Sasa, he is going to leave a mark. We're going to game number 4 with SMG taking game 3, and we're guaranteed 6 matches today.
Oh, you can see how nervous Stormy is. He knows that in a lot of these fights, he's getting bursted down by Zorn time and time again. And the one time that he doesn't, he makes the difference.
We have broken the Grand Finals curse though. How many seasons has it been since we haven't had that clean sweep? SMG putting up a fight against the odds, beating out on the momentum that Homeboys should have been able to carry all the way to the top.
And it's good for SMG. They went down 0-4 last season without really dealing a blow. This season looks so much better. And remember, this was a team that had Homeboys numbers in the recent season, right? In the recent year and a half. They only faced off once in the regular season, and SMG won 2-1. This was a revenge arc for Homeboys, and SMG were able to pull through at the very end with this carry.
We already talked about how risky the hero is to play overall. The fact that they were able to create all that space, overcome the threat of the Dark Knight Falls, the rough waves, everything else, is really props over to the side of Team SMG. They were able to play around their team fight very well.
I'm curious to see that very last sequence all over again. I'm curious to see what exactly Stormy stole with the IMU, just to kind of get a better scope or grasp of the situation. Because again, people were all jumping into that one big choke point.
The fact that the moment they can't burst move, it was kind of over, right? And of course, Sasa, the other legend, and Miko just flexing his trophy beside him, and with a carry game number 3 on this carry. You wanted him to go past the 42k mark in terms of net worth, overall team net worth, and he absolutely did it. 3-1-9 on this carry.
The goal is to reach that max item build on the carry. Once you do, you become so dangerous, especially since the Homeboys aren't particularly tanky in the first place. And as we can see in the item build, Sasa did reach that. In fact, not getting the shoes again, similarly to Rizel. Once you reach that late game, relying on the quantum charge to mobilize and keeping a very good distance so that the Homeboys were forced to engage onto their front line instead.
I think, overall Sasa has been doing a good job, but I'm curious of their comms.
Yeah, and I'm curious to listen into what Team SMG were talking about in Game 3 that led them to this eventual victory and give them a guaranteed Game 5.
I think. You still fight.
This.
Oh, target.
This Stormy. You go, come.
Nice attack, guys. Nice job.
Nice job.
Dah tekan dia.
Nice one. Warlord.
TP.
And kill sa.
Nice, guys.
Oh, Warlord.
No free. Teri slide dia.
Nice one. Aku sak merah. Nice guys.
Teri slide dulu. Boleh bantai. Teri slide L.
Boleh. Aku terus dia.
No flicker. Nice one.
Aku kuat.
Tahu je. Oh, mati jap. Retina.
Aku kuat.
Kaca.
Bata. Tiga. Dah fikir.
Kaca. Nice guys.
Belakang boleh.
Nice guys.
I pull.
I can block the enemy.
Dia tak ada beri fikir. Dapat.
Nice one. Tower. Di mini boleh ada yang.
Depan guys. Benar Teresa. Damage-nya di aku, santai.
Nice guys.
Nice.
Go down.
No, I block.
Let him
I block him. Go and block him. Tower.
Nice one.
Nice one indeed. Just like Mikko said, there it is, game 3, Team SMG. Oh, it wasn't a dominant one. They were playing from behind for majority of the game. They were bullied, pushed around, but they were able to recover.
The ability to recover from situations like that is one of the strongest strengths of Team SMG overall, being able to drag out these series while maintaining a certain degree of mental fortitude. We did see some mess-ups in the beginning, like that very obviously missed appraiser's Raph, but they were able to pull themselves back together and play for that late game. This time, no longer relying as heavily on that scaling. They have the tools like the penalty zone and the divine judgment.
With the early game just went so poorly. And I think, you know, at least for the Homebois, they're very ult-reliant. And you can definitely see where their strengths start to lie. When they start comboing their abilities together, and especially when they're fighting these big pickoffs to slow down this Fredrin, it's great. But as you mentioned, Stafa, earlier on in the cast, there is a time limit to it. Because once you see Sasa get his max items, he's bursting people down. Miko, on the other hand, I think the conversation throughout the game is very reliant on this divine judgment. Every single time Fredrin as well as Frizzla walk up, they were getting abused in the mid-game, getting one shot at each and every time. Then the Athena shields start coming around, and then it was a massive problem. Zorn losing his relevance, and the only targets he could blow up was either Kaja, who doesn't have an Athena shield, or not yet at the very least, Stormy and Sasa.
Yeah, and of course, SMG, they were able to get a pretty decent advantage, particularly for Smooth, right? He was 4-0 in the early game. That one got tampered a little bit thanks to Zorn and Chibi, who were just one-shotting him, but you already pointed that out. Athena Shield, once they stop one-shotting Smooth, suddenly SMG gets to counter-engage, and Sasa in that last fight from a flank angle cleaned up Homebois.
I am pretty sure though, if Smooth wasn't able to start off with that 4-0, this game would have ended pretty quick for the Homebois, because that front line was very important. The fact that he's able to survive one burst from Chibi or Zorn plays a big role in allowing SMG to stay, because those burst windows, once gone, results in the Homebois not actually having a very continuous presence.
Honestly, this is one of the few compositions coming out from the Homebois that are it's very, very complex, and it really stresses on communication amongst your team members, whether you're trying to stagger your opponents so that Irithel can run into the backline and finish off targets without having to get disrupted too much, or at the very least, when both Warlord and Zorn are actually working together very well. It's like sometimes I close my eyes and Zorn is Barbosa.
I mean, even in the losing game, that communication, they never lost their touch, right? They were landing all of their skills. It's just the damage department, that one was lacking a little bit. You look at the numbers, you can clearly see that Zorn dealt the most damage on his team.
I think the key point though is actually that damage taken value, because Team SMG can survive a lot more damage being done as compared to the Homebois, especially since people like Sepa are going for more aggressive item builds overall, leaving Warlord as basically the only real frontline and heal, and because he's oftentimes diving in to save people or to start fights, it means that Homebois are very all in.
And not many people have been able to beat Chibi on that Hellcat, right? So this is a minor achievement for Team SMG, and again, Sasa had a poor lane, like most of the games we've seen him in, but we talked about how late game, he knows how to recover, most damage dealt overall on his team, and Smooth still maintains that 100% win rate on the Terisla in the past few games.
Now, this matchup between Sasa and as well as Ryzel, Irithel as well as Carry, honestly isn't as bad as what most people think, right? You would imagine that in this case that Irithel outranges the Carry. And to be fair, to be frank, you are technically right, but the earlier stages of the game for this Irithel is really weak. Your auto attacks honestly are just tickling you half the time compared to the passive from that Carry. 4 auto attacks, get that true damage, you back out. You throw that spinning light wheel, and if Ryzel accidentally walks into it, he's basically dead.
That's why you do have to be a little bit respectful towards Sasa overall, but I think there was a mind that they could just leave him alone a lot of the time. There wasn't a lot of priority into catching the Carry in the backline. Instead, they were focusing on bursting down Stormy, on bursting down Smooth, because they did have enough damage to do so. But at some point, you do have to shift that attention, because Sasa got way too much base after that early game.
As we dive into the highlights, you get to see that early game was just Homebois territory. As always, they're very proficient in getting these kind of engages, the communication, the confidence that they had. but it was also kind of the phase where Smooth was picking up kills and, like Siddhartha mentioned, accelerating his own lane to allow SMG to have a lot more time to work with.
I think what's great is that the Homeboys are willing to try and play for the trades. And I think, trading early on for a lot of teams is like really uncomfortable. It's like, man, I'm losing so much in my lane. Homeboys are like, don't worry about it, right? That's not the main win condition. At the end of the day, if we get more of these neutral objectives, if we win out these POIs, we will get to a point where we can actually start shredding down multiple targets. And that's where we start to see it really pay off in these fights, right? Now, these ends. Okay, here we go. The Dark Knight falls. Where is he? Okay, so it's not this sequence. I'm waiting for that final one to see what alt storm he took.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you there. I can't really remember exactly which fight it was, because we are still seeing the points of the game where the Homeboys were in full control, having a lot of damage. It might have been this one.
It's this one.
Okay, Stormy already used it earlier.
Oh, he was Irithel. He became the Irithel.
That's really interesting.
Wow.
So becoming Irithel to dodge out of the way just with the leap. He doesn't really care about the heavy crossbow in general, but at least closing out, creating distance for yourself to not get one shot, a pretty interesting way, because most people would have taken the rough waves.
That is interesting after all. Now, this is a mechanic I'm not honestly that familiar with, but I'm pretty sure that like when you take ultimates like the heavy crossbow, it doesn't like translate your magic damage into physical, right? No, that would be busted.
Yeah, you're critting with magic, that's already a problem.
A lot of things will be busted, just like our PCU milestone again. We have busted it across the roof. Damn, 326,000 already. Your dream of that 500,000, it might be a reality.
It's climbing, and it's climbing fast. Keep on sharing the stream. This is something that you don't want to miss when we're going to be crowning a new champion here in MPL MY.
We had an additional 25,000 in one game.
In one game?
In one game, additional 25. It was 301,000. Now it's 326,000.
Where did you all come from?
I mean, there's 7 billion people on the earth, I'm just saying, so...
That's true,
there's a lot of people to go around.
Yeah, there's a lot of people to go around, but I think, especially from the international audience, thank you so much for everybody watching out there and, showing support and being curious about what's going on here in MY.
And we also want to promote something from our neighbors, right? We had Abstract, we had Jay-Z, in fact, with us. And their playoffs is actually happening very, very close to us. The MPL Singapore Season 6 playoffs on the 20th to 22nd of October, 20th and 3rd at Suntec Cinema Atrium between Tower 1 and 2. So if you're in Singapore, drop by and watch it. And if you're not, you can always watch it online. Support our neighbors. We promoted MPL MENA yesterday. We promoted MPL Philippines. Now it's MPL Singapore, because all these regions will eventually meet on the world stage in Philippines in December.
Now, some people are going to think, oh man, but SG, they're so bad. Homeboys have a sister team, and they've been scrimming them really hard to get the current Homeboys here in MY to this polished state.
And at the same time, because M Series is happening, I want to let you guys in on something. 5th anniversary for the M Series, the greatest 10-player vote will commence. So vote for the 10 greatest players, which will start on the 4th of November. Who do you think from Malaysia is one of the greatest? I personally, I believe I talked to you about this yesterday, Gideon. If Zorn is on the list, I will vote for Zorn.
Hey.
Well, I gotta wait until next year.
You gotta wait till next year, and hopefully he gets his name into that Hall of Fame.
Who is yours, Adrian? I had a feeling you would pick Zyme Sempoy, but unfortunately, not this
It's like
year.
a Zorn situation there. Like, logically, you'd go with Chiku because he has definitely been the MY player on the international scene for such a long time. But considering his performance this season, I feel like that's going to affect a lot of people's choices.
Well, I mean, it shows my age when I'm thinking more towards Sasa. I saw him play in 2018. He was crushing it when he was with Onyx. Like, what can I say? He was Kage for a reason.
Which is pretty crazy. He played in Indonesia. Now he came back, and now he's up against a Indonesian import on the side of Homeboys. New blood. Let's take a look at the power distribution between Riser and Sasa as we're on the topic. And look at Sasa. Look at Sasa. When we talk about average GPM, Riser definitely a bit ahead of Sasa, but average damage per minute actually in Sasa's favor, as well as Hero Pool Adrian.
This is actually quite interesting here. I would have expected that Sasa would have higher GPM than Rizal overall because he does tend to sit back in comparison, and Rizal likes to join fights fairly early on. So it's a very interesting factor to consider here, especially when you look at the graph. For Sasa, it's very balanced overall.
I mean, he's a consistent player for a reason, but it also really shows that Rizal under the Homebois banner is very much momentum-oriented, right? The average damage is where I'm most surprised by that Sasa is able to not only overtake, but keep up. Because if we average it all out, when Rizal is having a good game, he does a lot of damage, but there are games where he doesn't do as much, and it reflects it here.
I mean, you can say the same for Sasa as well, right? There are a lot of times where he just doesn't get to play the game and he doesn't dish up damage as a goal laner. But Homebois, they are still in the lead. They are still one game ahead of Team SMG. But it's good to see the Team SMG are a bit more reinvigorated, right? Because this is a team that wants to start crumbling. A lot of people start getting worried. But with that Game 3 win, I think you can ease that concern a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Not too much here. My main concern right now is the fact that Homebois is going to have access to blue side once again. And we saw how these games have been going. Game 1 as well as game number 2, they're going to enact the exact same plan. I'm curious to see whether Team SMG actually have a solution for a red side start.
Yeah, especially since it's very clear that the Homebois tried out a very different style of draft in that Game 3 and it didn't quite work out. So if they go back to what was consistent in the previous 2 games, then it's going to be a lot more difficult for Team SMG.
Well, Game 3 was the first time Edith and Terisla went through, and it didn't go well for the Edith at least. But for Game 4, SMG back on the red side. You call it Gideon, Homebois take blue, the enemy's Terisla has to be eliminated, but SMG also sticks with the Bruno and the Lancelot.
Now the real question, even though Angela is available, do they first pick Novaria?
Yes.
Yes,
I feel like in Homebois' mind, Pops would just say Novaria. It's not Angela.
It's not Angela this time around. It's not even going to be taken away early Valentina. They lock in the Edith at the very least because it got released compared to game 1 and game number 2. Game number 3 got let through, but I don't know whether Warlord is going to get access to it. Specifically, it can, well, now it can be triple flexed.
We'll see. Edith is obviously a very safe hero overall. Previous game, they flexed it into the mid lane for Warlord. Didn't quite work out, so we might see it more in the hands of Zorn this time. As for Team SMG, previously they went for the Terisla as well as the Fredrin start. This time they can still go for the classic Valentina-Fredrin combo if they want to. Trying to figure out if there's anything else they gotta worry about.
SMG, they do have kind of an opportunity to have a strong opening. Valentina still up on the table. But again, Angela, Irithel, we've seen this in game 1. They do it again.
Oh, man. Just showing your hand right at the very start. It's just like, this is the combo that we're going to play around. You figure it out from there.
Angela Irithel, obviously very scary, but we've already seen the Homebois figure it out. Now, of course, that came with mistakes from Team SMG. Considering they're coming off of a victory, I don't think they're gonna make the same kind of mistakes again. So this poses a question over to the Homebois. They lost early game really hard with this. Of course, there's no longer the Yuzong to think about, so that gives them a bit more freedom to consider things.
One thing is also they do not have the access, like you said, to Yuzong. Valentina, in a long time, first time in a long time, taken away by Homebois. Brody also picked up by them.
It's well done from the Homebois. This is a very solid way to answering an instant combination being thrown in their faces. They're like, we pick Edith, you show what your synergy is going to be. Guess what? You're playing around that heart guard. It's my heart guard now. We're going to be playing the exact same comp, and I'm going to have a winning gold lane.
Yeah, that's pretty scary overall. We haven't seen Warlord on the Valentina for a long time, that is for sure. And the Heart God, definitely a very nice thing to steal here to provide Rizal with some much needed goal lane supremacy. The Fredrin comes out, so Team SMG is still sticking with what works here. They will either have a hyper carry that's boosted to like the highest speed possible, or they'll have a really bulky front line.
At least in this case, there's no more opportunities for Gore pick. You're not seeing the Hellcurt in this game, so Fredrin doesn't have to worry too much about getting absolutely melted down unless for some reason the carry go through. But even then, it's not possible because Brody was already picked up by Homebois.
See, this is exactly why best of sevens are so lovely to watch, right? You are seeing an adaptation in real time. The big problem was that they couldn't break the relationship of the early start from the Homebois because of the EXP jungle targeting, the way that they kind of use Warlord as a Swiss Army knife utility. Oh, you pick a tank, no problem. We've got answers for that thanks to an early, thanks to a late pick mid laner. And now forcing it out early, Team SMG have a very good idea, both taking out the Martis as well as the Hellcurt.
So forcing Chibi onto a more defensive hero this time, making sure that he cannot rack up those kills very easily. Definitely going to be quite useful. Now in this position, you would want to consider something like the Akai. Not too sure if that's in Chibi's hero pool overall though.
That's actually a really good shout. I think Akai actually might just be the solution here, right? We see the Kufra get banned out for the side of the Homebois, and at least, oh no, you're using your big ultimates, heavy spin, push them away, reset the fight.
One of the most annoying heroes for people like Fredrin to deal with, right? They just want you to sit still, but Akai, he not only pushes you away, he has an inbuilt Purify with the heavy spin, so that makes it even harder to catch him. Homebois panning out the Kaja, making sure that SMG doesn't have any sort of catch. And I love this, a classic meme that never dies, Homebois slaying everyone, which is pretty crazy if you think about it. Homebois' journey, they were the only team to beat RSGMY, and they did it twice. Once in the regular season, and then Cave Rizal, the player of the season, and once in the upper bracket of these playouts. It's absolutely insane. Paquito this time taken away by SMG.
Interesting. Okay, so they're going to make sure that it's going to be a pretty decent matchup for their EXP laner. At this point, very nicely done for the side of Team SMG. I'm curious to see how Homebois is actually going to answer this, right? Because right now, what they could have done is not banned out that Kufra. They could have held it up a little bit longer just to kind of see whether this is going to be a mid lane Angela. But the fact that Team SMG is just holding it hostage is a great way. Just hide Stormy's pin.
I was wondering whether they might want to go for the glue or the X-Borg, but Homeboy still wants to go aggro. The Lapu Lapu and the 100% win rate Leomord comes out for Chibi.
Pretty crazy that both Leomord games won by Chibi were against the Langor Red Giants, and both games, I believe, was Leomord Paquito. Again, we talk about the interaction, the relationship between Paquito and Lapu Lapu extensively early on, so I'm not going to dive into that a lot more. I'm just looking at Mikko's pick, right? We're still looking for a potential roamer / mid laner, because, you know, trying to figure out where this Angela's going to go. A part of me was like, Hospital Man, I pick Rafaela.
Yeah, I was thinking about that as well, but I think now that Homebois have honestly made their composition more complicated than it needed to be, but then I don't know, but the problem is that I can't even figure out a better solution than this as of yet, right? It's clear that the Homebois have a clear side that they want to play on, chunk out your opponents, you have two people to kind of sweep over later on, but for the time being, Team SMG are going to have a large form of control.
An interesting choice to go for the Kadita there, considering that there are some fairly mobile heroes on the opposite side. I thought we might see like maybe a Grok or something, but we'll see whether or not this choice works out for them, as now both teams have been forced to kind of switch some things around, steal some hero picks from one another. The respect really showing here in our best of 7 series.
And Team SMG fans heating up a little bit, and this is what we like. We like that interaction, not just between us and the players, but also within the crowd and the fans themselves. This game, it does look a bit more promising for Team SMG. Don't you agree, Adrian?
I would have to agree here, but we do have to note again, this is one of those compositions that's gotta play pretty hard, pretty early on. Hopefully they'll get the snowball.
Game 4 of this grand finals between Homebois and Team SMG. And SMG, they have a chance to equalize this best of 7. We'll just have to find out if this red side is going to work out for them.
They're going to be, Chibi's going to be starting on the orange side with Saksa. On the same side, on the bottom side of the map, just starting on is purple. Homebois on blue, Team SMG on red. Now, here's a couple of things that I'm expecting to see happen. I'm expecting to see Stormy blow up Chibi when he uses that Phantom Steed. And maybe not a first blood. So smart!
Oh my goodness, so bad. He will trade his life back, but Stormy will be forced away as well. Warlord, oh boy. He's thinking about it. There it is. There's no escape.
Too far. the Breath of the Ocean was just put too far. He needed to kind of put it in between to try and punish him, just in case he wanted to use the Shadow Strike. But still, you have to admit, pretty well played coming in from Supa. That was really smart of him to flicker early, get his passive off to get the extra damage, close the distance, and get the shield.
Yeah, that's very high-level mechanics there from someone who's very used to the hero overall. Looking at the way these interactions go in the EXP lane, I'm really kind of enjoying the fact that it's evolved like this. Previously, you would put the roam and mid there just to get level 2, but now it's actually about, hey, maybe we can kill them while we're at it.
Pretty nuts, honestly. But now we start to go into getting deeper into the sauce, right? Miko is currently still level 2, but Chibi and as well as Warlord, I am concerned about Chibi, right? I'm expecting Stormy to blow him up when he calls Barbiel, and even more so because Smooth, they evened out the score, but it doesn't change the fact that Supa doesn't have enough of a lead, and more importantly, doesn't have level 4 where he can actually win that trade.
Yeah, Chibi, he will learn the hard way that this lane is not for him. SMG gets to call first dips on this turtle.
This EXP lane going to match up fairly evenly. Smooth hits that level 4 first, as is expected, but not too far behind. The turtle going to be contested now, reset by Warlord to maintain better control over the pit.
All right, and I think, you know, it's understandable that Team SMG don't want to get involved here, right? Warlord is level 4, and he steals away the hard card from Miko, and Miko's not level 4 yet. You know, I don't know why this interaction was implemented. It's really, really annoying, but until we see it happen, Stormy's in trouble.
He's going to get forced away. Supa doesn't want to have any chance. Now Smooth is going to try and disrupt this, but Chibi gets the turtle. Stolen hard on him. They're going to try and destroy SMG, but SMG will show back up instead. Not that it matters too much. Stormy ends up going down. Homeboys are still thinking about this chase. Thankfully, they only get one.
Not too bad of a trade here. Switching out your roam for the enemy mid lane is always going to be pretty good for the Homeboys, especially since they get the turtle. And also 900 total kills here. Both teams just competing for milestones now.
Yeah, big round numbers. That's what I like to see. Big round numbers. And I think overall, that could have been way more dangerous for specifically the Homeboys, right? Had Stormy got that rough waves off, man, more bodies would have dropped, and Team SMG would be pushing the momentum even harder. The fact that Homeboys is able to get this gold lead is already a +1, and I think that gold is coming from Ryzel.
Good chance it is, because Matcha, right, he's already ahead in experience as always. SMG putting more bodies on the top side. Homeboys are going to do the same.
Will it be enough? We see a lot of attention towards the gold lane now. 4-man rotation from the Homeboys. Opposite side of the map, not too much is happening. A lot of respect being given by both EXP and laners to make sure things don't get too dicey.
Petrified, rough waves, don't let Zorn get the out off. He's taunted back, Zorn still gets his out off, but the damage from SMG will be enough. Stormy in danger though. Chibi is starting to run them down. They're on the red zone. What a push! Chibi finds a double, and one of them is going to be Sasa, but SMG, they're back in the fight with enough numbers and the hard guard. Supa leaps to them with the Raven Slider, flickers the Land Shaker, and now the Raging Slash alongside Ryzel to finish the kill. Homeboys will also find an even trade.
Team SMG, they need to figure out what the target priority is going to be. Yes, Saksa did have the hard guard, so he can kind of do whatever he wants, but you can't leave your backline like that, especially Chibi got a double kill for basically for free. He shouldn't have, getting away with one, fine, understandable. You know, Stormy already blew somebody up, he had no spells left, but also Sasa dying at the same time, that's unacceptable.
Yeah, the positioning seems to be kind of messy here from Team SMG. Pretty weird overall, considering their composition would allow them to control the fight pretty well. So I gotta give props to the Homeboys for really putting pressure onto this team.
Yeah, Supa, he's gonna keep Miko away. There'll be a separate fight happening on the mid side. Miko ready for the flicker, now uses the hard guard onto Saksa. Stormy goes into the rough waves. They want to find Chibi desperately. Chibi, he just wants to man fight this, but they will take care of him. Miko now assisting the rest of SMG. This Saksa is a bit too bulky with the hard guard on top of him. Zorn cannot do too much, but the turtle has been reset, and Miko, you gotta deal with Supa again.
Yeah, he's too thick, and the Bravest Fire being thrown out. Like, Supa, if he sees Miko out in the open, he's jumping on him straight away. He's just not really going to care about it. If he can kill him, that would be the most ideal situation in the world. And with the purchase of that Bloodlust Axe, it's definitely going to be able to help him stay in the fight a little bit longer. But at what cost, right? Because Smooth, unfortunately, hasn't hit his level 8 just yet. He's been losing EXP because of these fast rotations.
Yeah, forced to come and help back up his team. But that was better target priority from SMG though, focusing on the Chibi, but still able to get the turtle.
Good attempt from Saksa, but not enough. It was all the bait. Set up by Homebois to pick up 2, find a turtle.
Where's the heart guard? Where's the heart guard, buddy? Miko! It needed to come out. It needed to come out to protect somebody. That's your entire reason to exist on this Angela, right? And unfortunately, because of this, Homebois now in prime position to take full control. Like, this is going to be difficult, right? Chibi's got a level lead on to Saksa. Smooth ain't going to die here, right?
Yeah, hold on. The stun didn't miss
getting close.
Finally, the hard guard indicator pops up. Smooth gets a bit of a respite. Team SMG, again, one small mistake, and they do so much. Sasa, thinking about finding the hard guard will keep him alive, torn apart memories, destroys all of the shields. So at least SMG gets to protect the top side.
How is Chibi power farming so quickly? He was 2 levels ahead just now, and yeah, he's gotten another successful invade off. He's 50% away to level 11. And it's barely even 7 minutes.
And we have to note, Leomord does a lot of damage here. His farm speed is pretty insane considering he gets guaranteed crits when his target is below 50% HP. So that's definitely a lot more as compared to Saksa. Looking at the items, we do see the more economic choice of the Blade of Heptasis into Malefic Roar from Ryzel to get that snowball going. Thunder Strike only, surprisingly, on Chibi. He may be going kind of expensive here. Whereas Sabat, again, going for an aggro play. You do notice that on these types of heroes, he loves the Bloodlust Axe.
Does. He really, really does. And I think, you know, Sabat has been doing quite a good job overall in these fights in comparison to Smooth. Like, yes, Smooth is more designed to peel, but Sabat has been making some really good plays and allowing his team to find trades.
The turtle will spawn. So far, Chibi has gotten all of the turtles this game, and SMG, they are struggling to fight for these objectives. Again, like Adrian mentioned, the Leomord does incredible amount of damage, especially with the Season Hunter emblem. This is the 3rd turtle, no contest.
It's not even close. He's maintaining that 1 level lead, but finally Sasa gets that item power spike, and now this is where it gets interesting.
But gonna use that ultimate just to clear out the wave. Warlock will join him on the top side, as the bottom tier 1 also falls. Ryzel and Zorn taking care of that.
Yeah, we can see now that the Homebois are transitioning towards controlling the macro of the Land of Dawn. We see they're very split up across the map because they know that Team SMG are not quite confident enough that they can take a full fight.
Stormy clips Zorn on the edge, but the rough wave goes wide. He's petrified down for the next minute.
But why though? Why was Zorn the priority target there? It definitely wasn't worth it, even if they did. Well, I mean, I guess even if they did get the kill, I suppose, but...
But tier 2 down, Saksa, there's no way he gets out of this. Barbell call just for security, and that would be an easy kill onto the jungler of SMG.
A weird sequence of events there from Team SMG. Yes, I understand going for Zorn there. If they burst down the Edith, they can actually engage onto the Homebois. So when that fails, when Stormy doesn't have his ult, it's time to back off. You know the Edith is there, and yet Saksa still lets himself get caught.
I don't know. It feels like Miko only has his eyes for Sasa right now, and I think, you know, all of Team SMG have kind of collectively agreed that Sasa needs to be that guy sooner rather than later. Sasa, even if he dies, even if he was given the hard card, there was no guarantee that he was going to live, so I can understand that. But not using it there to actually protect him prior to the Lord, which was going to take quite a while to actually spawn, is kind of strange.
And I just want to quickly point out that we have come 4 games in the grand finals. In all 4 games, both roamers have picked different heroes every single game.
I kind of want to know the timer for how long Zorn has been recalling here. Oh!
There's no way he doesn't die, right? And you should be punishing him. Good job.
I mean, we say good job. How many ultimates did it take? It took rough waves. Look at that. The man is just in emotion. Usain Bolt running at the speed of light.
Even when he dies, he doesn't lay on the ground. Guy only takes a kneel. That's the most you get out of him. Saksa, though, not so lucky. Sabat willing to force him away, and behind the scenes, Chibi gets an uncontested Lord.
Was that truly worth it? Was it truly worth it? Zorn dies, they get a free Lord, and now they're going to turn the 7k, they're going to get the 7k lead, turn it to closer to 9k. I'm not sure if they're going to get 10, but they get pretty close to actually cracking open an inhibitor.
When I say good job, I mean good job, Zorn. Right, Aiden?
I just have no words to say about that situation. You want to say, oh, you get punished for taunting, but Homebois actually come out on top in the exchange. So what kind of lessons are we teaching the children here?
Hey, don't splurge all your money. Ooh, don't use all your resources. You know, take your time with it. Resource management, it's an important skill to learn.
Yeah. I swear a lot of people have been recalling in my games as well. Thank you very much, Zorn. Lord coming down mid. SMG should have enough damage to deal with it. Bottom side is getting cleared up by Smooth as well. Top side settled. So Homebois can't get inhibitors yet.
Pretty clean defense here, and Team SMG, they're not bothering to proxy. They know that they have more than enough for now. Smooth can at least delay the waves, but the main wave clearer is going to be Sasa, so keep that in mind. Oh,
the Flood dives in, gets haunted, and now the hard guard is also used as well. Stormy kind of keep Rizal away from the rest of the fight, and Sasa, the hard guard, starts using the heavy crossbow to try to gun down the rest of Homebois. And they found Chibi and Stefan. Lovely stuff from SMG. Rizal with the flicker to stop Sasa, he plays the Rizal finds the kill, but can he get out? That is the question. Roscoe Media does prop. Rizal kept in place by Saksa, and Smooth will give it a 1-2. It's 4 for SMG.
Ooh, that was forced a bit too hard from the Homebois there. I like the confidence of jumping in with 2 members, but you are within the enemy base. The inhibitor was still standing at that point, and Stormy with that is able to hit his 8 million damage dealt milestone in the MPL.
8 million damage dealt. What?
he's been clipping Zorn. I guess he knew that he was getting closer to the 8 million damage. It's tough to say. But man, he has been doing so much work. He is a KDA machine for a reason.
Looking at the state of the game, Homebois really drew a massive lead at that point. They still have a net worth advantage, but a lot of that money was probably fed on into Sasa, which they cannot afford to do at this stage of the game.
Is Homebois on a timer, just like last game, right? You have this Leomord was not as dominant as he was yesterday.
I think, personally for me, in terms of just like scaling, I think that honestly Homebois might actually scale better than Team SMG, right? Like a late game Leomord is definitely scary, but that's only if you're like getting close to the 50% mark, and when you do, that's the go time for Chibi. In the meantime, I do think that Sasa, there's a heavy reliance on him right now. Like Stormy can play for disruption. It's going to be difficult for him to actually find that one shot, but if he does, I'm hoping that it happens on Warlord, because I think he's the big game changer for the Homebois as of right now.
I think Stormy would be pretty familiar with that, considering the way that he builds and plays Valentina towards that late game. For now, though, Lord gonna be reset again. Miko gonna be left in charge of split pushing the base so that he can back up with Hard Guard whenever necessary. But because of his lack of presence, as well as Sasa on the other side of the jungle, Homebois just rushed down the Lord.
They have a lot of damage.
All right, they want Stormy to slowly catch up into this game. It's not like it's impossible for Team SMG to turn things around. And I mean, last time they only lost one inhibitor. I guess they're willing to sacrifice at least one more, and hopefully that's the maximum that Homebois get.
Hopefully is a difficult word when you are in the grand finals battling for a ticket to M5. That mid lane already doesn't have an inhibitor. Luminous Lord can be pushing in there. The waves, I think, are not as synced as they would like, but they're still going to do a good amount of structural damage because this Lord is tanky.
He's going to steal. Sasa is going to get grabbed, and Flip leaps away with the heavy crossbow, gets help from the Hard Guard, and SMG looking to pounce, Appraisal's grab, good knockout from Stormy. Blow out stuff, but Immortality is going to be gone. SMG mounting a very sizable defense, but they lose all inhibitors.
All right. I like it. I like the thought process from the Homebois. It's like, we don't have the Lord pushing in the right space, so what are we going to do about it? We're going to try and maybe look for a fight here. And Sasa, you know, honestly playing with death a little bit there. Zorn knowing that he has the immortality, he's not too afraid of dying. And if he does find that initial catch on Sasa, that's great. But at the very least, they don't lose anybody in the process. And more importantly, they've taken out the inhibitors on all ends, putting Team SMG in a really awkward spot for every single Lord take afterwards.
I feel like Homebois are in a very good spot right now to potentially end the game with the next allure. They just got to make sure to keep Team SMG confined in their base, or if they're feeling a little bit more antsy, try and see if they can bait someone to push out right now, because they do have good gank potential with Zorn and Ryzel. Doesn't look like that's going to be the case though.
With all inhibitors down on SMG side, Homebois, they just do what they do best, right? Take control of SMG jungle as much as possible. Next Lord spawning in under a minute on the top side, and we saw how quick Homebois can melt through that objective.
But if we're talking about melting through things, Sasa just finished his Great Dragon Spear. And with the Purify, he can always escape from one catch from the Homebois, which is almost always going to be that onwards combo, which means that this Iritel has already reached the point where it will shred through the entire Homebois lineup.
Well, I mean, so Homebois got to layer that CC really, really well. They got to time it after that Purify. They need Supply to be able to flicker forward to catch him off. Maybe even get a Terrify from Warlord to maybe set it up. It's a little tough to say, right? Because again, Warlord with the IMU has a good number of ultimates to steal. He can be defensive for the rough waves. He can be a little bit more aggressive with the hard guard to support somebody on his side of the team. If you want some mobility, yeah, just like how Stormy did it in the previous game, just take the heavy crossbow to jump out of the way if Saksa tries to close the distance.
It's a difficult decision to make here. We'll see what Warlord decides to do. I do think that the hard guard is still going to be the most valuable one to go for at this point, but now they're challenging the Lord.
Sasa, he has free space to hit. Saksa is going to lose half his health, but gets it back. Has a guard in the helmet. Not a big problem. Lord down 60% health. Homebois keeping aggro on their end. Zorn, flicker forward, finds the catch, on smoke, correct his strike, keeps him in place, hard guard, not used just yet, Miko holding to the ultimate, Stormy wants to find a target, can't get it, and now Sasa gets down from Miko, tries to run down the rest of Homebois, Chibi wants to collect a kill, will find it out of school, but sacrifices himself, Rise out, and the rest of Homebois are still around, but no junglers for Homebois.
Okay. Interesting sequence of events here. I'm surprised that Chibi wasn't able to take out Smooth a little bit earlier there. But now that I'm looking at the items, yep, the anti-cuirass has already been purchased, so it definitely took a lot more effort. And it also does help that Miko was targeting his love taps in his direction to keep him a little topped up in the meantime.
I feel like logically what Homebois could have done there, they already were able to bait out the hard guard heavy crossbow combo. So once that came out, they could have just backed off and re-engaged once the cooldowns were off instead of diving all the way in and sacrificing Chibi for the kill. But they are slowing down the Lord take regardless, so he's still going to be around.
I don't know. I think re-engaging will cost them their lives because Stormy barely having used any of his resources at all. So I think that's what they were really concerned about, right? Because again, Ryzel, he is using Battle Spell Flicker, but I don't think he wants to have to throw his body out there.
The dance continues between these two. Homebois dragging the Lord towards their end. This is not an easy Lord. It's a bit tankier, a bit more durable than the ones that have felt. Team SMG, they will have Smooth playing on the bottom side. Wave is pushing in SMG's favor, and now Zorn again gets the flip on the Saksa. Supply shows up, Landshaker stun is going to be there, but Sasa starts to run them down with the heavy crossbows. They are all losing their health bar. Saksa still alive. Chibi wants Stormy, but they will end up losing Supply instead. Killing spree from Miko.
Somebody!
Kadira does well. Chibi gets the Lord still! But would it matter enough? Because 4 members of SMG are still around.
That was a great call coming in from the side of Team SMG. That sequence of events was great. Smooth hops over the wall, realizes nobody's actually on the river bush, which cuts off Ryzel from the rest of his team. And instantly, Sasa is like, I'm jumping with a heavy crossbow.
And Sasa, in conjunction with his 10 million damage down milestone, a legend in the history of MPL MY, are now going to be looking to potentially end the game. But they got to deal with the Lord first. We've seen this before against SRG. Somebody will be back in another 5 seconds. SMG, they just need the medium wave, but there's a chance they cannot end this.
Can they defend?
Is going to start to tank down with a crystal shot. Homebois, they're coming back.
Justice play,
This
come
might
on.
not be able to end.
Oh,
And
the knockout.
Sasa, he needs help right now. Heavy crossbow, Zorn, misses the knockout. SMG looking for the equalizer. Sasa,
They do it!
Homebois! Stop them in their tracks! What a defense!
Oh my goodness!
This could be the greatest comeback we're witnessed in the grand finals.
What did I tell you? There was no way they could close that out. All ultimates being used. They're looking to close.
Deja vu for SMG. Oh, a nightmare you don't want to relive. But Homebois are one step closer to F5.
What a reversal! What an incredible game from the Homebois!
One more game. One more game. And the dream will be reality.
Oh, man. Everything, literally everything, thrown at them, turning this around. Subot, he knew he was in trouble. That raging slash, he knew he was in the wrong direction, having getting pushed out of the way by Smooth. It all lined up.
The nectar was too sweet for Team SMG. They thought they could even up the series. They could have made it back to 0. Just one more hit on the crystal would have done it. But the Homebois surpassed the odds once again.
We have seen this before. We saw this like what, 2 days ago against SRG. It was the same exact situation. SMG wanted to end the game without the Lord on the end, and they ended up getting swept instead. If you're SMG, you would think that God is not on your side.
I can only believe so much, but man, oh, that's so unfortunate for Team SMG. After all the work, it was such a good call as well to get that fight. They just didn't secure the Lord, and for some reason, that was their downfall.
I have Chibi securing the Lord with the last of his HP.
You were with me when we... Wait, no, you were not with me. Or were you? You both were with me, right, when we saw this happen?
I'm not too sure anymore.
Mustafa was, I wasn't. I was not there.
We saw this happen in front of our eyes.
I have some slight recollection, but this is so fresh in my mind that I cannot think about anything else.
We have hell of a grand finals, that is for sure. Let's head backstage and Homebois camp to check out the MVP of that game. I'm gonna tell you the MVP is gonna be Chibi again. The Lord secure. The Lord secure. In the losing fight was what won them the game.
I cannot believe Chibi had the mindset to secure the Lord in that last fight and somehow did it 1v4 against the members of SMG. If they did not have that Lord, this would have been a 2-2.
I cannot believe that.
SMG and Lord, they do not have a good relationship. Let's just, you know,
it seems that
put it that way.
You would think so, considering Smooth's previous moniker.
That is true. That is true. He has grown a lot since then. But I'm more curious about the fact that, man, Chibi, he does the same time. He quote-unquote taunt every single time. Now I think it's a ritual, right? I'm curious what his fingers smell like now. Because again, how does he always get away with this?
This wasn't even like a perfect Leomord game, right? He definitely was under a lot of pressure, right? He reached one point where he's starting to lose his health a bit too quickly, and yet, he won the game. Oh, even as a Homebois fans, I was checking the vibe before that sweep. The Homebois fans were ready for a potential Game 6.
I could see them. They're going like, GG, go next. All right, we're ready for it.
Surely there must be some triumphant roar in that Game 4, right, for Homebois. We're going to tune into the mic check and listen in to what led them to that win.
In tournament grand final, I'm ready all heroes.
I have ulti. See me. Ken. Out, smooth, Ken.
Micro.
I can out. Nice.
Boleh pick tu korang.
Nice guys. Nice one. Why? Apa ini?
Oh,
take 4 dah.
Dah, aku angkat dia.
Nice B. Mati dia. Ajar. Nice. Wait. Bawa mid guys. Tip gua sekarang. Ni Okay.
Mati gila budak ni. Mati. Serius.
Asal?
Kan betul.
Nice Pan. Nice B. Nice you. Nice.
Ayo stop.
Itu Brody.
No fake guys. Miko, careful Miko. Go. Boleh kite?
Bisa kite guys. Aku mati yo. Kat apa sih?
Give us. Mimi. Beat.
Simi.
I'm good. Give us. Hey, Sasa. No one, ah. Must be no one, guys. Okay, hit. Give him first.
Minyak kami masuk.
Nice, you right. Tahu lo.
Alhamdulillah ya Allah.
My goodness.
We all saw that, didn't we?
Paquito. Valentina Paquito? What?
Have you ever seen that? Have you ever thought like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to use the eye on you on Paquito, and I'm going to take your knock-up strike. Like, this is the one situation that called for it.
How do you make the decision when your crystal is dying to steal the knockout strike to push the minion out of range?
I mean, everything went right for SMG, just like you guys said, right? Zorn even missed his knockup.
Yep.
That should have been
twice.
it.
He could have used it on the wave, but instead he chased Sasa, who runs and guns at the same time, so it wouldn't have mattered at all.
As Warlord still stated, I mean, man, these imports,
Oh man.
The presence of mind is out of this world. It's ridiculous.
That was such a good play. Let's break down the item builds here, starting off with the Homebois, because let me tell you, at least for Sabat, he has had a much better Lapu Lapu game in comparison to Smooth this time. At the very least, if we're comparing both of these players. But overall, I would imagine that at the very least, right, Zorn, he's building to get as tank as possible, right? He's focusing mainly on making sure that he doesn't get bursted down too quickly with the anti-cuirass. I was curious that he didn't want to go for the blade armor instead.
That is true. Only one blade armor on the side of the Homeboys, specifically onto Suppa. Now, no, it will only counter Sasa overall, so you can argue that they wanted to deal with the rest of the team instead. But once that late game came around, Sasa was the biggest problem. There was no way to stop him.
I mean, you can barely touch Sasa, let alone kill him. He even had Miko, right? At that point, Miko was just sticking onto Sasa. Sasa pops the high-V crossbow, starts to run down Homeboys. Let's take a look at SMG's item build, because this game, I don't know what else they could have done. It's full item.
It's so difficult to say, because
maybe if he saw his boots and got some other extra damage, maybe, but
could they have done like, I'm imagining if Smooth like switched to Windtalker, maybe that could have made a difference here. If Frederick sold one of his items, like what could he have possibly sold? I guess the immortality at that point. It doesn't change the fact that there were no minions. It really doesn't. It is quite curious that at least for the Angela this game, I thought maybe it's not going to hurt him. He didn't take Wilderness Blessing. He decided to go for Bargain Hunter because some of these items are pretty expensive, right? The Blood Wings especially being at the top of the charts. The Ice Queen Wand, not exactly very cheap either, but the Flask of Oasis was only purchased 10 minutes into the game.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting that he would go for that as late as he did, considering they're up against a Liam Ward, against a Brody, especially with Chibi's passive. But I don't even know, right? Like, they were definitely playing for the late game timing because they know that Sasa will become a threat. Just look at the damage he's able to output. I don't know. I can't get over how this game ended. It's so insane.
It's insane is an understatement. It really is grand finals worthy. That moment is going to be remembered for a while, and especially for the fans here, the Homebois fans. You heard that shout when it happened.
I mean, if we had the award ceremony, not before the grand finals, but after, man, that could have been player of the season.
That honestly
easily.
could have been. Oh boy, such great presence of mind as you mentioned. But yeah, the stats already tell the story, and I think there's nothing that they could really do about it. Just one unfortunate outplay, an unfortunate call, and I think that at least for the side of Team SMG, that has got to be crushing.
Hey, I personally don't have a good feeling about this. I've seen SMG in this position in the hot seat plenty of times, and a lot of these instances, they get to this point right after a crushing defeat. Against SRG, it was a 30-minute comeback. Against Homebois, it was a, I don't know, maybe the Lord doesn't want them to win, right? Maybe the Lord is a Homebois fan. So we jump into the highlights. The early game for Homebois, stellar as always.
Yeah, man. Looking at the highlights, I mean, the way that the game actually progressed, I'm surprised that Homebois got away with so much. Like, specifically Chibi. I thought he needed to be targeted down because he's going to be generally rather weak in the earlier stages of the game. But Team SMG, honest to God, they took their time. This was one of the situations of, like, you know, what's that fable story? It is the tortoise and the hare, right? You know, taking your time getting to places, and especially with the explosive start that Chibi actually had, he snowballed very quickly out of control until this moment right here.
Yeah, you can see that this is the moment where Sasa becomes an absolute monster with the hot guard able to dismantle and destroy the entire team of Homebois by himself because there's no way to catch. But in this position, Chibi secures the Lord 1v3.
Oh, Saksa messes up. He just taps his ultimate. He didn't target it towards Chibi's side and ended up locking onto the Lord instead, which costed him the Lord.
I had a similar experience where I pressed my ult instead of red tree, lost the Lord, and I will remember this for the rest of my life. The first sentence I saw in the team chat was, Adu Fredrin.
That's so relatable, though.
So I did the next best thing. I pressed surrender.
Yes, that's understandable. If only you could here in professional play.
That's just the typical procedure for pub play here, right? If you get flamed, you report and then you surrender.
Wait, I heard something. We have a new mouse.
Wow, again?
Oh,
yes!
I cannot express. This is crazy. We got another what? Almost 25,000 again in one game.
Look, if we're gonna farm views, Team SMG needs to win this next game, and by the time we come back, we're getting closer, just one step closer to 40,000 PCU.
400,000.
400,000.
400,000.
I don't know where these people are coming from, just out of the woodwork, but this is at new record right there again. Do pay attention, there is a redeem code for you guys. Thank you very much for tuning in and helping us hit this new milestone. If you guys want to make history, why not invite all your friends over, anyone you think wants to watch MLBB who isn't already tuned in, so that we can hit that 400k.
Not to the stadium as much as I want people to come here, because if we get more people in here, they're gonna flood behind us. I might need to share with them.
People have been waiting and watching this game, waiting outside here, getting inside, watch the entire award ceremony, watch those games. They are tired of standing. They're literally sitting on the floor.
I mean, we need to take a breather because that game was just out of this world. We're gonna toss to the side reporters to talk about the crowd with this game.
Hello sekalian, dan sekarang bersama dengan saya lagi sekali Poji dengan manager pasukan SMG tu Benny. How are you, Benny?
Masih okay lagi walaupun kalah game itu.
Okay, so okay, I nak tanyalah beberapa soalan. Hope tak membebankan your team lah currently right now, because I nak tahu macam mana your team punya mental right now. Diorang dah reset ke macam, because just now diorang sikit je lagi boleh win, but eventually tak jadi.
Itu panggil rezeki kan. Tapi tak apa. Lepas kami kalah, player terus turun. Kami pun sudah bawa mereka keluar untuk discussion. So kita ada pun psikologis untuk tengok situasi itu untuk resetkan mental mereka. Reset atau tidak, sudah sampai last game kan.
Correct,
so,
correct.
Ya, kita kena all out sudah.
Last game kalau Homebois menang, but kena faham juga cerita yang hampir sama, hari yang berbeza. Semalam dengan Selangor Red Giant pun macam tu juga. You all kena comeback, but then again you reverse ataupun you turn back the punya result, you come back against them. Adakah possible untuk SMG sekali lagi hari ini menterbalikkan keputusan?
Apa pun akan berlaku. Seperti saya kata, moto saya one game at a time. Kita tengok game kelima macam mana.
See. So untuk sekarang, untuk you as a manager, kalau boleh you nak shout out untuk to friends and family supaya diorang cheer lagi kuat, bagi semangat dekat you punya team.
Okay.
This is what they need right now.
I think I really need to shout out untuk semua SMG fans. Tapi bukan sahaja SMG fans. Aku nampak seluruh Dewan Street Puja pun penuh. Homebois sana pun juga. Ini memang satu, aku rasa pencapaian yang lebih bagus untuk MPL Malaysia untuk season ini. Tadi you pun sudah nampak kita sudah hit 359k kan. Sudah satu rekod sudah. Ya.
Betul. And thank you very much. I pun tak nak tanya banyak. I know
Boleh.
you pressure dekat dalam dan sekarang kita akan ke sana. Tapi sebelum kita ke sana, alo nyom chong ye te itu pok mak no khma, pok mak ma au bong paon ming teng nak no khma. Me MPL Malay alo oi charan lek tu 400 puan 500 puan tek yet. Me oi charan. Support MPL Malaysia. And now go to Sanjana and Daddy Hood.
Hi, I'm Sanjana and bersama saya we have the owner of Daddy Hood. Alright, Daddy Hood, situation semakin seru. Honestly speaking, game tadi you ingat Homebois tak kalah ke macam mana?
Game tadi separuh daripada nyawa saya dah hilang. Tapi saya percaya anak-anak buah saya. Even itu diorang ada buat silly mistake. Pada saya, kelebihan kami ialah cepat reset lah.
So what's the situation right now in the room with the analysts, with the players, with the coach?
Okay, situasi kat dalam adrenaline rush. Dia terlampau hype. Tapi ya, kita tahu kita kena save energy sebab it's all about endurance, it's all about discipline. So kita tak boleh overconfident. Macam-macam boleh jadi. Satu lagi game insyaAllah baju RM1 mesti jalan. So kekuatan kami based on doa anda semua. InsyaAllah doakan. Kalau lambat habis, baju RM1-nya lambatlah sikit saya release. So insyaAllah saya akan buat yang terbaik lah. So doakan Homebois. Satu game lagi insyaAllah. Tapi saya nak shout out sikit boleh? Can I shout out sikit?
Of course.
Okay, saya nak minta maaf kepada semua yang datang tapi tak dapat masuk. Saya mohon maaf sangat-sangat. Hopefully next season, kalau MPL tahu macam ni punya pukulan, tolong buat dekat Dewan ataupun stadium besar sikit, boleh tak? Sebab kesian budak-budak. Kesian orang datang bukan dekat-dekat, orang datang jauh kepada Perbadanan Stadium Malaysia. Tolong ambil berat pasal ni, insyaAllah. Kita akan buat yang terbaik untuk anak-anak buah saya kat atas, untuk orang-orang kat luar, dekat kemah. Yang datang tak dapat masuk, saya minta maaf banyak-banyak. InsyaAllah saya akan minta Munton belanja korang jersey Homebois lah, insyaAllah.
Okay, Daddy Hood, last question. Any message to all the fans of Homebois here yang memang tak henti-henti support?
Padahal baru cakap tadi mesejnya, tapi tak apa, saya cakap lagi. Oh, kat sini. Terima kasih semua yang datang, tak kisah SMG ataupun Homebois. Abang kesayangan saya, Abang Lord. So, terima kasih kerana sudi support. Jujur, saya cakap SMG tim yang kuat. Andai kata rezeki kami juara, kami berjanji, Flame Boys berjanji, saya sendiri berjanji akan turun support SMG di wildcard, insyaAllah. Andai kata rezekinya juara, insyaAllah.
There you have it. Thank you so much, Daddy Hood.
Alright,
all the
terima
best
kasih.
to your team.
Thank you.
You
Yang kat
can
luar.
see situation semakin seru kat sini. It's so exciting. It could be the last game or it could be another many games. We will never know. So korang kena stand by, watch this game and support. And until now, we're going to take a quick break and we'll see you guys after this.
Yup, bye.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik jadi lebih bagus. mencabar cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rock star?
Ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik.
You can hear it, right?
They're really going back there.
It is deafening. This is the MPL Malaysia Season 12 Grand Finals. Game 5 is inbound, SMG against Homebois, and Homebois just came back in the best possible way in this grand finals. They're up 3-1. My name is Satsuki, and I have a bunch of experts with me. I have Sadafa, I have Gideon Kill. I need you guys to let me know right now, what must SMG do?
Oh, I'm still reeling from what happened in that previous game. Can you imagine being that close?
I think, you know, a lot of it just comes down to securing the right objectives, right? I think right now Saksa is in a position where it's make it or break it. And I think that he needs to be able to actually contest Chibi on these neutral objectives. They cannot let him keep getting away with a lot of these motions and with the amount of lords he's taken away and costing them in terms of games.
I mean, prior to this, we looked at the power differential, right? Saksa has higher average lord secures, while Chibi just, you know, one-up him. And I want to talk to you guys about the stakes. The team that wins this grand finals goes to M5 directly. The team that finishes seconds will have to play the wild cards, which will be happening in Kuala Lumpur on the 23rd to 26th of November. Again, the tickets are free. You can start booking your slots from 4th November onwards. 8 teams across the world and emerging regions will be competing in this wild card stage. And we are also welcoming the region of China into this.
Ooh, that's going to be very, very interesting. And it's not often an event like that gets to happen here on home ground. So make sure you guys all drop by. It's going to be free entry as well, just like MPL, so there's no reason not to.
I can only imagine teams that are competing in wildcards are hoping that the Homebois get through so they don't have to deal with this crowd because they are loud and there's only so much that soundproof headphones can do for you.
I said this before and I'll say it again. It's a race between me losing my voice first or my hearing first.
Ain't that the life here?
I'm hearing a bit of the white noise in my ears right now.
Oh yeah, this is starting to kick in. Yeah, I feel you. Whether the earphones are on or off, I still hear it, but you gotta power through because this might just be the moment. This could be the ultimate comeback story for Team SMG. I'm just gonna lay it out there. I don't know if it's possible or not, but it feels like Team SMG have been pulling it from the brink time and time again. Is this the final stone that's going to be thrown by Homebois?
Another lower bracket run, right? They did it last season only to fall in the grand finals. This season again.
Hold on a moment.
Hold on, we have a Hellcurt.
One of those is not like the other.
Oh boy. Man. Look at that. I mean, the trophy on your screens. Coach Pop, Saiful. Homebois, they're so close. We talk about the relationship of some of these players and what this would mean to them, right? Chibi and Sepan in particular, we went through that a few days ago. But right now, imagine being one game away from that dream. That is vision.
Yep.
It's 5 seasons in the making.
The Homebois for those 5 seasons have been working so hard to make it to the top of the MPL charts. We got someone in the crowd saying, oh, we want to go home quickly. We got exams tomorrow. Well, newsflash, these players got an exam right now and it's happening in the land of dawn. Will the Homebois finally pass after so many years of effort?
I'm trying to look at some of the faces of Team SMG to see how much the psychology specialist, this sports an analyst can actually help them mental-wise because I would be crushed after game number 3.
I mean, especially when, even for us, we are still having flashbacks of game 3. Can you imagine being the players needing to move on from it that quickly? Game 5 draft on your screens right now. Faramis, Bruno, and Lance are getting banned out. First pick by SMG on the blue side. Teresa first pick for the school.
Ooh, not a bad idea here. Team SMG varying up their fans. The only game they've won so far was because Smooth was able to carry that early to mid game on a very solid Sarisla performance, keeping the game running long enough for Sasa to scale.
I mean, if we go based on the trend, it feels like blue side is the strong side for either one of these teams. So unless Homebois are able to kind of, you know, change the pace of the game, this could be really difficult. Irithel, as well as Edith, is going to be locked in for the Homebois. The triple flex pick coming in with that Edith at the very least, unique to only the Homebois.
I'm a bit surprised that Homebois didn't prioritize that Valentina pick, right? After seeing the Teresa getting picked up, SMG now have a chance to go for the exact same selection. But Homebois, they have been traditionally known to prioritize Rizal Zero because they are just that confident with it.
It seems like the fact that they don't pick Valentina when there's a very easy penalty zone on the other side leads me to believe they want Stormy to grab it so that they could potentially flex something else in the mid lane position. Maybe the Gore to counter tankiness, we'll find out. Valentina, Kaja can be secured by Team SMG, and Warlord gets the Novaria.
Yuzhong is still up. So if it doesn't go by phase 2, there is a good chance that that gets picked up by Homebois.
I have to think about that for a moment because does Homebois actually want to play a dive composition at this point, right? They're already playing around the Irithel as well as a Novaria. If you go for a dive comp right now, you're going to need an assassin. And knowing that there's Kaja on the other side, that might not be worth their time. I think Homebois played the traditional front to back here. I think they're going to go for like tanks. They might be looking for tanks in the EXP section as well as maybe even 4GB.
And I think that's what Team SMG will want to focus on banning out now. Things like the X-Borg, like the Paquito. If they're worried about the Lapu Lapu, might not be too bad to get rid of that as well. But I think Sabat definitely deserves some respect at this point. Ooh, focusing on Chibi's Mortis instead.
Okay, they get rid of the Akai as a follow-up, which only leaves the Fredrin. Team SMG, are they gonna... Can they turn this into an assassin v assassin battle?
I mean, Hellcrit is still up for Homebois.
That is true.
And they have the Novaria, right? So...
Vision plus anti-vision. Scary, scary.
Look at this crowd, look at this.
The Homebois know how close they are. Their fans have supported them for so long. This is the team that has put the most effort into becoming champions in the recent seasons. Let's see whether their efforts will bear fruit. The Hellcat does finally get banned out here. That means the X-Borg is actually open.
Could be true as well, but you also are looking at the jungler, right? Fredrin is probably the only one left in the meta one. This one is funny. You have a great wife, she's the keeper.
Yep, definitely a keeper. Definitely a keeper. If Homebois want to, they can start flexing. They can get crazy with their flexes, right? They can go for the X-Borg flex here and honestly let Team SMG complete their comp before deciding on what you want at the very end as your jungler. Unless they have something in mind, because right now, the Golden as well as the mid have already been picked up. He's still forcing the Leomord.
Wow. Wow.
That seems like a really bad idea on paper here. It's still 100% win. Oh, I love the meme. What a great meme.
So accurate.
But yeah, Leomord is really scary to play here, and not in the good way. You get caught by everything.
You do get caught by everything, but let's think about a couple of pros that go along with it, right? You have somebody to secure your kills, you have big chunkers here, right? But this is on the assumption that at least Warlord is landing his skill shots on this Novaria, and we also see that Ryzel gets to run down his targets. If you run down along with Barbiel, I think this might be a pretty sick combination.
We see the Joy and the Broly.
Dear Lord.
SMG, we have not seen Joy for a long time. Saksa bringing that into the jungle.
Wow, it's been ages actually. I've totally forgotten this hero exists. What a terror it can be in the right hands. And we have to note, Homebois doesn't have any hard lockdown right now besides that Edith. And even that is pretty difficult to land. Team SMG really gearing up for this game.
Unless Sabat's like, okay, I'll just give me the Edith. It's time for you, Zorn, and go get your hands on that Kufra and make some magic happen. I guess.
That's true. Or even Franco, right? Like if you want suppression.
What's it gonna be?
Homebois.
What's it gonna be? It's the Joe.
What did I tell you? He's not gonna let go of that Joe.
Oh boy, championship point for Homebois, and what a treat it is to get to see his show.
Boy. All right, let's see whether Zorn can actually outplay this, right? Again, it is a different kind of matchup. Like Kufra, you can kind of see coming. Kaja, on the other hand, is a little bit of peel, but really that suppression is just disgusting. Doesn't matter what you do, you're going to get locked down if you disrespect the space.
Yep, you can't Shunpo out of that lasso as compared to the Kufra previously. So if he's able to outplay this, it will truly be a show of his legendary status here in MPL MY.
Man, cannot wait for this to kick off. I know you both say that it's a dangerous game that Homebois are playing, but what are the pros to this? What are the win conditions? I'm going to start with you, Adrian.
So for the Homebois, they do have a lot of damage overall. Leomord can support that early game alongside the Edith as long as they time things correctly, but I actually think a better idea is to just avoid fighting early.
Well, Homebois are so close. You can smell the M5 dream. Game 5 between SMG and Homebois. And Homebois are just one game away.
All right, let's get into this. Game number 5. Team SMG going to be on the blue side once again. against the Homebois on the red side. They're going to be starting on the top side of the map, which is going to be gold, and then start moving down towards the bottom edges. Now, if Zorn forces out Retribution coming in from Saksa, does that mean an instant invade from the side of Homebois? Probably not, but we might actually see a couple of camps be taken.
Yeah, looking at the emblems now, triple assassin on the side of the Homeboys, 2 quantum charges, but very mixed. Oh, Zorn.
Oh, and Terrify kept him in place, disrespect, being punished by Smooth.
Yep. Nicely done, nicely done. A good early rotation coming in from Smooth. And they actually profit pretty heavy. Usually you have your EXP kind of like rotate around if the Lethal Wanderer is spawning on your side of the map. But in this case, it's actually spawning towards the gold side of the map.
Yeah, getting that early kill gonna be very valuable here because that means that Zorn is not going to hit level 4 by the turtle unless he gets a bit of an EXP influx, and that's gonna allow for SMG to get a much easier initiation in comparison.
This gold lane rise out. He's gonna be playing back a little bit. This Brody into Irithel. Wave's gonna get frozen. Just as always, gold laners left on the island. Homeboys making some rotation to the bottom side. Smooth sees this coming to back off.
All right. At least for Suppot, it's like, okay, that early rotation means that I get that first push, right? I'm going to be able to make that initial move, and I might be able to make something happen here.
Ooh, that's gonna be a flicker from Miko.
That's a very early use of the Phantom Steed though. That means it's not going to be off cooldown by the time they contest the turtle. This could be a very important time for Team SMG. Smooth will hit level 4 off this wave.
Well, let's also not forget that Leomord had to use his ult as well. So that's, again, that's going to be a big ult at the same time.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Oh, what? Seriously?
Oh, he's alive. He's alive.
Oh, man.
Dang.
Penalty zone flicker for Smooth. GB gets the turtle. Suppot knocks 2 more members of SMG out, but Homeboy's gonna start falling back. Suppot, he's gonna go to the primal rat bomb and start dealing damage to Smooth. Wallace is supported. Miko cannot stay Smooth. Suppot will collect the kill.
So unfortunate. They just needed a little bit more time so that Miko can hit level 4. No, don't give him away. He pulls it back with a lightning bomb. Saksa?
Surely is a kill.
He whiffs! He whiffs!
Unbelievable. This guy's 9 lives.
The legend is real once again. Somehow, even after months and years of no practice, the man just picks up his show once again, and it's as if he never left.
Oh, that's his baby, man. That's his baby for a reason. Warlord is coming up to see Sasa. I don't think he's going to get this.
There's no way
not.
Oh, no way!
Oh my goodness.
Why?
Oh.
They're feeling it.
They are.
They're feeling themselves right now. Homeboys, they can taste the victory. They're not letting SMG go for a moment.
Man, SMG burning in hellfire with those events.
Oh my goodness.
That's so unfortunate. Just don't tell me he steals the camp. Okay, they're gonna
okay.
finally
Okay. If they somehow don't punish the man in that situation, I will have no words.
Truly no words. I think that, you know, the game definitely would have favorites at that point of time. But at least, you know, for the side of Team SMG, it's not a do-or-die situation just yet. Obviously, they probably would have liked the kill score to be 4-2, but, you know, so far, so good, you know? No major mistakes. At the very least, none of their, more importantly, none of their major carries, and in this particular case, is going to be Saksa, because a lot of these games have been predetermined by the level difference of the junglers.
And Rizal gets the 4 stars to go for the recall, but thankfully, Wave has cleared out. Second, Turtle now spawns. Echo with 3-man ping. Zorn once more taking up space. Sees Miko, is going to force him away. SMG going for flank angle. Stormy did take the ultimate from Leomord now. Both fantasies caught in. Homeboys can't get the turtle this time as Chibi ends up falling. Saksa will secure the objective. 3 dead Homeboys.
Nicely done from Stormy. Gets the Terrify, steals Barbiel, pulls them in to displace them, not giving them enough time to react. A quick motion. Team SMG back in the lead.
That's what we need to see from Team SMG. Move in without that hesitation. The fact that Smooth jumped in with the penalty zone before Zorn could jump in and get the kick from behind allowed them to take control of that fight immediately.
Oh,
It's lovely stuff.
Ooh, split second there, literally escaping by the hair on his head.
Thank you for the slow-mo production. Really appreciate it.
I didn't know he could do that.
Hey, look, we're growing. We continue to grow here at MPL MY. But let's look at the items currently, right? We see a Clock of Destiny's already purchased, coming in from Novaria. The Haas Claw has already been purchased with a pair of pants to make sure that he doesn't die in these types of engages. Because look at that 1.7k gold lead coming in from Sasa despite dying to Warlord.
Conceal, Miko, flickers, grab Thorn, flickers to safety himself. RBL used and stolen. Stormy showing up with his own Phantom Steed. Homeboys, they're gonna be disengaging, cleanly walking away.
Yeah, I think that's the best choice of action right now. I did mention right before the game started, Homeboy should probably try to avoid fighting in the early stages, especially after level 4, because their scaling still needs some time to take into effect, while Team SMG has much better initiation. They gotta cool down a little bit.
I'm sorry, I'm thinking about something entirely different.
This is a solo kill.
Solo kill.
It's a solo kill.
Oh, he gets the solo bolo. He gets the solo bolo, and this is where Team SMG is actually going to start making moves. I was thinking of a way for at least Saksa to get really aggressive, and that's only on the condition that the supports aren't going to be nearby, who have continuously disrupted them this entire game. So on the one time, the one chance that we see that Chibi greeting out for the wave to try and get that EXP lead, Saksa punishes it.
And Saksa's 3-0. Lead in terms of experience also. Chueko pinging. Dawn looking for Stormy. Will find him. Gets dragged back. Penalty zone. Lovely stuff for Smooth. Supply will be around. But Saksa is on the mega kill streak.
We're finally getting to see some life from Saksa. He has not been performing this series, but 4-0 on the Joy. It makes me wonder why this hero hasn't come out sooner.
And Saksa is ready to go for more. Phantom Steed used by Chibi. Supply can't hold on long enough. But Chibi still gets the
come on.
Oh my goodness, this man is a beast possessed on the jungle rope. But Sasa is going to do heavy damage to his Volunteer 2.
Honestly, pretty surprised that Saksa didn't turn around immediately. I mean, they knew that Sasa had a push on the bottom side of the map, but it doesn't change the fact that Saksa could have easily walked in and challenged Chibi in this 50-50. If not, maybe had an advantage and maybe even get a free kill.
Looking at the goal difference right now, we know that SMG does have that goal lead here, and that's a very comfortable position for them to be in. When you have the Brody, you want to snowball the E, and that goes doubly so if you have the Joy as well. The more lead you have, the more dangerous you are, and Homeboys are on the receiving end of that. Zorn already died 4 times, Chibi picked up twice, and on a Leomore, that is not good news.
Zorn again needs to run. Miko can't find the grab this time. No way Zorn goes back for this. SMG wants top tier 1.
Okay, this might be an opportunity for the Homeboys because they know that Miko doesn't have this flicker and they've got the timing on that. So Zorn has 106 seconds to make a flicker, wave the Dragonflay, and set things up for his team. But so far, Team SMG, they're playing really tight together. They know that this is a window for Zorn. They cannot allow him to do much. And Miko even blocking shots to make sure that Sasa continues to snowball.
Yeah, the best way to punish movement like this from SMG Wait.
What?
Did Sasa just flicker?
I think he was expecting Suppot to flicker.
He was expecting Suppot to flicker.
I see. Okay. I mean, I can't fault him for being respectful there, but bit of a waste.
Look, I feel like Homeboys have put the fear in God in Team SMG. Like,
that is true.
There's no other way to explain it. They do not want to get caught off, right? But it's causing them to look like it's mismechanicking. You know, Homeboys are really in their heads.
I mean, after losing a game like the one we saw just now,
take no chance.
Take no chance.
Yep.
Especially when tournament lives are on the line.
So right now we can see that the individual members of Team SMG are scaling up pretty well. I like that they're no longer moving too closely together. This is prime opportunity for Stormy and Sasa to get farm on opposite ends of the map and really blow up that goal lead. AI winning prediction leaning pretty heavily in their favor now as the First Lord will spawn.
Half a minute for Miko's flicker. A minute for Sasa, and now Zorn finds a flicker kick, goes on to follow up a 3-man Earth Shatter. Move late with the penalty zone. Homeboys, they look to collect the kill. Sasa shows up, but his teammates are low. Stormy locked down, Stormy on the run. And SMG, they got to disengage, and it's Lord for Homeboys.
I was literally about to say, hey, they got
Warlord?
Okay, he doesn't hit it. He does not hit it. I was literally about to say, like, hey, Miko's flicker is about to come up in about like 30 seconds or so. Like, Zorn needs to find a play, and he makes the play.
And what an excellent play it was. Zorn has been responded really well by Miko this whole time, but he knew that Divine Judgment was still on cooldown, and the timing of his kicks is just so quick, as well as the 3-man Earth Shatter flicker from Suppot. Nice follow-up.
And he finds Miko. Now that's a dead bird. That's a dead bird. Zorn might be punished. Lovely stop, penalty zone. Zorn wants to get away. Should be executed at this point. Goes down smooth. Sapat also taken out by Saksa. Unstoppable Joy.
A very good 2-for-1 trade here. Stormy is able to kind of get out, get away from Ryzel. They're starting to recognize that Ryzel does quite a bit. Wait, whoa.
Saksa, can he get this? Surely you can.
All right.
Electrifying beats. Man, Saksa on a roll.
Okay, and he's got the blood wings as well.
Wow,
He's like
that's
snowballing so fast.
That is actually quite concerning. That's a very early blood wings there. Definitely, like at least it's at most like the third item at this stage. 6-0. We have to know though, the net worth difference isn't actually that high. Homebois has narrowed it quite a bit with those few catches, but they still have to be quite careful. Right now, Zorn is definitely the playmaker here. He's the only one who can put the members of SMG in vulnerable positions. They gotta play around the Divine Judgment.
And thinking about Divine Judgment, he might not even be able to do that because Zorn found him, so Miko has to flicker away. Astro Echo, Warlord looking for a snipe. Sasa this time blocks it. Sasa, this is how we do it. This is how you do it. You let me die early on, but I won't let the same happen to you.
He doesn't hold grudges. The man does not hold grudges. But so far, I think, with the momentum that's slowly building up for the side of the Homebois, and honestly, I think right now Saksa has been looking really, really good. He's been keeping up with Chibi. He's created that gold lead. He's starting to snowball, but even Chibi from behind, managing to hit level 15 at the 11th minute mark alongside with Saksa. These two junglers are power farming at alarming rates.
Wow, he's actually able to match Saksa's EXP despite dying twice early. That's insane from Chibi. I gotta say, I'm quite impressed with his farm speed overall nowadays. Looks like he's taking quite a tip from the imports. Here, we are starting to reach that point where Warlord is very annoying with these Star Shatter procs. And as long as they can keep vision onto SMG, oh my goodness.
My goodness, Stormy.
They really need to stop standing so close to each other. One person takes the shot, not everybody.
Yeah. Makes it worse when there's a lightning truncheon.
Oh, it continues. He's going to continue to harass them time and time again. It's going to get frustrating, but hey, what are you going to do, right? That's the name of the game. You let Navaria through, you are expected to get poked out.
Looking at the items right now, Sasa has already finished that Wind of Nature. I think that's pretty important for the next few moments. Homeboy still scaling up, but keeping up very well in farm, despite some earlier misplays. Team SMG, they kind of need to make things happen right now. I think Miko may be playing very wary of Zorn, but you gotta be more efficient with this lasso.
I don't. To be fair, Homeboys are pretty much doing the exact same thing Team SMG is doing, right? They both know that they have peak potential. They both know that they're rushing this.
They're rushing
this.
They're more than enough damage. Saksa, he needs to be able to do this. Barbell summoned by Chibi.
Oh, he got it!
Got the Lord for his team, but he can't get out. Zorn disrupting the backline of SMG. Homeboy, they still want to fight this. Zorn, he's ready to go for another knockout move. Will flicker to safety. Stormy also forced to use his flicker.
A smart selection of alt steals coming in from Stormy, deciding to take the Primal Wrath as a means to peel back the rest of the Homeboys, but he himself had to use his flicker to create some kind of space and distance. Saksa, thank God, he won that 50-50, which was great. But he died, and then he got his concentrated energy. A little bit sad, I think, with the...
Oh, Miko does have the immortality. What an Earth Shadow for Sapan. Miko is all alone, knockback, and he's dead. Smooth shows up, what a kick! Oh, Zorn! A living manifestation of just absolute perfection from this man.
Warlord, 4-0-4 right now, doesn't miss. The man does not miss. He's hitting all the important shots. And now Ryzel, he's having the time of his life, right? He gets to run people down for free. Team SMG refuses to fight without all 5 of their members. They're not willing to take these smaller skirmishes.
The tempo from the Homeboys is outmaneuvering SMG right now. Even after they were able to get a good trade of Saksa for that Allure, they instantly threw it away with an unfavorable fight by the Homeboys in the bottom side. Again, Zorn finding these catches is massive. And now Ryzel and Warlord are pretty massive in their own right. 90 seconds until the next Lord comes up. This is going to be the one that really does some structural damage.
I hope we get to see the lower third of this Lord, because I feel like it's negative gain for SMG. They got nothing out of it.
Yeah, I don't think they didn't get much out of it. Oh,
Still play, but within their sights, Miko goes for the pull. Astro Echo pings everyone for an SMG. Supply will come in with Immortality. So much damage coming up for Rizal. GB is caught. Miko's dead. Smooth ends up going down. Double for Rizal. Everyone for Homebois still alive. Sapan and Zon, they will go for this. Stormy knocks out. Sapan will go for the kill. Stormy with the Terrify, but Zorn is going to chase him down. Surely he has enough damage. Even the taunt Stormy. I do not want to, and I do not care.
I cannot believe he taunts in that situation. Leave it to him.
The man literally said, tell the rest of your friends. Let the ones that are living know. It's just, these team fights are not in the favor of Team SMG. It's really tough that Sasa is getting chunked out a majority of the time, but they can't seem to kite back together, right? In terms of their overall peel, all they have is Smooth. If he doesn't get a solid penalty zone, it's really tough because Homebois will start swarming around him and start attacking the backline.
Yeah, the follow-up from the Homebois is so quick overall. Normally, yes, when you see the EDF alone like that, just go for it. You got the Divine Judgment, should be able to burst, but Homebois just joined in so quickly that SMG were not able to respawn. That Astral Echo definitely helping out a lot in setting these fights up.
And midway, favor of Homebois. Miko needs to get this. Oh no! Plants his face in the wall, and this could be his undoing. Barbell summon, Miko drop low. They gotta get the kill on the Zorn, but it's not gonna happen. Smooth is dead. TV with a double. Stormy is the Irritel. Can they salvage this? Saksa able to do a number on the Homebois. It's not done just yet.
Okay, a 2-for-2 trade. They know Zorn does. Oh, that was close. They know Zorn doesn't have that flicker, but also there's no guarantee to actually stick around on that Lord side. Rizal is going to start putting work into it, but they need to figure out where Saksa is. They see him down on that bottom side, and now this is where they need to calm down.
Rizal.
Hey,
What?
Does he burn? Does he burn? Oh, okay.
Oh, man.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's so close.
Man, the nerves to do that.
Oh my heart.
Oh, that's so painful. That's so painful. I'm surprised. I'm really surprised. Saksa unable to kill Rizal in that particular situation. He puts him down to at least 20% of his HP, and he realizes that the rest of the electrifying keys won't deal enough to take him out.
And nearly gets taken out himself by Warlord. We are reaching a fever pitch for this game. Scaling is kicking in for both teams. It is all about fight execution.
Zorn gets kidnapped. Saksa, he's gonna try to contest the Lord. Zorn goes down first, and now the counter engage from Homebois. They're gonna try and split for the damage. Zorn goes down first, but Stormy has already fallen. Lord still alive. Rizal gunning down the rest of SMG. Two dead for them. Miko the third to fall. Immortality brings him back. Chibi, he's still healthy with some help. Stormy almost finds the snipe. Still an even trade, but this time Jimmy will be around.
Ooh, this is where the lack of hard CC onto the Irritel is really messing with them. Saksato still staying in the area. He knows that he could contest this.
He still wants Rizal, but he cannot die. Saksa! Saksa!
Can't do
Not
it.
in this moment.
He doesn't have anti-heal. Rizal powers through the pain, and now they're going to be able to secure a Luminous Lord 18 minutes into this game and 40 seconds. This is it. Homebois, this could be the final push here. This could be a moment where they can force Team SMG to fight.
And that is a situation they want to avoid at all costs. But what can they do? The Homebois have momentum, have morale on their side. The crowd is going wild. They know a victory here will send the Homebois to M5. All they need is for that Lord to crash into the crystal.
Oh man, this is a tense situation. Lord, we're marching down top. Midway will take care of itself. Saksa needs to deal with bottom, but he cannot leave the base. Out of line of defense for SMG. They're gonna eventually crumble.
There's so many minions on the map for Homebois right now.
Yeah, Miko and as well as Zorn, they both have their flicker. And I think Stormy right now needs to be able to take the Way of the Dragon from Zorn at the very least. They need a way to keep Chibi from their backline, or at least find a kick onto Rizal. He may have Purify, but at least force it out of him. We need something.
Find a flare, there it is, move. Taking down by the Astro Echo. What should be taken care of fairly easily by SMG. So they only lose one inhibitor.
All right. This is good from the Homeboys. Taking it slow, steady, and disciplined. They cannot afford to dive too deep. That was what caused SMG's undoing in the previous game. But they do still have waves crashing in. Can they take more towers?
Gotta be careful with Zorn, man. This guy is playing Cho like a Kaja, and I have no idea how he does it.
I mean, he's been doing it for a very long time, you know, ever since he's been in professional play. Kaja and as well as Cho have been around for a decent amount of time, and it's been a natural matchup ever since. But still, though, to be playing at this level, both teams have already cracked the 50K mark. They all have maxed items. Any extra gold is just used for juggling, but I'm trying to figure out, is there a way for Team SMG to actually crack them open?
It's not impossible. Saksa has a good amount of damage. I'm pretty sure Stormy should have scaled up by now as well. It is all about that initial team fight. Ideally, Miko has to find Ryzel. If the Irritel falls, SMG has more than enough damage to overpower the Homeboys.
Man, easier said than done. I don't think they've ever seen Ryzel in this fight when Miko has his ult available. 35 seconds to the next Lord. The potential world ender for SMG.
Yeah, I mean they're already at a disadvantage with the missing inhibitor on the top side, on their top side, and I think they gotta get creative here. I feel like at least from Miko, he needs to find these flanks.
Man, we might be crowning a champion soon, but I want to celebrate this moment. 400,000 current CPU. The dream has came true. It's come true for us.
We thought we'd have to drag out another game for us to hit 400K, but we've hit it here.
It's gonna be hard for season 13 to top this, honestly.
Oh boy, let's not get into that right now, okay? We've already hit our Mythic Immortal. Like, you know, let's call it a day this time. Deep breaths, everyone, because this moment you don't want to miss. The Lord Dance has already initiated.
Positioning is gonna be important, especially if you're SMG spot. Spot it out first. Let's try Widow down smooth, and Homeboys, they know they have control. Let the top wave build up. If SMG wants to dance this, they'll dance.
All right. Smooth didn't bother to purchase Queen's Wings on his end. Rather interesting. Looks like he wants to be able to kind of clutch a situation if he gets too deep in. More so, look at that top wave building up. Like, Homeboys, they know the advantage that they have right now. They know they can just wait this out against Team SMG.
Yeah. They can tangle forever.
The slow pistols being set up on both top and bot lane. I do like where Miko's positioning to see if he can catch out Ryzel, but the longer they wait, the more favorable it is for the Homeboys. Someone will need to get sent back to deal with the minion wave sooner or later. So a decision has to be made very soon. Oh, they found him.
Zorn's cutting off this entire section from the mid crossing.
They need to fix their waves. They need to fix their waves, and Smooth needs to reset.
They're sending
somehow.
Sasa.
No, they're just gonna rush
They
it.
see Sasa. They see Sasa. It's the green light for Homeboys. They're thinking about it. Stormy, no! He dashes into the lockup. Kick on the smooth. Miko and Sasa need to try to fight right now. Miko
they found Ryzel!
Ryzel! But now they need the damage. Ryzel running away. Stormy chases after him.
Oh!
Stormy, kill! But Ryzel just falls. Smooth wants Warlord. Warlord in danger. Warlord falls. But traded back. Subbat goes down. SMG, they still have a chance. Saksa will get rid of Subbat.
Okay. Four men die. Sasa has to defend the wave down on the bot side. He has 2 waves to correct right now. Well, the rest of the members are going to be running down as quickly as possible to maybe get an inhibitor back in that mid lane. But nah, with Zorn there, it's just not worth the time as well as the effort. And they might as well just start the Lord, pick it up for themselves.
They need Lord SMG.
They need Sasa if they want to break this inhibitor down, but I do agree. I feel like they should be going for the Lord instead.
I mean,
they're going for structure. Could
20
they end,
seconds.
actually? There's still 20 seconds.
They might be able to do this unless Zorn pulls out some miracle, but please do not let that happen, Zorn. But not.
He's
He
kicking
kicks
him.
Sasa away, but Miko drags him back. Sasa pumps in the damage. It's not over just yet for SMG.
Let's go!
It's not done just yet. We got more games to go.
Clean ending coming up from the side of Team SMG. They got over their fears. They didn't want to go straight for the Lord. They went straight for the end, and that means they pull another game back. But keep in mind, this is on blue side.
They just needed the win condition. They had to find Ryzel with a divine judgment, and they did. Despite being spotted out in the bushes, despite sending Sasa to the opposite side of the map, they found him. The Purify wasn't enough to get him out of the danger zone, and the damage cut in for the side of Team SMG. 3-2. We have a series on our hands.
that's got to be so annoying. But you can see the faces of Team SMG. These games are starting to get to them. The anguish and more importantly, the fatigue is starting to set in. Miko, he's trying to keep himself calm.
I just want to say, good recovery if you're an SMG player. After a devastating Game 4, and to come back with a win in this game, that is very, very admirable.
Really is, really is. Oh boy.
It's getting to me.
Woo!
Yeah,
We
we're in
are
for a
all
long run.
exhausted for this one.
It's not a game. It's not a grand finals if it's 4-0. All right, let's not repeat season 11. We're doing really well. SMG is doing really well.
SMG is doing really well, but they still have a long journey ahead of them. If they want to close out this series, they got to win the next 2 games. But first, one step at a time. Let's look at our MVP backstage here. Who's it gonna go to?
This man. Oh, he woke up. This Saksa Joy. Wait for the equalizer, he says.
He's calling for the 3-3.
Have they cracked the code? Have they figured it out?
I don't know, it just feels like it's been so long since we've seen Saksa on the MVP screen here. Where has this joy pick been? Why has it taken so long for them to pull it out?
Look, that's the thing about best of sevens. You come in with a game plan, you walk out having to figure out a new game plan on the fly.
Impromptu. Basically impromptu. Think on the spot, but long series gives us access to the team's deep pockets. And I'm just happy to see some of these picks that even we have forgotten and we have written off are showing back up in the game.
Yeah, I haven't seen this many Leomore games in quite some time coming in from GB, but I'm very happy that at least Saksa, this mental coach coming in, the sports psychologist from Team SMG, really doing some wonders because, again, a lot of these games have been attributed to Saksa.
Absolutely. I mean, Saksa had a fantastic game in a long time. Let's check in with Team SMG in this mic check to listen in to the comms in game number 5.
I do everything for you, Saksa, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Hey, pick. Nice! Just enjoy the freaking game.
Nice.
Budi mana? Patah bro, Pan. Sabar. Okay. Dari sana free.
Nice.
Oh, nice fun. Nice fun. Okay. Yeah, see, listen to my shot call, bro.
Go, I pull.
To my
Great Malaysia!
Solo kill. Nice one.
Number 8 Malaysia. Nice try. Ente ka bang ente? Sino bot? Penalty 10. Sunaki ya. Sa careful sa. Pull out. Smooth job, Singer. I think nice one.
Nice one. Boleh, benar guys. Ada Pak Brody.
Nice. Boleh cuba lagi.
Dia tak ada flicker guys.
Aku clear.
Nice one.
Sasa guys.
Aku dapat.
Aku berdiri.
Belakang aja, belakang.
Okey. Belakang. Berdiri lo.
Aku jaga mana?
Nice.
Gapain, woi! Jaga.
Airtel.
Nice, Saksa.
Leomord.
I need to go back defense tower, woi.
Go south. Just go back. Who alive, Chu? Can mid sa ayap pull. Mid.
Tahu. Nice.
Nice one!
Oh man, that is definitely a breath of fresh air. SMG breathing life back into the series. After the first 2 games, I thought it could be a wash before for Homebois, but SMG proved us wrong.
They're holding strong, honestly.
And you did mention this at the start of the series. It could be a legendary reverse sweep. And SMG taking it 1 game at a time.
I don't know, man. I personally feel that at least with a mental reset from them, it's a good look for the side of Team SMG, but this is only like, one half of the gauntlet. Nobody has figured out red side as of yet.
Yeah, it's quite surprising, right? Considering the benefits that you do get on that red side of the draft in terms of counter picking. I'm worried whether these teams may be relying a little bit too much on comfort picks, as right now the Joy surprise pick here really threw Homebois for a loop. But of course, this was a pretty long game in itself. The itemization nearly complete on basically every player. We saw that Saksa getting 12-2 is great. Definitely getting the show up finally in the jungle position.
Which is pretty out of this world, man, on this Joy, and he had such a good snowball going on. Right? You had 2 devs One of them was trying to solo kill Rizal without enough damage, but overall, Saksa has also been hitting his retributions this game.
Yep, he's been hitting it in big time. And, you know, a lot of the previous games that that Team SMG have lost was because he wasn't able to secure, or, well, in one particular game, securing it ended up costing him the game anyways. But still, overall, I do think that, at least from Homebois' side, this Leomord pick is rather interesting. As much as I would love to see more Leomord, I think, you know, Homebois really need to reapproach their draft.
I think it is kind of limiting overall, and it makes you concerned a little bit about Chibi's hero pool, where he has to depend on the Leomord so much. Yes, it has been working out for him, but it's still a very risky hero, and he dies more often on it compared to a lot of his other jungle picks. In the end, though, I can't really fault the Homebois. They did do everything right this game. They had full control, and it was just one lost team fight in the late game that allowed Team SMG to close it up.
And that's a very common theme in the late game, right? Net worth doesn't matter, everyone has full items, one fight will decide it all. And let's take a look at the numbers of this game, because it was a crazy one. 24 minutes, one of the longer ones we've had. Damage dealt in favor of Homebois, but SMG, they did take a little bit of a beating early on.
They did take quite a beating. I mean, overall, at least from the area of damage to towers is where they start winning it. Where they start really winning it out, right? Overall, I do feel like, at least from Homeboy's perspective, like, Warlord is really pumping out the damage, but it's very difficult for him to secure those kills. And even so, right, he needs to hit the correct target. Smooth has been taking a good amount of these shots, but still, if you can't find your finisher, or at least in this case, you don't find those picks between Miko and as well as Zorn, the whole comp just crumbles so quick.
This Gograk can definitely tell a compelling story, and Adrian, why don't you break this down?
So we can see that in the beginning, it was a little bit back and forth because both teams were just testing the waters, but then Team SMG are able to secure a pretty solid lead for themselves towards that mid-game due to Saksa getting a really nice snowball on that Joy. I have to say, this pick definitely messed up the Homebois quite heavily. They were not expecting it, they did not remember it. And if it was anything else, I feel like Homebois could have totally closed this game out because they had such a notable advantage towards the later stages, especially at that 20-minute mark. Unfortunately, it just all came crashing down once they were finally able to find the backline angle.
I don't think any one of these teams wanted to make a mistake. And I think it was very evident that we're not seeing these aggressive motions coming in from Homeboy specifically. I mean, they're letting Zorn do Zorn things, and the communication, they capitalize on it very well, but we're not seeing a sweeping motion like we usually do with the Homeboys, especially early on in the series.
At least it's fair to say that I don't think we'll see the Chibi Leomord again. Perhaps they were just spam picking it until the Leomord loses. So we might see something different, right? We've seen Chibi play Assassins. His last one was inaccessible the entire series. We check out the highlights. I mean, again, Zorn punished by SMG early on. This was also one of the few mini factors that allow SMG to play a little bit more confident, right? Not having Zorn just irritating them in the early game.
And not to mention, we have to note, Stormy was stealing the Phantom Steed the entire game, and there were times where you thought, oh, maybe it's better to go for Way of the Dragon, maybe you get the Primal Wrath, but Stormy has a very interesting way of playing.
Yeah, I do think the Phantom Steed pickup was rather interesting here, right? Because in a lot, like, yes, Phantom Steed technically is categorized underneath Morph, which means that he will get the abilities, the first as well as second, in this case, to be able to dish out a decent amount of damage. And does it really translate over? Yes, it's ability damage, but it's not like you get the passive or anything really crazy like that. So I think at least for the side of Team SMG, there were definitely moments in this game for Story to make a difference, and this was one of them, right? And his last dying breath, he was able to help secure this kill onto Rizal.
I suppose with Phantom Steed, you get the mini knockback, mini crowd control, and do move a bit faster. Perhaps that's what Storm was looking for. Either way, for SMG, they got more games to play, but they are still in the hot seat, still behind 2-3.
2-3 so far. Could be a comeback, hard to say. I'm just gonna sprinkle the idea in here and see whether it grows.
There's a chance.
We've seen many series where Team SMG are able to drag it out to that last game and basically just outlast their opponents through superior mental discipline somehow. So, hey, maybe that is the win condition here for the grand finals.
Just beat them by cardio.
Beat them by cardio, right? That's why health and exercise are important. But for all of you guys watching, wherever you are, at the stadium or at home, our survey for your feedback is still ongoing. Just scan the QR code down below. Let us know your feedback. What can we improve? The way we dress, the league, the graphics. Or maybe we should bring in more imports, have a bigger stadium like Daddy Hood mentioned. Just throw everything in. Just don't put improve matchmaking. All right? I share your sentiment. I hate it. Sometimes I hate it. Not every time. Sometimes I hate it as much as you do, but there's only so much it can be done. That can be done.
That's not really related to MPL though, is it?
No, a lot of people put improve matchmaking. Trust me.
Really?
Yeah. So what is your feedback for MPL?
Understandable.
Improve matchmaking because people pick Layla on my team. It's not related.
Why are solos being paired up against 5 stacks? Things like that. You know, despite everything that has been going on, I'm just happy the fact that this series is going as high quality as it is, right? You ever get that brain rot after a long day? I felt like, especially for players who are playing at like a high level, this is exhausting. This is not easy to keep up for long periods of time.
Even for the most veteran players, right? You start to have that mind fuzziness in your head, and you start making silly mistakes. And I know, Adrian, you pointed out something about SMG being a favorite team. Now they have another chance to win this, and at least it's kind of not the we go down without a fight 0-4, right? Now they get to play at least one more game.
Yeah, I do like that we're able to see more gameplay here in probably the most competitive season of MPL MY to date. Of course, with every reward does come a price, and in this case, it is also the disintegration of my brain cells. Hopefully, I'm gonna be able to hold on here, considering the long day we had yesterday as well. But hey, I'm all for it. Let's take it all the way. Let's see what these teams have to bring to the table.
Cut back to LTX versus Red in the regular season game number 2, just playing in the back of Stafa's mind.
Which one was worse? Doing 10 games in a day or LTX versus Red?
I'll take the 10 games any day. Any day, without question.
Same. I vote for that as well. But Adrian, you did mention, when was the last time we had a non-4-0 finals? That's one of it, right? It's a good, it's a good moment to savor.
Season 10, right?
It's almost a year.
Season 10.
That was when Team Hawk won. I think it was like 4-2.
Yeah, it was 4-2. I was thinking whether it was 4-1 or 4-2. I can't entirely remember. It's been some time. But now, at least from the Homeboys, can you imagine what they're feeling? Do you ever think that some of these guys are thinking in the back of the mind, it's just like, wouldn't it be funny if we just drop this next game?
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Honestly, you know what? Screw it. Do it.
Oh wow, okay.
Pick Leo more, alright? Give us game 7.
Let's not forget, the pressure is really rising. Like, from having a 2-0 lead against Team SMG, getting to match point with Team SMG at 1, you're feeling over the moon. You go Leo more twice, and finally it fails once, and now you're 1 game away before you get to that epic finale of a BO1.
Yeah. Honestly, we say that God has favors, and he can't help you every single time. We also need to kind of look back at the coaching staff, right? They both teams have very decorated veterans on their end. We say about Coach Dong and Coach Pao able to reset the mental of SMG. The fact that Miko and Sasa are kind of the mood lifters for the team, and it's good to see that even Sasa is becoming a bit more vocal.
It's funny to imagine that Sasa is, the mood lifter for the team. The man has a stone face every time he's up on that stage, unlike Zorn, who's been a lot more expressive.
If we're talking about Zorn, of course, he has really been a star this series and this playoffs. His win rate on that Kufra is absolutely insane, to the point that teams have to respect it all the time. His KDA, GPM, all rated pretty highly as a roamer, even though you definitely see him roaming around the map a lot of time rather than farming. A lot of that momentum that Homeboys are able to take advantage of is because he is able to create that space.
It's been quite a long time since Zorn lost with the Cho.
That's true.
I feel like I look back at the records, I feel like he has not lost with Cho at all.
I'm not 100% sure about that.
Maybe he has, but it's been a long time.
I mean, during week 3, week 4, when Homeboys were in that slump, he might have picked up a Cho in one of those games.
Well, one of the series was played by the Ani Barbosa.
Oh, Barbosa,
We'll put that aside.
Yeah, we'll put that aside.
His counterpart, Mitko on SMG, they struggled in the first 2 games, right? Getting outplayed even when he had a better matchup. Both roamers have some similarities, the Kufra being their favorite hero.
Yeah, we did talk about how we wanted to see whether or not Zorn would be able to outplay Suppression here, being the strongest form of crowd control in the game. Unfortunately, Miko never really gave him that chance because his eyes were already always fixated on the other members of the Homebois. And when you are on a show, you will have to position very aggressively, so he couldn't really defend the backline against it.
Man, the signatures are increasing on that flag. I don't know, did they pull it down so that people can sign it, or is it just me?
No, it's just because, you know, the closer you zoom, the more you realize how many signatures are actually on it. But for now, we jump into game number 6. And this is where it all is going to be a make it or break it for Team SMG once again. Homebois are still on match point and Team SMG. You just need to take it step by step. Same bans for the side of the Homebois, but this time on blue side. Something that both teams have struggled to crack in terms of the draft.
The SMG this time banning out the Terizla on the red side, wanting to give it away to Homebois. It's crazy to think that I believe both teams that SMG won was with the Terizla. In this grand finals.
That is true. If that happens once, it's a coincidence. If it happens twice, it becomes a trend. And so Team SMG also respecting the value that the hero brings to the table. Homebois still can be prioritizing on that Edith. That's quite interesting.
I think at the very least with the Edith, it's just a great flex pick, right? It's just like Valentina. You can't really go wrong with it.
I mean, they kind of have not won with Edith today. They Edith mid, they Edith XP, they lost. Maybe Zorn on Edith will make the difference. Valentina Yudong goes through SMG.
Ooh, the Yuzong. This hero has not been seen the whole series. Respect banned out most of the time, but the Homebois, ooh, that's risky. Locking in the fair miss once again against the Valentina. It's worked once before, but the consistency is not all that clean.
Your team is picking.
I thought it was going to be... Honestly, I thought that was going to be Leomore for a second. I really thought it was going to be Leomore, but with
There's still a chance that they pick the Leomore.
That's true, unless... no, Team SMG aren't going to stray too far away from the bans, right?
Ban Leomore? No way.
Nah, I don't think so. Not after like what we've been seeing so far. What else do they want to prioritize here?
They could give Sasa a matchup right now, right? Just pick the goal laner for it.
Yeah, he can just straight away go for Brody here. I don't think that there's anything too wrong with that, but the only issue is that as Sasa playing the Brody, you're the finisher, and you already see the farm miss on the other end, right? You're a little bit more incentivized to actually try and go for the show, but now this time, for the Claude, but Team SMG, they lock in the show. They're going to pick people off.
And big goal show, okay.
That seems risky here. Like, Zorn's show is very strong overall and is able to outperform a lot of situations. Miko, his show is solid overall, but considering the circumstances, this is quite the flex on Homebois.
Right, looks like phase 2, same exact bans. These players have been, you know, cleaning their hands, repowdering it up, so making sure that they're warming them up every single time to the point that whatever they wrote at the beginning of the series has already started to peel off.
Yeah, the blessing can only stay for so long, right? A Kai ban out by Homebois, taking away some of that displacement utility from SMG. We still have the Martis and the Fredrin in the pool, but after that Joy, Benedetta, jungle potential for SMG, I don't know. They have more options than I thought they would. Ufra banned by SMG.
That's a smart idea, because so far, Team SMG want to deny this trope, but they also don't want to give power picks to specifically Zorn. And I think, you know, this is what we were talking about earlier in terms of the way that Team SMG needs to approach this draft. First, you need to make Chibi feel a little uncomfortable, and then after that, you need to make sure that you find an overlap by hurting Zorn.
By going for the focus onto Zorn, though, this definitely lets up some pressure onto Chibi overall. He can now go for heroes like the Martis if he so decides, which I think SMG is considering here. There's a chance that they lock it in to steal it away from Chibi to maybe force him back onto the Leomord again. We'll see. 1-1 is that final ban from the Homebois.
SMG looking for still has the goal laner that they can pick up.
Your team
and the Brody is an option, and leaving him for last. Keep Sasa safe until after the Homebois draft. Martis gets picked up, does threaten Homebois if they want to give Chibi the Fred, in which honestly this entire series he hasn't played a tank jungler. Closest one was a Martis.
I mean, yes, technically the closest one he has played so far is Martis, but that's exactly where Team SMG wants him, right? They want to minimize Chibi's overall raw impact. He is a power farmer. This guy just goes nuts with it, right? And I think at the very least, now that they've kind of gotten a formula going for the side of Team SMG, it looks pretty promising.
What's going to be the choice here from the side of the Homebois?
Oh, they do it again.
They do it.
They
The
do it again.
Leomord comes out once again. Now a 75% win rate after the loss previously. They're going to need a power pick here to follow up on this. The Paquito means that this Edith is going into the roam position.
I'm looking at side lanes for Homebois right now, right? It's all about playing the macro, what they know best. The butt, disrupting the side lanes. And this means if Homebois gets the lead, then SMG are going to be put in that stranglehold again.
Yeah, and oh boy, this is I was imagining that Team SMG, there was a possibility for like a Beatrix, but as soon as that Leomord comes out, it does get a little bit difficult to realistically like play that, right? I think at this point of time, like Brody's probably your best bet.
Ixia?
It out well. Ixia's actually not bad too, but
okay.
Well, all right, here we go. At least with the Cho, you have like a natural combination, but you're not going to get a lot of protection. You're not going to get a lot of peel.
I mean, that's why they banned the 1-1 right now. Now it makes a lot more sense because there's not much people from Homebois that can catch the 1-1, and Sasa does play a great 1-1.
I mean, he could have played Brody and then looked to kite, continuously kite, especially if Leomord dives in deep. I don't know. I think this is definitely a personal choice coming in for the side of Team SMG. And overall, I don't think it's... it might actually hurt them. I'm curious to see whether Beatrix is going to be good enough here.
I think if they don't find Sasa, then sure, right? Sasa gets to really dish out the damage because once the initial wave of dive kind of fizzles out, Sasa does have space to play with. But win conditions, Adrian.
So Team SMG has a much more balanced lineup right now. Very strong early, good scaling into the mid and then into the late game as well. While the Homebois definitely have a bit more of a timer on their heads, they're looking for the snowball.
Grand Finals is 3-2 right now in favor of Homebois. This is game number 6. Homebois against Team SMG. Homebois back on the blue side and SMG on the red.
Right. They're going to be pushed out here. Let's see where the jungle starts are going to be. Opposite sides of the map this time around. Looks like Chibi wants to end up on the top side, but Saksa ending up on the bottom side. Both going for the orange start. We'll see where the Litha Wanderer is going to spawn, and we'll have a better idea. Oh, okay. So it looks like, at least for the side of Team SMG, they're going to be eventually pushing towards the gold end and going to play around there. Oh,
Petrify wants to go for the bleed out. It's about to terrify from Stormy. This should be first blood, right? No! Oh, man, Supa getting out.
That's nicely done from Supa. Really good choice of what he wanted to use on that champion stance because it really mattered there.
Yeah, it showed his understanding of how to play against the Yuzong matchup perfectly because he timed that as well to make sure the Shower Residue wouldn't continue onto him. Looking at the MPL setup, very defensive again from the Homebois. 3 tenacities on their more core members, whereas Team SMG, it really is a mixed bag.
All the again, wanting to play towards that gold side, right? But whether they okay. Early Phantom Steam being called here, and at the very least, they got a flicker out of Miko. Not that bad of a trade at the very least for the side of Team SMG, but we still need to see Spoon hit level 4 before he's relevant, and the match down on bottom side, like, they're just going to be clearing waves all day.
Twin Barbell will be back with the first turtle. The bot for getting pressure, Chibi will have to help alleviate this. Saksa is going to be matching that movement. Turtle spawning on the top side in just a bit.
Some things are going to be looking a lot more passive as of the start here. These teams are well aware of what their opponents are capable of if too much is fed into them right from the beginning. So they're going to wait for their level 4 timings and duke it out around the turtle pit.
Because Thorn, some damage. Saksa starting up the turtle and Miko taking heavy damage from Supa's jab. Stormy does have the NetherRealm stolen. As Smooth will use a very early Black Dragon from it now. There's the room for Chibi to go in. He's Petrify to stop Chibi. And it's going to be Smooth that gets the turtle for his team. NetherRealm from Stormy to keep his team alive. SMG, the retreat.
Smooth wanted to stop Chibi, ends up taking turtle. It's like, am I the jungle now?
Everyone has been at this point for this series here. Oh, ISO taking a lot of punishment.
Yeah, I mean, he shouldn't be getting hit by these shots here. He's got to be careful how he micros this 6 more seconds until the next objective is going to start, and I think at least for the side of Team SMG, things are actually going pretty smoothly for them. Like, this early game is not devastating at all. They've got pretty much everything that they've wanted compared to the beginning of the series, where it was just, we pre-prepared for the early game with our own draft, and that didn't work out. So we have to change our draft and really force our, impose our will onto the Homebois.
See them make go. Ooh, the line of proactive move. Zorn will be found. Not enough damage from SMG. They just gonna, again, playing this in a very disciplined manner.
Yeah, very slow, very deliberate game now from both these teams. Neither side willing to give in to those aggressive instincts. Even though the Homebois are still 1 game away from victory, they know that that could change at any moment. And Team SMG will 100% have the momentum if they're able to even this out. That is the outcome they want to avoid at all costs.
Speaking of which, both junglers head back. I was expecting at least for Saksa to make an evade at some point of time, but I guess they're waiting to play off of Miko's kick. Zoran and Chibi are nearby to try and punish, but 30 seconds until that turtle actually spawns. Seems like Team SMG really just taking their sweet time with this. They don't want to make too many mistakes. They're really focusing on their gameplay.
Nice shot the mid-wave in. Lock Warlord dead just for a while. SMG, again, like, I mean, this is probably one of the slowest games we have.
0 kills with the spawn of the second turtle, 4 minutes in. They're definitely respecting one another. But, like, I feel like we're going to see some kind of cascading effect once that first blood eventually does come out. Because both these teams are very tense.
Gold and zone Homebois away. He's in a awkward angle. SMG still don't know where he is yet. Ryza will be by his side. Homebois once more having control of the turtle. They're gonna be thinking of rushing it down. Miko finds the flicker kick again. Saksa this time gets the turtle. And a decimation for first blood on the Zorn. The big black dragon coming through for smooth. And Saksa alongside Sasa will find a second. Then around this break, they get onto Warlord, but they cannot time the stun.
Ooh, nice ball!
Both of them back. The Stormy Netherrealm to keep Miko alive. Smooth, Stormy flicker stays smooth also. Ryza now in danger. Sasa on him. Stormy with the damage. Sasa finds the kill. Warlord gets the trade. Storm with the flicker to kill Sasa off. Warlord still survives. And even trade for both teams.
Oh my goodness, Sasa did not want to lose his flicker there. And in the, I mean, that was an interesting sequence of events, but Team SMG still come up on top. They're going to be calling for a tech pause here real quick. We'll see what the issue is, what type of issue it's going to be. But honestly, a lot of these motions coming out from the side of Team SMG, not that bad. I mean, they're finding some good picks. They're escalating situations that they're supposed to, and they're doing it in times that is cool, calm, and calculated. Like, it feels like Team SMG, all that evolving to be aggressive early on in the season, now reverting back to their good old ways of being calm and disciplined.
It's pretty clear now that the cleanliness of Homebois' gameplay is deteriorating the longer we go on into this series. It is taking a toll on them mentally and physically overall. And I did mention that when First Blood did eventually come out, it would be a cascading effect. I just didn't expect it to go that way. At this stage, even though Sasa does get picked off there, getting those kills into the Beatrix this early on is pretty huge.
Yeah, he got 2 kills before he went down. Almost grabbed the third for himself. Let us put Ryza behind. This is not a type 1 issue. This is a type Miko issue.
This is a non-issue. Interesting reason to call it a pause, but a necessary one. I don't think people realize, like, when you are playing in this best of 7, that phone starts to heat up. Your hands get sweaty, and like, of course, you're gonna like, oh, I'm gonna make sure my hands are not wet or anything like that. And you cover it with the baby powder. But then when you start piling it on, it gets a little chalky, and it starts to build up on that phone. So it's good that he's calling it now, because if it builds up, it can actually activate the touchscreen on the phone, causing you to maybe use abilities you probably shouldn't be.
Especially on a hero like Cho, you do not want to miss any frames. Seems like he's ready. Look at the amount of tissue he has.
That is a lot of tissue.
Hey, man.
Oh, there's even more.
Yeah, no, he's a good boy. He cleans that phone every single time. He's like helping out he's helping out the marshals as well. It's just like, guys, you don't have to do it. I'll do it for you.
Hopefully that is what the tissue is for overall.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Nice guy, Miko.
All right, we're back into it. Just in time to see the Hunter Strike completed on the side of Saksa, who actually was able to secure that first turtle of the game. So we are seeing the effects of this long series right now. Saxa actually being able to contest these objectives against Chibi again.
Both turtles so far have went over to Saxa. Miko finds Rizal.
Okay.
Go for the kick. Tasa isn't there.
All right, so they get the Purify from the side of Rizal, but what for? Rizal could have easily moved back and not put himself in that position in the first place. Subot, he might actually die here. Petrify's coming up.
He's going to be able to regen up. Just finished that Bloodlust Axe as well, so not easily taken down. I do feel like in that earlier exchange, though, Rizal didn't even need to use Purify. Sasa was so far behind that it makes me wonder why Miko went so quick. Looking at the items right now, first item is going to be completed on most of the cores. Blade of Despair finished on Sasa as his first item as well.
That's so disrespectful. It doesn't matter whether it's Bruno or it's Irithel, the man. Oh, okay. He's got the boots. He's got the boots at the very least now. But finishing off at least the Berserker's Fury is going to put him in really good contention against Sasa. If they trade autos, auto for auto, no abilities included, Rizal will definitely win this out.
Turtle gets resetted. Thanks to Zorn's interference. Team SMG would take some time to get it, but Stormy is able to steal that farm out away.
What is the play here? It does look like Homebois might be trading this in exchange for some map pressure, as we can see Subot going for tier 1 down bottom, and yeah, that does seem to be the case here.
I think that's actually worth it for the Homebois, right? They don't really care about this turtle too much. A lot of their heroes actually need time to scale, so having more map control, or at the very least have less vision for the side of Team SMG, allows them to come up with some pretty interesting flank angles. Like, especially if you're Learmord, right? It's not like you want to power through the Mortal Coils or even walk through the G-Kun. No, you would much rather just get onto Sasa straight away.
But gonna be waiting out here. Not too sure if he intends to take the 1v1. Smooth already out levels him in terms of EXP. I think he's just hoping he'll leave so that he can push out the wave once again. Hopefully create some space for the Homebois. Oh, he's gonna show himself here actually.
He's gonna get intercepted. No, wait, where's Saxa going? No, he's going back into his jungle. They're not gonna punish Subot for this.
Interesting. I guess there's not really much happening on the map right now, so they don't want to use too many resources too early. One thing I'm worried about, it feels like the Homebois are roaming around together a bit too closely. It's understandable because they have the fairness, but this is slowing down the speed at which they will be able to get those items.
I mean, usually it will be Zorn kind of moving around the map, creating a lot of space, and Homebois being active. But this game definitely having neutral a little bit. Subot again spotting out Saxa, who is 2 levels ahead of Chibi right now.
Right. So Saxa by himself right now. He gets 4. He can still get out of this.
And he has plenty of health to deal with this, and he even takes the purple buff away from Chibi.
Ooh, even after all that, he's able to steal the buff away. It's wise of Homebois not to engage on that. Again, they need time to scale up a bit more, and they see that Stormy has the Nether Realm in the background, so no matter how much they throw at him, it's probably not going to be enough.
More so, I think this is a game of, like, both sides have really gotten a little nervous about each other, right? There's so little that's going on in the map. Vision has been cut off from either side. Nobody knows where anybody is, right? They see the Beatrix and Miko up the top side, and then after that, they don't. Now, they've just spotted Subot actually walk in, the conceal play, and they're going to pinch him.
Yeah, and Miko is going to go for the flicker, doesn't get the knockout, but Subot is going to take a long time, a lot of effort to get out of this. Sasa on his tail. Subot still gets away with the jab. Sasa flickers for the kill. He knows that that's important. Now that's going to give Team SMG a man advantage for this Lord.
Yep, they got that mid push at the same time. Homebois, they just have to give this up. They don't have an option. They don't have enough damage to rush it down. And with the majority of the forces of Team SMG coming in from top mid down into the Lord pit, it's better not to be put in a position where you can get pinched.
Wow, calm, collected gameplay from SMG so far. This is the lowest kill count we had in this series.
Honestly, the season, the entire season.
Could be 7 kills in 10 minutes.
Yeah, SMG has already controlled the game, the whole series, in fact, in the way that they want to play it. Homebois ideally want to take their momentum and end things as soon as possible. But that momentum has been stifled pretty hard. Now they're playing very respectfully. And this is a big shift in the way that they're approaching the game.
Honestly, the one kid that has exams tomorrow, I wish you all the best. If you are still watching this in the stadium. Oh man.
There you go.
So got defend this Miko. Again, just taking space. You can easily take this mid tier 2. Move the ultimate zone now, Homebois. SMG trying to do as much damage as possible. Subot found at top again. 3 members of SMG on his tail. Terrified, kicked by Miko. Miko actually ends up saving him.
Huh?
Yeah, that's a mistake.
What?
That should have been a free kill.
Yeah, they could have kicked him the other way, and then he has more distance to cover, and then they got the decimate. That. All right, fine. It happens. But at the very least, Team SMG, they lose nothing for this. They don't get punished for it. They don't lose a member of their team. They're actually snowballing Sasa right now, who currently has a level lead against Rizal, and not to mention a gold lead, I would imagine.
This Beatrix definitely paying off. Milestone achieved 2-minute total building damage. If you need some tearing down, bring Sasa. He's good at that.
Sasa Demolition Company.
Yep, the demolitions expert right here.
I have a better one, Kage Demolition Company.
Kage Demolition.
76 more seconds until the next Lord spawns, and in the meantime, it's just nice and slow here, right? Homebois, I would imagine, I would imagine that Sapad, considering that he's been getting away with the majority of these interactions, is actually not that bad, right? They're getting good, decent information. They're starting to pick up, at least I would imagine that Homebois are starting to pick up on the habit that Team SMG is walking around as 5 and not really spreading themselves very thin.
I think, you know, the good thing that comes out of this also, even if Sapad doesn't get to really shove the wave, he gets to keep the wave in a manageable state, right? And he's escaped all these ganks. It's giving the rest of Homebois a lot more space to work with. It's allowing Chibi to power farm to catch up.
Yeah, it's a scary position to be in right now. It is so tense. Only 7 kills, 12 minutes in. We are seeing completely different sides of both these teams. We can't exactly blame him knowing what is at stake.
Yeah, and I think that at least for the side of Team SMG, they've got really good reads on Homebois as well. In terms of the damage dealt, so far so good. Sasa topping the charts, but Miko actually not too far behind him. Speaking of which, at least what they have done is they basically stalled out that purple buff, right? They know that Homebois are playing for the later stages of the game, so if they just make sure that the purple buff doesn't even spawn, that's free EXP and as well as gold denied from GB.
Lord, SMG on it again. This Lord is going to do one more damage to Homebois goes over to SMG.
Yeah, that is for sure. Unfortunately, without a lot of structures on their side, the Homebois are going to be forced to do a lot of housekeeping across the land of Dawn. Right now, we can see that Sapad is going to be split up on the opposite side of the Team SMG jungle, but this Lord is dropping real low, and right now, they're not in a favorable position.
I don't think they can contest this unless GB makes a steal up. That snipe denies any sort of attempt. Black Dragon form persistent. Darkstalk is an easy Lord.
Yep. Don't risk it, Homebois. No point risking it. 5k gold lead, and especially with Team SMG significantly ahead at this stage of the game, it's just, you might as well sacrifice an inhibitor, right? Now, Team SMG, we know that they've been struggling to close out games. They made one really good call in game number 5, but here in game number 6, let's see whether this is consistent.
Yeah, this is where Team SMG are the strongest. They've been able to slow cook the Homebois, asphyxiate them the same way they did with the Red Giants yesterday. Will the Homebois fold?
Lord gets charged, the mid inhibitor. No structural damage, at least no structures falls for Homebois just yet. They keep all the inhibitors up. Sapad was able to shove out the top wave again. SMG, they want more, but it's not easy. Saksa doesn't get knocked out. That's good, but here it's gonna be a flank. Miko looking for Rise out. Kick, not used, but there's a Purify. Like Dragon Form was move. And he with passion alongside Stormy was able to get rid of Thorn. And now Petrify, knockout. They found Chibi. Miko dives in. Immortality pass. Miko able to shun post safety. The snipe from Sasa. Almost on the Chibi. SMG only finding one.
Darn, so close. The one time we see Team SMG actually try and fold on towards the side of the Homebois, with Smooth actually catching GB out with his Petrify and Furious Dive, unable to get a maximized capitalization on it. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of blade armors being purchased right now, being rushed in a matter of fact, but look at the gold lead that's being generated, right? 4 members from the side of Team SMG, and the only person who actually has a gold lead against their laner is Sapad, and he's already died twice.
Yeah, the only reason he's been able to get that goal is because he's been managing the waves out there. You can see that they're even freezing waves outside of the towers right now to make sure that they're able to get some gold onto Chibi and Rizal at this stage. These are dire straits for the Homebois, but I will say there were signs of life previously, because in that fight, only a losing Zorn, despite everything, is actually pretty good.
We'll see. I feel like, at least from Zorn's perspective, right? even if he does try to make a play, unless it's Sasa or there's an argument for Stormy here, but both of them do look pretty juicy. The counter engage from the side of Team SMG is so good. Like Smooth, beforehand, he'd be using his Black Dragon form for pretty much any situation. Now, he's very tempered, right? He's tempered steel. He's not revealing himself too often. He knows that getting a side lane.
Miko. Oh, you see Sapat gets a knockout. Flicker kick, Sapat. This time he's going to be dead for sure. 40 seconds in the grave. The Lord coming up in less than half a minute. Zorn next to be found out.
Sacrificial lamb once again for Sapat. You could see them rotate over to the bottom tower, not just to clear the way, but maybe to find Ryzel. So I like that Zorn actually showed himself this move to make sure that he would stop on him instead. Right now, some map pressure is desperately needed for the Homeboys, but with the Lord coming up right now, Team SMG continuing to pressure cook their opponent.
Oh, they have no idea that Ryzel is down on bottom side. Miko can't seem to find him. He sees Zorn, and now Homeboys is giving like a false sense of confidence. Like, you have no idea where he is exactly. Wait.
Oh, Marvel summoned already. Stormy flickers. Zorn gets the flicker of Shadow, finds the knockback. No Nether Realm for SMG. Sasa dishing out the damage. Zorn now getting melted by this Beatrix. Sasa flickers for Chibi, but Sapat is back in the fight. Winds of Nature will be there. Smooth now chases the Homeboys with the Black Dragon form. Triple kill for Sasa.
That's all it did. That's all it takes. Just Sasa on Beatrix, get him a lead, and then he's going to do all the work for you.
Man, that was so close, though. That was as close as the Homeboys could have gotten there, but Ryzel is still looking to reinitiate. They gotta catch out this Beatrix.
Ryzel, Warlord, Sapat, Miko dashing away. If they can kill Saksa, then there might be a chance. Saksa gets the Lord. Sapat hits the backline, but can't find anyone. Smooth will be able to at least keep Ryzel at bay and kill him off. But it's a double kill for this Yudong. Thank God SMG found the Lord.
Yeah, at least they got the Lord. If they lost the Lord there, that would be very, very upsetting here. Team SMG have fully reset from the previous matches and the previous mistakes. They are looking very good right now. And Homeboys, it feels like they're getting choked out.
Yeah, there's not much they can do about this. This is the Team SMG specialty. They want to even things out. They want to drag it to a full series where they will be at full strength. Ryzel still needs another 10 seconds to come on up, but the Lord has already broken down the mid inhibitor.
And Miko finds the catch! This time on the Zorn! Zorn needs to get away! He's gonna lose the immortality, but Sapat is losing health. Gets the Nether Realm to stay alive. Chibi, not so lucky. Zorn is dead. Sasa with a monster kill streak. Smooth, just keeping him. Carter, Stormmeters end up falling. Ooh! Still mounted defense. Ryzel and Sapat not letting this go just yet. SMG, they gotta fall back.
Oh my God. 3 for 1 so far. You would imagine that 4 people would be enough, but instead, Team SMG are gonna make it painful.
Ryzel, gotta run away. Decimation, Saksa, just add the damage. Gets Sapat keep it. They gotta clear the minion wave. Ryzel, they have crossbows. They just need to clear it out one more time, and yes, Ryzel now dishing out the damage. Sapat!
Oh my goodness!
Saves Homeboys again!
He keeps on doing this! Homeboys are not giving this for free against Team SMG. They want to end them here, they want to end them now, and they're going to fight with everything they've got left in them.
We are hearing the collective sound of an entire stadium's butt cheeks clenching at the same time. Homeboys somehow keeping themselves alive. Ryzel playing such an important role at this point. Irritel definitely online to nearly 20 minutes in. Team SMG knows they need to target him, but he is positioning very well, and the Purify not doing them any favors.
Without Smooth, that tier 1 finally falls after 19.5 minutes for SMG. Homeboys finally get to open up the map a lot more space to work with. Bottom tier 2 taken by Ryzel.
Okay, this is the very tense moment for the Homeboys. They've been able to regain some map control, but that means that they have to spread their resources across the map here. And Team SMG wants to find any isolated targets they can. The Homeboys cannot afford to get picked off at this stage, not when they've clawed themselves back.
Not when they've got this far as well. SMG.
20 seconds until the Lord.
Oh, 15 more. Oh, boys, they gotta be careful. Like Ryzel, he's got damage.
Miko sees this. Ryzel!
Oh, it's a good shot.
God, big snipe. What a shot from Sasa.
They're gonna back away from this. Okay, good call from the side of the Homeboys. They cannot let themselves get ahead, right? They can't just assume that they're gonna win these team fights.
They get pulled back. Position again, flicker, kick on the Zorn. Zorn's to go, lovely. Net around to keep Zorn alive. And the Invader's Passion, Black Dragon all coming in. Subpart from the flank. Warlord still alive. Zorn the same. No more flicker for him. Rise out. The heavy crossbow is starting to hurt Sasa. Wants to snipe, can't find it.
Sabbat playing with fire here. This is scary, Zorn.
They found the flip on the Saksa. Gets away with the Mortal Quo. Knockout on the Subpart. That is dead. Sasa's legendary. Terrifying the Zorn. Warlord needs to help him. So far, SMG doing it well. Slow and steady.
Yep. Just play the war of attrition. Oh my God, Sasa. He is looking out for as many targets as he can, but just notice how much everybody is a threat to Ryzel. Stormy ain't playing around either.
We know how much he likes to build scaling on that Valentina. One skill, one enough to take down Ryzel, but below half HP, Zorn as well, not safe.
Oh,
they're gonna lose this Lord.
They found Chibi.
Finds the knock, that's the K on the Chibi. Net around, keep him alive. The Sasa is ready to show damage. Kage is legendary, as it should be. Warlord goes down, Sasa with a double. Surely Homebois will fall this time. SMG goes for the Lord.
This is just casual confidence. Sasa is just flickering forward. He's like, I can do this. I can make this happen. I've played this hero a billion times. This won't be any different. With the Lord slain and now with Homebois on the back foot. 33 more seconds until Chibi's back up. Warlord is back up in 2.
Ryzel, critical moment. Does have the Purify still available.
They gotta clear these waves as soon as possible. The Luminous Horde is coming once again, and this time they have no inhibitors to defend against it. They already made one miracle defense this game, this series, but can they do it again?
They need 10 seconds for Chibi. Will SMG give them the 10 seconds? Miko finds kill again. Zorn will be sacrificed. Surely they got to deal with the Lord as well. Zorn has an immortality. He's gonna come back to life. But SMG taking it slow. Warlord with the net around. Protects the bot. Protects himself. Right over now. SMG. They're gonna give us a game 7. And SMG will keep it intact.
They've done it! They've done it! They've completely reset and bringing this to a BO1 in the grand finals. They're not letting Homebois run away with this.
We got a full series, ladies and gentlemen. This has been the Season 12 Grand Finals. This has been Team SMG and the Homebois putting it all on the line.
As Team SMG, their fans, the faith were put to the test early on. But Homebois fans, the Flame Boys, their faith will now be tested instead. I saw a fan in front of us who literally just buried his face onto the ground when that happened, and you can really see Homebois. They're feeling the heat.
They really are.
It's been a long time since we've seen Homebois in this position, and SMG, what a way to put Homebois, to humble them in the series. One more to go.
This just means that this is going to be that much more of a crushing defeat for either one of these teams.
They've come so far.
They've worked too hard for this. It's been 10 games, 3 for 3.
We're going to go back at 12, and I will have no complaints. This is a game I
cannot believe this.
This is a series I would stay up for a long time just to watch. Let's go backstage. SMG side this time to check out MVP of game number 6, because my goodness, Sasa, the legend of MPL Malaysia, giving us this game number 7.
Oh, we heard it from Sasa first, the foreshadowing. Just wait. We're going to turn it. We're going to make it a match point. And Sasa just nailed it in 2 games.
This has been an exhausting but incredible series. 12-1-7 on the Beatrix. Unfortunately, given way too much space, the Homebois were too scared, too nervous to take the fight to Team SMG early on. But all that space was fed all the way to the SMG gold laner.
It's Homebois time to reset, right? We've said SMG needs it. They've been able to do it. I mean, what? Game number 5, Saksa stepped up on the Jungle Joy. Game number 6, Sasa stepped up on the Beatrix. What more could you ask for it? I mean, it comes down to this. Everything is on the line. One last game to go. One of these teams will have that dream shattered.
And honestly, Team SMG, they're working off of momentum for themselves, right? Coming back in those games, it's nuts. I gotta know what they've been talking about in the mic check.
Yeah, let's listen in to Team SMG back behind the scenes for this game 6.
Maju. Apa, Mat?
Tak apa.
Santai.
Gaduh.
Boleh ni, Zong. Stop. Purify.
Can mid, no arbor.
Nice ulti.
TP.
Wow! Nice fine, langsung. Nice.
Nice boot. And KS boot.
Simi.
That you good.
Good.
Out.
Sniper sa Ash. Nice try sa...
No.
The start.
Leave.
They 4v5 or 4v5.
Boleh maju. Tinggal dalam boleh.
Jaga position.
Outside. Nice. Outside. Aku hidup. Yellow.
Boleh tak?
Nice shot.
Minen. Fokus minen.
Sana yang pindah ke dalam. Aspan.
Nice one.
Aspan.
Lagi ke? Okay, nice one.
Lagi ke. Bawa.
Can kill.
Okay. This. Sasa you dying ah.
Careful.
Lord, just Lord.
F punya. Ui, nice.
Power lock. Lock. Nice. I told you.
When you say that Sasa always looks stoned, this is the first time I see him exhibit some sort of emotion.
He is human after all. He may be a legendary Kage, but he still bleeds red. And I think as of right now, Homebois, I mean, this is rough. This has been really rough. They haven't been able to find any momentum for themselves. The energy isn't the same anymore.
It's very clear that Team SMG are living in the Homeboys' head rent-free right now. This is their specialty, to be able to manipulate the behavior and the gameplay of their opponents. And it's especially prevalent when they're able to play long series like this. That's why they're able to make it so far in the playoffs so consistently. And I honestly am very worried for the Homeboys. Their mentality is being challenged. Their hero pool is being challenged.
And this is what we like to see, right? The Cho pickup for Team SMG. Miko Cho, kind of unheard of, but he put on a spectacle. 0-0-12. This guy went deathless.
I mean, in the early on in the regular season, we did get a little bit of a taste of his Cho. But since then, you know, with the meta changing so much, he's just going back to what he's comfortable with. We don't need none of this Enchanter support nonsense no more. Unless it's Angela, everybody else is off the table. Or maybe even Matilda, unless it gets banned out. But it's been quite a battle between both of these supports, right? Like, as much as Zorn on this Edith wants to be able to find that big flip, Miko is denying him that space. Even Saksa is being called to the helm to protect Sasa.
Absolutely. I mean, we say that in terms of momentum, Homeboys should be the one coming into this grand finals with just on cloud 9, right? SMG suffered so many beatings yesterday, and even when 0-2 in the opening games of this grand finals, but the script has been flipped. We're on different sides of the aisle right now, and I truly believe, Adrian, that this lure mod is starting to become a dead weight for Homeboys.
I think so as well. Chibi is being forced onto this hero every single time. At first we thought, oh, he just feels very comfortable, he likes the hero. But now I'm worried whether he can play anything else when everything else has been picked.
He lost 2 games in a row with it. And even in game 4 when they made the comeback, and it wasn't necessarily a great game for his Lilmore, right? He was 5-5.
Yeah, even on that victory, it wasn't that clean on this hero overall. So it's very clear that it's not going to work anymore against Team SMG.
Yeah, I think he has to start thinking outside of the box here, right? I mean, right now, in terms of where the draft is kind of held at, Team SMG is really holding him hostage. I mean, Sabat is playing Paquito, and obviously it would be kind of nice, but when you're in this like melee matchup, melee versus, you know, hard suppression matchup, it does kind of suck. You can't really get in on towards that Lord pin. Miko is making it his absolute duty to ensure that Saksa is comfortable, and once he has confidence in himself, Saksa, with that level lead, walks in, steals your jungle, suppresses and oppresses you.
I kind of feel like going into this game, the draft from the Homeboys no longer really had an obvious goal in mind. It was more of depending on the pocket picks that they're the most confident in and hoping that they'll be able to pull them to victory regardless. If you just look at this, picking the Faramis into the Valentina is already risky. Having the Paquito against a Yuzong is pretty difficult. And then after that, you can just tell that the Homebois are not performing at the max level anymore, not firing on all cylinders.
Telling you, fatigue plays a really big part in these best-of-7 series. I've seen teams really start to crumble towards the latter half of the game, and we're just hoping that Homebois have a second wind in them.
And of course, when it comes to this situation, it's always about how you finish, right? How you start strong, great, but you gotta finish strong as well. And the hardest thing to do is to cross that finishing line. And Homebois, they've been stopped twice. Maybe third time's a charm. Maybe this final game would be the second win that everyone is looking for.
Ooh, will Game 7 of our Grand Final series be the return to form that the Homebois are hoping for to claim their first ever champion title? Or will Team SMG make the reverse sweep that you've been predicting for the past couple games come to fruition?
I don't know. Usually we don't talk to we don't say absolutes, but overall, I think this has been a wonderful, surprising series.
Hold on, PCU milestone. We're at 430,000. You guys have been incredible.
Dude, we might actually be able to hit 500K.
Can we hit 500K?
Can we hit 500K?
At this point, there has to be viewers from other regions watching us right now.
I mean, let's push for 500,000, right? Because we said we need to go to 7 games. SMG gave us 7 games. Now, just give us 500,000.
I don't know. I'm hoping that the other MPLs end sooner so that we can boost up our PCU.
I have it on my phone right now. I'm adding views to it.
We gotta make it. Well, let's make it one nice round number. We're so close. Just 70,000 more before we hit it.
This is unprecedented right here, but it's also true that our Grand Final series has not lasted this long in quite a while for MPL MY, so we can definitely celebrate the situation. But all of us are going to be exhausted here. I imagine everyone in the stage, in the hall, is feeling the effects of this long, drawn-out battle, and most of all, the players.
Imagine the emotional roller coaster as a fan, right? Even Daddy would say the game that they made the comeback, he lost half of his life watching that happen. At least for now, we get to take a little bit of a breather before the team step on stage for one last time. We're gonna head to a break, and when we come back, one last game, and we find out who goes directly to M5 and become an MPL MY Season 12 Grand Champions. We'll be right back.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. Trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star.
I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rock star?
Ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik.
One more game, and we will be crowning the champions of MPL Malaysia Season 12. This grand finals has been nothing but amusing between Homebois and Team SMG, and it's an honor for the three of us to bring you guys the conclusion of this grand finals. My name is Sasuke, and I'm joined by Sadafa and Kidding Q.
When is the last time we have had a full series grand final? Like, legitimately, I do not remember.
It was a long time ago. Very, very long time ago. Recent one that I can remember, probably when it was Torak versus E-Boss SG when we were still together.
Wow.
And then the one after that, look, it's been a while. My memory's a little fuzzy on a lot of the details. But overall, this has been one of the most impressive series so far, right? I think The momentum swing is one thing, the mental reset is another thing, but the fatigue really is coming into play. And don't say we don't give these players breaks. There have been some legitimate breaks between these games. I'm expecting them at tip-top shape, but for the Homebois, it's starting to fall apart.
I mean, they were the one who put Team SMG to the knife in the very beginning, right? And Team SMG, they were able to wrestle their way out of it, and now they put Homebois in a chokehold. But the good and bad news is that no one is in the lead. It's an even game, one best of one. This is the last half an hour for both teams on the stage, but one of them will walk home a winner.
But there's definitely going to be a team that's more favored going into Game 7 of the series. The team that has much more experience in these positions, and even a team that will often completely dominate their opponents once we get to the very end. That is, of course, going to be Team SMG. Whereas on the other hand, the Homebois, this is their first ever best of 7 on the MPL stage. So it's going to be an uphill battle for them.
SMG played 2 full best of 5 yesterday. 3-2 RSG, 3-2 SRG.
Yep.
So it's a rough
trend.
one. It's a trend, and they've gotten us to this point. This is the equivalent of late game.
Yeah, it is.
It is, actually.
It is the definition of late game, honestly. But adaptations honestly need to be made because Homebois refuse to break out of it. They're like, okay, blue side, we're just going to go for the same trap. We're going to get the Leomord, we're going to get the Irithel, and it should be an easy game once we open up with the Edith. It doesn't work. I think that Team SMG have finally cracked open, and at least they're playing sharp enough to crack open red side.
Which is pretty crazy considering that the pick that kind of catapulted Homebois to a lead was also the pick that locked Homebois down.
Well, hopefully they'll be able to overcome those odds right now. It's very clear from the past 2 games that the Homebois have been plagued by fatigue. Their hero pool being challenged and completely investigated by the side of SMG, understanding that they can force the Homebois onto slightly less consistent comfort picks, which they can punish with a greater hero pool.
Alright, fun fact, right? Because Gideon said that only for Homebois that Edith can be flexed into 3 rows. Edith has lost in all 3 rows for Homebois.
Yep, it has lost in all 3 rows. They might even consider just giving it over to Team SMG at this point to maybe open up something else in the draft. I think that's what I'm hoping to see, at least from Coach Pops. The biggest problem as we get into this drafting phase is that the tunnel vision is clear. They need to open up their minds a little bit more. Now, Team SMG going to be on the blue side. Let's see what this final ban is going to be from the side of the Homebois. Angela, it's the exact same thing.
Which means... Was last game the first time we had a red side win in the series?
It is. The first
feel
time.
like yes.
Actually, no, it's the second time technically if you consider that Team SMG were basically going to win game number 1 but in terms of draft, but they didn't execute as well.
Yeah, for those who just tuned in and didn't know, it is the last game of MPL MY. Man, we are at the end of the road.
This is it. This is that moment. And Homebois are like, Rizel, Chibi, you are in the position to carry this game.
I've seen this before.
Yep.
I've seen this before. Every decider game, SMG has gotten Terizla. And every decider game, they have won with Terizla. And Terizla has a 100% win rate for SMG in the series. 2 games.
Yep. So the fact that the Homebois have let it through this time means that they are testing their fate. This will be the biggest obstacle on their path to M5. I do like that they switched things up. They're gonna give Chibi the Martis early on in the draft here to make sure that he is not forced onto the Leomord, while Team SMG stick with good old reliable Valentina and Kufra.
Okay, come on. Lock in the Cho. Let's see. No, they go for the Edith again! They go for the Edith again. I thought they wanted to go pick up something along the lines of Cho and see whether Zorn could really out-mechanic his opponent right at the very end of the line.
The confidence might be waning, right? It might... even though it's his most confident series, but after 2 games in a row like that, it's gonna get affected. And even though we say that this Edith can still be flexed, the most effective role this hero can be put in is still the roam. I think mid Edith, kind of a wash. XP Edith, not as good as well. A Zorn on Edith instead of a Cho. Homeboys, they just want to kind of play classic MLBB at this point.
I think playing classic MLBB is a pretty good idea because, again, you're falling down to muscle memory, right? It's not like you're fine-tuning every single one of your movements. You're playing based on what your fingers can do faster than your brain can actually compute.
Ban out the Akai, so sticking with what works. I like that the Homebois haven't been totally rattled here in terms of the draft. But hopefully, going with these options is going to allow them to secure the victory. I do like though that they are not going to actually, I just noticed that the Yuzong is open.
Yeah.
This open for Homebois if they want.
Southern seas are
Don't remember the
Yeah,
last
they don't
time.
ban it.
I remember the last time I saw Support on the Yuzhong line.
It's been a while since we've seen Support on the Yuzong, but I think it's very interesting that Team SMG are opening up options to make sure that these Lord secures are going to be relatively easy if they get the Frederick, right? They got rid of the Lord, the natural counterpick, as well as the Kadita. A quick switch into this with Homebois locking in the farmers once again.
Wow, really? I mean, I'm looking at the Valentina, right? It could be a deterrent for the Yuzhong pick, but the farm is... We've seen how Stormy really gets those stolen nether realm and put it to good use.
I mean,
there's a good chance we see the Sasa Beatrix again.
It is true, not impossible here. Now, one thing to note is that one way of playing around the Valentina is to give lots of good ults, and we know that Stormy really loves that Decimate. So if they even lock like the Black Dragon form on top of that, then it could overload him in terms of options. But Team SMG stick with good old reliable. This is the gameplay style that has led them to many victories, 3 bulky front line, and consistent scaling cores.
And it all rests on the shoulders of Kage Sasa. This is it. The legend has to be the one who does it.
The legend has to be the one who does it, but his support system is what's making him stand on top of this mountain. Homebois, they need to knock him down a peg. And who's going to be given that responsibility?
Yep,
there it is.
It's going to be given over to Support.
All right. So we get this Black Dragon form. Like Adrian mentioned, right?
Yep.
If you let the Valentina be spoiled for choices, and perhaps that's the way to kind of, you know, mess with Stormy's mind a little bit. He loves to decimate. We've seen one of the best plays in this season was his decimate steals. But man, Kage Sasa on one side, you have Zorn on the other. This last game couldn't have been any better. And this is the one last time I'm going to ask you guys this question for the season. Win conditions, Gideon for Homebois.
For the side of the Homebois, they're going to be looking to jump into that back line and play for the early game. Ryzel is a win condition as well, but he does take some time. So they have to abuse the EXP side of the map to create that lead in the first place and transition it over to Ryzel.
SMG aficionado, Adrian, your turn.
On the other hand, Team SMG have again a very balanced lineup. They can basically take the game however they want. They want to go active, that's fine. They want to play defensive, that's fine as well. The goal is just to get that farm onto Stormy and Sasa. The more gold they get, the better it will be.
Final chapter of MPL MY Season 12 begins right here. The last half an hour, Game 7 in the Grand Finals. Team SMG against Homebois.
Let's get the ball rolling, ladies and gentlemen. Game 7 between Team SMG and Homebois. A single victory separates the difference between M5 and the wild cards. And I feel like my entrance has been ruined.
I believe it was Homebois who called for the pause on the Warlord side. We give them some time. I mean, this is a tense game. So if there's any pauses that happens, might as well happen early on.
Type 1. Okay, thank God. It's not going to be a very long one. It's just a Type 1 issue. It will get fixed relatively quick, and then we'll go to jump right back into the game. A couple of concerns that I have. Number 1, Fast 2. Is somebody going to die on this Fast 2?
Ooh, okay.
Oh, man.
What's the Fast 2 going to be?
It happened. There's this one game where they were close to dying, but not really, right? We've seen Smooth do it some few times yesterday, but Homebois, at least they know not to mess with the Turista early on. But if that happens, I think we might get a good indicator of their state, because we want to do a vibe check with Homebois. It's been a long time since I've seen them this tense and focused.
Yep.
They stopped standing up to shout at SMG at one point. That's a good indicator.
Even in the mic checks, right? They're still shouting, right, Stoppa?
I mean, there is that, but it's all about the heat of the moment here, and they know that they have to put that all in. I just worry whether or not it puts them in an unnatural state of mind. You gotta be as comfortable as possible going into this. Grumpy Faces isn't going to win you this series. It's about whether you can let it all out on the Land of Dawn.
All right, we're ready. Let's wait for the bell. Come on.
Here it comes.
Here it comes.
Let's go. Welcome back to Land of Dawn once again. The winner goes to M5. The loser heads to wildcards. The stakes have never been... Okay, I'm just gonna stop doing this.
Dang it, man! Come on!
I'm just gonna stop doing this.
Hold on, I'm looking at our BM friends. I know the culprit. It's Sith and Mars.
It's Sith and Mars?
It totally is.
So we know them as the full series duo, right? So what happened this morning when we were doing makeup behind the scenes? Mars came up to me, he shook my hand, and he was like, I'm gonna pass all my misfortune on to you. We're going 7 games today. And this was what happened, right? We get 7 games and all the pauses in the world. But I wouldn't complain. I'm not complaining. I could not have asked for it to happen any other way.
It has been some of the highest quality series that I've seen in a very long time, and I've been here with the MPL for a very long time. I'm not joking around that at least in terms of the level of competitiveness, it has definitely increased here at the MPL MY. But at the very least, the 2 competitors at the end are not straying away from the path. They've just been sharper, a little bit more nervous to instigate these fights, but there's still a level of confidence that once they find that opening, they don't let go.
Yeah, looking at the lineups for Game 7, while there are definitely some questionable decisions among them, these are very balanced comps overall and very much describe the essence of each of these teams. So I think if there's any way to decide the season, this is it.
I mean, everyone watching in anticipation, because Moji has to steal spotlight every single time.
Yep.
He's picking a spot. He's slowly changing the posters like 1 by 1 to even it out.
All right, we're back second time.
1 game between M5 and wildcards. I'm gonna take out the announcer voice because if I do that, we're gonna pause again. For now, it does look like the fast level 2 has been achieved without any issue from both teams.
And Miko guesses, not just Miko, everyone from SMG got their comfort picks. You compare that to the side of Homebois, comfort pick for World is definitely not the Faramis. Miko though shows up bot. The Triton rides out a little bit, he will have Zorn with him. And Miko gets out.
Right, alright, so at the very least, Chibi...
With the first blood, Zorn got a flicker, dash.
He's fine, he's fine. He's got his flicker, it's totally okay, right? Chibi's still ending up on the EXP side of the map, and at the very least, he's gonna help Subbot out actually proxy this wave. He doesn't want to take any risks with Subbot trying to go 1v1 against someone like Smooth, who has been extremely consistent, whether ahead or even behind in these matches against Subbot.
An overall trade on lane pressure on both teams here. I don't think it's going to matter too much once that turtle timing comes around, but the lack of flicker on Zorn is definitely going to hurt the Homebois a little bit.
Petrified, that's going to be a decimate coming in from Chibi. First blood for Homebois, turtle on the table.
There we go, that's what we're looking for. We want these aggressive plays from the Homebois here. Giving Chibi the Martis will allow them to do a lot more rather than just waiting.
Inside?
Ooh!
They bleed out Miko.
Oh boy. Anybody else feel the second win for the Homebois? It feels like this crowd is invigorating them. Every single time the tech pause happens, you hear the drums going, you hear the music going. They are literally all the fans, hands up, Spirit Bomb energy being handed over to the players of the Homebois.
I can see where you're coming from, but let's not curse them too soon here. Smooth definitely taking a lot of abuse in this lane. Already a notable level lead on Subbot as well, which we have seen for the first time here against that Terizla.
Let's keep in mind that, again, Festival of Blood is a thing. It works off of kills as well as assists, and that does mean that he's going to have an extra 10% spell vamp every time he goes for these trades against Smooth, who's got nothing as of yet.
Oh, boys, coming to the bottom side. SMG starting to feel a bit of that pressure. Again, Game 6 was the slowest one we had, so it's good to see Homebois being themselves. Stormy needs to get away. Zorn prime a ramp form. Is he really going to go for Stormy? Actually, no, Stormy has a flicker to get out.
Honestly, I was expecting Zorn to actually try and flicker for it, but it's good that he forces Stormy to do it first. And now, within the next 47 seconds left, Zorn's going to get his ultimate back, and Stormy's not going to have his flicker.
He did preserve the Nether realm though, so it looks like he put more emphasis onto keeping that around as compared to the Flicker. We'll see whether or not that is the right choice, considering the turtle is going to be up in another 30 seconds. Right now, a lot of pressure being put again onto that gold lane. Team SMG waiting to see if they can set up an ambush, but the Homebois not going to bite the bait.
Hey, right, Smooth. Zorn to check this. Turtle spawning on the top side again, and Homebois, they will be able to call dips on this. Saksa is put in the same position again. He's one level behind Chibi.
Huh. It looks like Team SMG aren't, well, they're not really setting up for this upcoming turtle, right? I think they're just really taking their time. They understand that there is a lead in the EXP side, but it doesn't mean that it's impossible. They're looking for the precise play.
Go, target, knocked up, drag back, roll back, petrify from Sapat. Black drag straight to the back. Nether round broken already. Smoke with the penalty zone to catch on the Zorn. But Saksa is in danger. Now Sasa massive Nibiru's passion, but just doesn't have the damage. Chibi for double kill.
Oh, these lanes, it's starting to look like it all over again. The traditional MO of the Homebois. Get that early game, snowball it with sweeping momentum from every single angle and every single lane.
And that you don't pick. Starting to really show his fangs.
Ooh, Sasa, he got the Wesker out. He's looking for Ryzel, but I'm pretty sure he's not just gonna walk into the brush like that here. Not gonna be the case. What I want to see Homebois do with the lead they've created now is put some focus onto that gold lane. Previously, Sasa got too much base, came online too fast. This time, let's give Ryzel some attention.
I'm so happy for the Homebois right now because this is one of the very few times that EXP laners are getting some form of blood. My jungler is actually showing up on the EXP side and helping me break tier 1. I'm unlocked.
And they just found Saksa again. His good chance goes down. Doesn't get clipped by the Mortal Coil. Wow, but sure as aura, so walks away.
And the taunt as well made sure that Shadow Stampede wouldn't connect, so Warlord could pull him back. So some nice movements there from Saksa. They know they cannot afford to give any more farm to the Homebois. A 3k net worth lead 5 minutes in is already bad enough.
It's only going to get worse from here on out, right? Team SMG, they just have to staunch the bleeding right now. They need to minimize the overall gold deficit that they have, but knowing Chibi, he's not that kind of guy.
Definitely not. Stormy most likely will be looking to steal the Nether Realm again. Doesn't know where Warlord is, and look at Homebois. They're so surgical. Bottom tier 1 now, taken out.
I'm liking the reset that happened on the Homebois during that short break we had before this game, because they're looking quite revitalized here. I just hope that it doesn't get to their heads. It's important to keep up this momentum while not giving anything back to Team SMG. Not making any mistakes from this point on is their ticket to M5.
They have to slowly play this though. Conceal, they see Zorn. They want to kind of move on the angle. Team SMG are working together to try and get some pickoffs onto Homebois, even though the score is 0-4. Ryzel now completing that Berserker's Fury. This could be very dangerous for Team SMG. Saksa might not have enough.
The fight on the flank, what they go for? Black Dragon form is going to be used. Saksa now, the main point of attention. Nether Realm used by Warlord. Saksa getting stolen by Sapat forcing him away. Chibi gets the turtle. Warlord now escorts him out. Big appraisal grab on the Sapat. Sapat will end up going down over the Stormy. SMG trace one back.
Maybe stayed in that fight a little bit too long here. Homebois needs to chill out just a little bit, but they get the turtle, they get the tier 1, so it's still a positive trade in the end.
Ooh, 4.4k, so only a 400 differential from where Homebois were earlier. I mean, they were able to get the shutdown onto Sapat, which is good, which I think personally is almost good enough, but Sasa, he's really feeling it, right? He's feeling the overall damage of this pretty fed Yuzong. I mean, he's already got a Hunter Strike as well as a Dominance Ice completed compared to Sasa, who hasn't even completed his Blade of Despair. He had to get some steel leggings just to keep himself alive.
And he had to use the Flicker just to get away. The Petrify will be back up before the Flicker does. Saksa, pressure again in the jungle. Ryzel caught up by Smooth with the penalty zone, but he just runs out of it.
Now uses the Purify. I'm surprised how long he spent right next to him without realizing he was in that bush. Not too sure who secured that purple. It was Chibi, stolen away from Saksa now, aiming for the tier 2.
Looking for Zorn, hangs him into a wall. Zorn goes down, but Sapat goes up, looking for Sasa again. Sasa wants to back away. Stormy survives, but the tier 2 top is gone.
Yeah, Homebois, they're trading bodies for turrets. And I think that, honestly, at a certain point, you really start questioning it. Is it worthwhile? Because they are forgiving other sides of the map, allowing these minions to stack up on the bottom side for so long. This is going to eventually result into a swing for Team SMG if Homebois have a singular bad fight.
Yeah, they gotta make sure a lot of finesse is put into these team fights, even if it looks like they have the advantage. One thing to note though is that Team SMG really doesn't like this Yuzong. It was in their perma tree bans for the past 2 days, yet it was let through here.
He's on, slams him into the wall, big combo. Zorn gotta use Flicker to get away. Zorn has just spawned.
Oh! Huh?
If only we could dream. We could
He
dream.
thought he would dash, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where you don't have vision. You're kind of just guessing where he is. You're hoping
I guess
that
that's
he
fair.
hits.
And I think the World Cup team from playing behind me. The butt. Black Dragon form. Gonna rush down his sword. Stops, I can't get it. Oh boy, it's just so clean. Game 7.
Yeah, I'm liking what we're seeing here from the Homeboys. They've managed to slowly grow their lead. Now 6,000 gold in favor of them. 10 minutes in. Lord pushing up top lane, which has already had all of its towers cleared out by continuous pushing from Sabat. The Homeboys are looking to be in a good spot, but still be wary. Sasa has not died yet. He's been able to get that BOD. He's still going to do a lot of damage. But also cannot afford to dive too dangerously here because SMG will be building up those items.
Well, so far, based on what we've seen throughout these past 10 minutes, Team SMG in particular have been spotting out Zorn, who's getting a little sloppy with the way that he's walking around in vision of Team SMG. They are really taking advantage of his habits, and we're able to actually find these 2 initial kills, one on him as well as Sabat because of it. Now, with the Lord pushing in, right, it's a 5k going to 6k goal, a lead for the side of the Homeboys. If they don't walk away with an inhibitor, it's just not worthwhile.
Again, Sabat with the Black Dragon form. They just want this inhibitor. The Lord will help them get it. They get the penalty zone on the Chibi. Miko shows up. That Chibi into the wall. Nether Realm of Walls to save them. Stormy uses the own Nether Realm as well to keep SMG safe. Inhibitor has already been taken out. Stormy forced to Flicker. Homeboys, again, just getting out with some rewards.
Yeah, a good retreat there from the Homeboys. Get the inhibitor, get out once they realize that they're not going to be able to pick anyone off at that stage. This is clean. This is what we hope for them to achieve. In fact, this is very SMG style that they're playing right now.
Yeah, it looks like they ripped the textbook off of Team SMG. It was like, look at that, what are you reading over there, nerd? Oh, wait, this is actually some pretty good information because so far, if Homeboys continue to apply what they have learned, their usual MO of the early game and apply it to the fundamentals of Team SMG, you've got a disgustingly good team.
I like that Zorn has prioritized the immortality as a first item as well. He knows that he's the one being targeted most of the time, so why not?
Oh no, Smooth might be sacrificed. So much damage, you gotta figure out of this. Zorn taking damage, but not enough to go down. Sabat with the Black Dragon form. Homeboys taking care of the mid and bottom tier 2. This stranglehold is getting a bit too tight for SMG.
Homeboys have almost got Team SMG in the checkmate position. They're so close to it right now. They know that they can develop at least an advantage, a 4v5 guaranteed, because somebody has to deal with that top wave. It's a little sad that Lord is spawning there, but hey, what are you gonna do?
What are we gonna do indeed? For now, Homeboys are still in the driver's seat. They've managed to reduce Team SMG to only 2 inhibitors, 12 minutes in, which is very quick. But they have to be wary about the base defense. Team SMG has a lot of tools here with the penalty zone, the Beatrix, and the stolen Nether Realm. They cannot afford to overstay whenever they decide to push in. This is all about swift and surgical strikes.
Lord will spawn, Homeboys on the case. I have a feeling Team SMG will just give this away. Gotta take care of their own base.
Yeah, right now, it's a really difficult position to actually fight them in. This is what I'm talking about, right? Homeboys, they basically sucked up the entirety of the jungle. GB's 3 levels ahead of Saksa. Their usual MO, of course, with Sasa. He's scaling up quick. He's scaling up really, really fast. He's dealing some decent damage, but not enough to really threaten the Homeboys. And with Homeboys, this could be their final leg. If they don't get a successful push on this team, SMG should be able to hold out to 42k.
Yeah, they have quite a time constraint here, especially since Stormy, despite everything, still went for that 3rd item Clock of Destiny. He intends to scale.
Still gotta deal with Sabat. This Black Dragon has not been dealt with, right? There's no solution from SMG right now. They might lose all inhibitors at this point.
I mean, it's about the economy, right? Let's see how Homebois play this out. So far, they've just been using the Black Dragon form as a means to deter them from their structures. And then, wait.
Zone, the flicker, looking for the
Oh!
Stormy!
He's dead!
Homebois might be able to do this. They're picking up the kills on the SMG. Look to the back. Dreams to come through.
They've done it!
Homebois! The M5! After almost 3 years in the making, it has happened for Homebois.
Ladies and gentlemen, your MPL MY Season 12 champions and M5 representatives, Homebois!
A dream! 3 years in the making! 3 years! They have finally done it! They've achieved it!
Welcome to the era of Homebois. A new dynasty has been ushered in. What a grand finals. SMG put up a heck of a fight. Reverse sweep was in sight, but that final game from Homebois, surgical and precise. Bullet Homebois had their moment with the host victory to Rose on the stage to talk to Homebois about their win. And SMG with their exit interview. Rose, take it away.
Lepas 7 game yang panjang, pasukan yang akan pergi ke M5 di Philippines, Homebois!
All right, guys, congratulations to Homebois. Tapi we cannot forget our first runner-up juga. Team SMG akan mewakili Malaysia dekat wildcard yang akan datang.
Berikan tepukan kepada Team SMG! Baiklah, dekat sini sebelum kita gerakkan, minta seorang wakil daripada Team SMG bagi final words to all the fans yang watching right now.
Hello everyone. Saya nak ucapkan terima kasih kepada fans, family, kawan-kawan. Actually semua orang dekat sini. Ini pandangan yang sangat cantik. Tengok satu jadual ni. Lagi sekali, saya nak ucap tahniah kepada Homebois. They are the well-deserved champion team for season 12. And also all the 10 teams that playing here. Kali pertama kita ada best of 7 untuk grand final. Hopefully next season can still see you guys. Thank you. Tapi kita masih akan fight untuk wildcard lagi. Kami takkan pantang mengalah. So di sana. Thank you.
Alright, kepada semua nak pastikan sokong Team SMG di wildcard. Tapi sebelum kita lepaskan, kita akan bagi the final bow kepada orang dekat sini. Jadi, get ready for Team SMG untuk bow in 3, 2, 1, bow. Congratulations pada kedua-dua pasukan. You guys played your hardest. Dan sekarang kita akan jemput ke depan champion MPL Malaysia musim ke-12, Homebois! Dekat sini untuk kita rasmikan betul-betul. Dengan ini untuk kita betul-betul rasmikan. Untuk kita betul-betul rasmikan, kita akan menjemput Mr. Siu Hausen, Senior Esport Manager of Moonton Games untuk naik ke atas pentas untuk memberikan medal kepada pemain di atas pentas. Lagi sekali kita nak cakap congratulations pada pasukan Homebois dari musim ke-7. Mereka berusaha dan musim ke-12 mereka berjaya untuk menjadi juara.
And this is Homebois' first championship title dekat MPL Malaysia. I'm pretty sure this bunch will do an amazing job dekat M5 yang akan datang dekat Filipina.
Kita boleh nampak mereka celebrate. Rasa sangat-sangat happy di sini. Tetapi selepas semua medal telah diberikan, kita akan ada Playoff MVP. Terima kasih lagi sekali Mr. Siuhausen diminta turun. Dan kita akan menjemput Miss Fung Ai Peng, Head of Media Engagement of Hotlink, untuk naik ke atas pentas.
So, Lafel, did you know that winners kita akan menang ROG phone, the M Series edition. Satu phone, obviously. Postpaid 70 plan for 6 months. Dan juga semua player yang main hari ini akan dapat semua tu.
Yes, semua player akan dapat postpaid 70 plan. Tetapi hanya satu yang akan dapat ROG phone M Series. Saya nak tanya pada semua orang kat sini, siapakah MVP anda?
MVP is...
MVP-nya adalah... Zon! Sila ke depan, Zon.
Sila ke depan.
Tahniah kepada Zon untuk jadi playoffs MVP.
Alright, Zon ke depan. Ambil check, ambil gambar dan juga ambil trophy. Alright, smile. All smiles for Team Homebois right now. It's such an amazing moment, such an emotional one too.
Alright. Thank you very much, Miss Fung Ai Peng. Tetapi Zon, tunggu kejap. Disebabkan awak adalah playoff MVP, nak tanya juga, macam mana perasaan dalam main 7 game Best of 7 Grand Finals tetapi muncul sebagai most valuable player?
First of all, Alhamdulillah, terima kasih ya Allah. Saya sejujurnya rasa macam benda ni macam mimpi lagi. Tapi sebelum apa-apa saya sebenarnya nak bagi tahu something. Saya nak bagi tahu satu berita baik, iaitu isteri saya bakal melahirkan anak saya ya. Dan ada lagi satu yang saya rasa ini mungkin pentas terakhir saya di MPL Season 12. Dan kemungkinan besar saya akan beraksi di M5 saja. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih banyak Zorn. Dan sekarang kita akan minta pasukan Homebois untuk keliling trofi. Semua tangan di trofi. Okey. Paps, pegang sekali Paps. Pegang sekali. Semua sekali kena pegang. Baiklah, dalam kiraan 3, 2, 1 dan champion Homebois!
And with that, MPL Malaysia musim ke-12 comes to the end. We would like to say thank you very much to everybody who made this possible. To our 400. We broke history. Not just Homebois won, guys. We broke 500,000 PCU untuk musim ini.
Congratulations pada MPL. Dari kat sini, sampai sini saja MPL Malaysia musim ke-12. Tetapi jangan lupa untuk menyaksikan World Cup M5 yang akan berlangsung di Kuala Lumpur pada 23 hingga 26 November. Mari kita sama-sama sokong Team SMG yang akan bertarung. Sampai situ saja. Kita akan berjumpa di M5 World Cup.